Hey, what's up everyone? Welcome back to Total War Warhammer 3-hour Orion Ultimate Endgame Crisis, and this is Total War Campaign. We're gonna finish this bad boy off today, come hell or high water. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see how she goes. We've still got a lot of work to do, but things have been moving a lot more quickly now. If we take a look at the map, we've just got this to fill in. These areas, we are getting very close to wrapping this bad boy up, so that's the aim today. So probably going to be a bit of a longer stream, but the goal is to finish things up. Hope everyone's doing well, staying out of trouble. Hope everyone is safe. The world is a turbulent place these days, unfortunately. Alright, let's kick things off. If we look at we just finished one of the action destroyed. One of the rituals, yeah, ritual of rebirth. So we've got abundant growth for 10 turns, very nice. Deep roots cleared. And amber +1. Ooh, we got some more amber to spend. Let's see what we got here. What are we researching right now? For curiosity's sake. What do we got? This actually wouldn't be half bad. Actually, I think that might be what we're actually researching. Yeah, that is what excuse me, what we're researching presently. Wisdom of the Willow. Casualty replenishment +5% when in foreign territory is pretty nice. And that missile resistance for treekin and treemen units would be pretty sweet. Reload reduction time +15% for all armies. I wouldn't mind that either. Bound spell Flock of Doom for all ancient treeman lords. Wisdom of the Cypress. Fire resistance 25% for Dryad and Treekin units, treeman units. Vigor loss reduction -25% for melee infantry. Interesting. I think it's between a Wisdom of the Yew or a Wisdom of the Willow. So make our archers ability Yewberry Infusion for treeman units. What does this do? Imbuement Poison. Or draw. Oh shit, that is freaking nice. Not bad at all. Alright, we'll do Wisdom of the Yew because you guys don't know how much I love my archers, and if the archers are shooting faster, that'll be pretty sweet. This will make our This one is nice as well, but the fact that we get this poison on Dryads, Treekin, and Treeman is pretty sweet. Comrade Guy says, "Oh shit, the last Orion stream, what a journey." Yeah, I just did finally the tabulations of the hours that I've sunk into this campaign, and we are currently 200, roughly 212 hours into the campaign. Cheval, how are you, man? It's great to see you, man. We are hoping everything is well for you over there in war-torn Israel. Great to see you, man. I'm glad you're here.
All hail,
hanging out with us. Alright, comrade, you come around and take a look there. Alright, actually, there was something else I wanted to do. We want to start another ritual. So we just finished the ritual over here at Atlantis. I believe we've done the ritual. Oh no, we haven't done the ritual at Lorelorn Forest. And I swear we did the ritual here, did we not? Ah, the ritual rebirth is completed for this forest. Yeah, okay, it has been. Okay, it's been completed for this forest as well. Let's just double check that we... Okay, we've built the special building there. Did we build the special building here? Looks like we did. Let's do, alright. Have we? I don't believe we've done the one down here. Ritual, so we could do the Forest of Gloom. That one's not ready. That Orion's Camp is not ready. I believe we've done this one. It's been completed. And we have done the special building there as well. Alright, good, good, good. Just finished that one. Alright, yeah, so it looks like we are going to start. We've done this one. Completed. 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 It says it requires further healing. Oh, whoops. Okay, no, it is available. Has been complete. Okay. It's weird. It says it requires further healing when we're zoomed out there. Anyway, we will start the ritual here, but that means we're going to have to probably beef up the defenses a bit. Let's invest there, and we might as well build that as well. And we will perform the ritual. So get that kick-started. And probably what we'll do is we'll probably raise an army there. But let's go back over here to Atlantis. Alright, what do we want to demolish? We probably don't need the defensive buildings here now. Or at least one of them. Let's get rid of this one. And then we'll want to build... Oh, we've got a resource building here too. I want to build the Temple of Isha. Actually, with that here, we probably don't need this one. So we get rid of that. Get rid of those two. That way we can build the resource building as well. It's not a lot of cash, but every little bit adds up. Shabal says, thank you for your concern for me. For now, in a safe place, but on my way to a little less safe areas. But at least maybe some of us went home for the weekend. Glad you get to get home for the weekend. Yeah, it's... Man, it's a scary situation. Very scary situation. I hope all goes well, but... I don't know, you know, I don't have a lot of faith in the powers that be to do the right thing, unfortunately, and who knows what the hell the right thing is to do, but yeah, I don't know. Alright, Orion, you, didn't we have somebody coming to join his army? Son of a bitch. Oh shit, I bet you this guy injured her. Did we... Hero activity... Wounded, yeah. Alright, that's fine. She was about to join Orion's army, but... Anyway, let's come up here and take this first. And then we'll make our... Wait. Okay, we got armies here. Hey, Flint Fireforge, the legend, is here. He says, OMG, is this the Ragnarok Total War? It is, it is. Flint, you all packed up for your big trip to Disney World, Disneyland, or Disney Park, whatever it's called? I expect to see lots of videos of you crying on the roller coasters and whatnot. I'm excited to see that. What the hell are we building in all these buildings? We're going with this one for the control. Alright, so we got a small force of gobos out there.
You have my blessing.
Shabal says, don't worry, I don't expect to fix the world, but unfortunately the world is full of shit, but hopefully we will live and see. Yes, I mean, we've got to make the best of the world that we live in, but yeah, that is the unfortunate thing, that there is so much shit in the world. It is really sad. But I will continue to send my thoughts and my prayers your way, man. You're on the front lines. It's crazy.
Moving.
But yeah, it was really interesting. I was one of the guys from Revel News that I follow on occasion. Sort of discovered him during the pandemic. Avi Yermini? I'm pretty sure I'm butchering his name. But anyway, Avi is from Australia, I believe. I believe he's an Australian Jew. And he's flown into Israel to cover the story. And his initial video post that he did, he was shocked because the plane was full. That you know, that people are, you know, they want to stand in solidarity with the rest of the community, and it's really amazing to see.
Can I offer assistance?
That everyone's still. Okay, sugar. We are caught in the zone of control here, which means we don't have enough movement to attack this army. And you... Blitz says, we're getting there. That's why I took off tomorrow. I had to finalize it as best I can. Good. Georgie Mahalkov says, the curse campaign is back. We're finishing it up today, my man.
How can I assist you?
This is gonna be the end for this bad boy, theoretically. So it's gonna be a long stream, I think. But yeah, I was just telling Comrade earlier that I finally counted up the hours for the campaign, and we played this 212 hours. We're on the we passed the 212 hour mark roughly. It's pretty wild for sure. All right, well the thing is, so if this dude, all right, so if he does take this settlement, that'll give us the opportunity to attack them, and it looks like he's sacked it already. So Thor should be able to deal with that. All right, where to next?
Lord of the Glade.
Bollocks. Alright, you come over here and scoop this up. Looks like we're probably gonna have to send him down to take that, since this army is gonna have to come over here to deal with him, unless we send this army back that way, which is probably not a good idea because it's gonna open us up to ambush. I think we just keep pushing forward with this force, and just move you right in there. Can you reach this? Can't quite reach it. Georgie says, are you following Pharaoh's Released? Not many players are playing it so far. Yeah, I'm following it, kind of just keeping a little bit of an eye on it. But yeah, I think the peak for players so far has been 5,000, which is pretty sad, but I think it's expected. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I plan to do a follow-up video. I'm gonna do another video on Pharaoh, talking about some of the things that I like in Pharaoh, and one of the things, I was watching Volan's video that he released on Pharaoh on release. So like I don't know when was released. Just like a day or two ago. But anyways, taking a look at Volan's video, And one of the things that he did mention in it was that sort of the studio that made Pharaoh and Troy, Sophia, the Sophia studio, kind of didn't really get a fair shake. That they're working with basically like outdated and older resources, which makes things difficult to start with. But on top of that, they're also sort of working with like a limited staff. And one of the things that Volan did mention was it would be kind of nice to see what Total War Sophia could do if they were given full creative control and were allowed to use more resources potentially, or just more time. Just if they were given sort of like a clean slate and plenty of time to do a proper development, it'd be kind of interesting to see what they could actually do. But because the studio was working with older programming modules and things like that, things that are somewhat outdated and don't necessarily like, there's a lot of legacy problems with some of the code for the Total War games. Georgia says absolutely. CA Sophia is a good team and deserve a full project in my opinion. Yeah, which is probably the disappointing thing that's going to come out of all of this is the fact that Sophia could potentially lose funding if the game doesn't do well. They'd be like, oh, your game didn't do well. But when in actual fact it's like, well, you guys didn't really give us a fair shot at it. We're just basically reskinning these old games and working with a limited staff, limited time, all that sort of stuff. So
what do you need?
So we've got an army there. Big batter. A little bit of a garrison there. Do we head back this way and try and eliminate these armies, or do we come down here and scoop up this settlement? Probably better to get after their armies, to be honest. Yeah, this area we're kind of spread a little bit thin. We've got a number of armies operating over here. Actually, you know what I haven't checked in a while is or at least yet today. Alright, yeah, we are at war with everyone.
Glade Lord.
We are at full strength.
Anything is possible.
Alright, we're gonna come down here and take pig barter and let these guys come down to us. We'll probably have to stay in this area for a bit, but taking this from them will hurt them more than it'll hurt us. So it'll probably be good to scoop that up.
Your request is reasonable.
Wild Man Dave.
You called?
Was there...
Glade Lord, at your service. How can I assist you?
Vampire settlement. Some dwarvesies here. Oh man, that's tempting, but I want to keep moving.
Lord of the Glade.
So unless it's a really big pile of money, we probably won't be sacking settlements too much. Georgie says, is Pharaoh on Warhammer 3's level purely from a tech standpoint? I mean, I don't know, that's hard to determine, but I would say that probably like it's closer to Warhammer 3 in terms of like the you know, the battles, of course, without all of the bells and whistles. But I would say probably the shit, like the base of the game, like both Troy and Pharaoh are sort of like Total War or Warhammer Light, basically. Like they're, you know, the battles, you know, the way that the units function in battles and things like that are very similar. It's just you don't have all of the bells and whistles that you have in that you do have in Warhammer. Like Warhammer, you have a tremendous variety of units and abilities and spells and things like that. However, like the core mechanics of the battles, and this is something that I plan to get into in more detail later on in future videos, because it's something that I kind of want to investigate and just, you know, get into the real nitty-gritty of what's going on with some of the mechanics for the battles and stuff. But yeah, I would say it's essentially a version of Warhammer with, you know, stripped down battle mechanics and things like that. And scoop this up. Flint says, I need to find an old game Raggy likes and convince a Wiverly to co-op it. Well, you know, Flint, I don't know. Are you into Mech Warrior, Flint? Because I would be totally down to fire up the old Mexican. I freaking love that game, man. So much fun. Even though it, you know, has somewhat of a shallow sort of gameplay loop, but can be very addictive. Can be a lot of fun. Ooh, Pyrrhic Victory. Alright, yeah. So save... Auto-resolving that'll save us, like, freaking half an hour, probably. At least 20 minutes. Ooh, 95,000. Ah, Shiza. If we raise it, we don't get replenishment, though. That's the thing. And it's gonna slow us down. But 95,000 is a lot. Can't pass that up. Georgie says, some people blamed the Bronze Age setting as the reason for Pharaoh's poor performance. That's something I don't agree with. Yeah, I don't agree with that either. I think that if they had done a really good job with the game, with the, you know, like they had a tremendous opportunity to create a really engaging campaign setting. And you know, like I talked about in my video with the, you know, just some of the features that are missing. And these are just things that me as a sort of like a layman, not someone who's immersed in programming or whatever for video games or video game development, someone who's not immersed in the process, and just, you know, rattling off a few things on the top of my head that could have really improve the game. You know, and that's, you know, the thing is too is beyond even with Bronze Age Total War, they really needed to make the combat feel unique to the Bronze Age. So, you know, they really needed to accentuate the differences between units and unit types and things like that. But I agree, Georgie. I think Bronze Age Total War, I think there are plenty of people that would have loved to have a Bronze Age Total War. And, you know, this is another thing that Voland mentioned in his video too, is that Creative Assembly essentially over the last, you know, since the introduction of Warhammer to the series, have basically just pissed away any good faith that they had with their original fans, with the original fans of the city, of the series, the original fans and the original players. And the thing is, with the Warhammer games, most of the new players who have been introduced to Total War through the Warhammer games are not interested in historical Total War. They're only interested in Warhammer. And sure, they'll be able to exploit that down the road if they do a 40k version of Total War. But those fans are not big fans of history. They don't want to play the historical games. And all of the players who did, or a lot of the players who did want to play the historical games are gone now because they've, you know, all of the concerns and things that they've wanted from the games have been kind of neglected by CA, or at least ignored. Comrade says, I heard Rag really liked Orc Massage. Oh man, who is telling stories about me again, Comrade? Where did you find that juicy detail? Flint Fireforce says, I played like 1,000 years ago. I remember not being good and just putting a god mode on and huge weapons and letting the bot beat the game and continue overheat. Oh man, it's the new one is a lot of fun. Like, it's, you know, and the thing is too about Mech Warrior is that the game is so satisfying. Like the combat in the game, like when you're smashing stuff, my gosh, does it ever feel good? Does it ever feel good? All right, you come down this way and you come around this way. All right, the thing is, he can take that. Not sure what we want to do with Optimus Pine here. Georgie says, and they should have made the chariots better, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. I like that they made the chariot units like more unit models in each in each one of the units, but at the same time, you're right. Like the chariots, they're definitely not as strong as they were in Troy. But yeah, you know, that again, that goes back to a unit that you really wanted to make it feel unique, make it and make it feel impactful on the battlefield. Like I found, you know, like a lot of the charges and stuff, the impacts just felt really lackluster. That's gonna drive me nuts. Flint says, I'm also still waiting for that promised Rag Wyvern hot tub stream. It's in the works. It's in the works. Comrade says, only 1,000 years ago. Rookie numbers, I played 10,000 years ago. Laughs in Immortal. Flint says, well, Comrade, it's my birthday today, so feeling old is where I am. Oh, shit, Fireforge. Happy birthday, man. That's wild. The old Fireforge getting older. It's actually my brother's birthday is tomorrow. That's what a coincidence.
The answer is no.
Yeah, I wonder if the little lady, I wonder if the wifey has something special planned for you. Little birthday extravaganza planned for you and the dwarflings. Oh yeah, we can auto-resolve that. But yeah, I think, you know, the biggest thing, like, the most important thing that Creative Assembly could do, in my humble opinion, is just get back to fundamentals, get back to basics, start with a whole new engine for the games, and just rethink how they want these games to work and reimagine the series. Like, yes, use the basic recipe of this sort of campaign setting with battles, but I think really they could really benefit from just taking some time and rethinking what the games should really look like, and what the games should be all about. Karma says, oh, wish him a happy birthday for me, and then when he asks who I am, tell him that the Emperor of Mars. Sounds good. Flint says, besides, picked where we eat for dinner tonight. It's all getting ready for the trip, and that's okay with me. Yeah, dude, that's gonna be a wild trip, man. Your kids must be like bouncing off the walls right now. They must be so excited. So excited, man. It's gonna be one of those trips for the ages, for sure. Alright, we can recruit a couple more troops for these guys. Probably pick up... Yeah, we don't want to stick around here for too long. These are probably the best units that we can get in one turn. And we will head... So we'll probably send this army to finish this up. And then this army, Merlin here, can head over to the coast and make landfall there. Hey, Kebab, she says, hello, sirs. Good to see Jabal's still alive. Yes. Yes, yes. And it sounded like he even got had the opportunity to visit family over the weekend, to go home over the weekend. So it is good stuff. Georgie says CA really needs to build a game from the ground up and stop reskinning Rome 2. Yeah, that 100%. That is 100% it, man. Comrade says, a thing I missed from the Total War games was the ability to gift units you recruited to your co-op partner. Like, I love that. You can't afford 3 armies, but if you recruit one and gift it to a friend is epic. No way is that the man, the myth, the legend, Kebabi. It is indeed. It is indeed. Where the frack? Oh, I was gonna say, where do these guys have a settlement still? And it looks like it's right there. This guy can reach it. So they've got an army there. He cannot reach that army. Got a lot of armies over here.
How can I assist you?
How can I assist you?
Proud daughter of Athel Lauren.
The forest is whispering.
Right. Yeah, this area. We've got a lot of armies here that are going to be freed up here very soon. Alright, yeah, come around this way. Flint says, aye, Kebabji.
You called? Fury fair!
Alright.
None shall live!
Pyramid of Nagash. You're not going to be able to do this on your own. Hopefully with the 2 armies there, we'll be able to auto-resolve it.
These are dark times.
These are dark times. Indeed they are. But yeah, I really wonder what's going on at CA these days. We'll lose that unit if we auto-resolve it. We'll lose that unit. I mean, it's... Yeah, fuck it. We'll be able to replace it with the global. Yeah, you know what? This is one we can raise because we've got the other army right there to scoop it up.
Orders.
Just get you in there.
Nice.
Bob says that, comrade. Why, if it isn't my favorite Danish person? Yeah, I'd be really curious to see what's going on at CA nowadays, because, you know, especially after the whole debacle with hyenas, that I wonder what's in development now. And I wonder if there's still, you know, like the assumption is that they're working on Medieval 3. And if that's the case, I'd really be curious to know whether or not, you know, what the direction for Medieval 3 is, and what they're using as the foundation for the game. Want to ride? What's in this army? Got archers, a couple dragons. Death from above. Touched by luck. Yeah, none of that is really gonna make much of a difference here. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, because, you know, like, the thing is, like, this, Total War, you know, what happened with Hyenas and what's happening with Pharaoh, or, you know, should be a real wake-up call for Creative Assembly. Alright, T-Bone. I just will drop right there. Kebab says, Rag, do you think we can get a quick little map tour at some point? As someone that doesn't play Warhammer 3, I'm curious what it looks like. Yeah, sure, man. If you want, I can. Unless you're just joking around. I feel like you're being... I feel like you're a big Warhammer 3 player, are you not? I feel like you got a good idea what's going on in the map. But, there it is. God damn, it's looking good though, man. We're so close to finishing this off. I can't wait. Comrade says, don't worry, Rag. I have hired a Skaven assassin to infiltrate the CA office. I should have a new intel in 10 to 12 business days. Very nice. Good stuff, comrade. Kebab says, no, I don't even own Warhammer. That's right. You're Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2, that's right. I mean, it's basically the same map as Warhammer 2 with just some added features and stuff. But here we've got basically the starting position where we started. Got the coast here. This Altdorf. The north. One of the big differences, though, is this northern part here. So we've got Norska. And then we've got the addition of Kislev here. But here's a big addition here is the waste, the Chaos Waste here in the north. I think that's what they're called. Which makes taking Norska even more of a pain in the ass because you've got armies funneling down from this area as well. George says, I can go to CA Sophia office here. They won't say anything, though, of course. Go up says, look pretty as heck, though. Yeah, you know, that is the one thing that you really can't fault CA for, is just their artists and their graphic designers are just top-notch, man. These maps are filled with spectacular detail and nuance. That they are quite stunning. Yeah, we've got Nagarond here. We've got Hexawaddle. Got the donut in the center here. Of course. And then down here we've got Lustria. The continent. It's quite large. Kebab says, I really like the little miniature train of world feel the world has. Oh yeah, man, absolutely. That's, you know, and that's the thing I wish, like, I really want to see it added. I mean, it's something that we had in Medieval 2 and Rome 1, like the ability to build things on the map. I mean, it was very limited what you could build, just forts and stuff, but I wish that we could engineer and actually build stuff on these maps. I think it would just add such a different dimension to the games. Like, we don't need necessarily the ability to build on the battle maps, but if we could actually build on the campaign map, would be freaking incredible. And then have that reflected on the battle map. So that's the Chaos Wastes there. And then I don't know what this continent is called, or like what the jungle down here in the south is. We've got Raponce over here. Kebab says, man, Lustria looks so good. They really need the tropical feel this time. Well, you know what? The thing is, that's a part of the reason why it feels as tropical as it does is that the Wood Elves, as you conquer the map, it like the territory becomes more lush, more green. That one of the great things about the game, you know, like if this was all conquered by the vampire counts, for example, it would have a totally different look. It wouldn't have as much jungle. A lot of the land would be blighted. Same thing with chaos. Chaos, if you conquered this all with chaos and smashed everything, would have a totally different look. But because we're playing as the wood elves, it changes to some extent how the map actually looks. Like there's a lot more green on the map. Here we've got some weird little bit of a glitch here with this one. And then yeah, so this all connects over to here. This is, and we've got, this is sort of the Ogre Kingdoms area in here. We've got the Northern Mountains. And then we get over... Oh, wait. No, sorry. The Ogre Kingdom's over in this area. We've got... This area here is where the Chaos Dwarves are. And... Yeah, this area is kind of where the Chaos Dwarves are. But, yeah, for example, you know, you see the map here, how nice and green it looks. But then take a look over here. The vampires control this. And it's just a totally different look. Once we start capturing the settlements over here, it will start to look as green as, well, it will look more green than it is right now. And then we've got Cathay. Cathay is such a cool area, like the very unique feel to it. Like you've got different terrain than in other parts of the map. But yeah, massive, massive map. They really did a great job with climate and just the different feel of the map, but that's the 500-foot overview for you, Kebabchi. Comrade says, go Chaos Warriors. Kebab says, I can't believe how close I am to praising CA. And Comrade says, don't do it. It'll go to their heads and they'll drop another overpriced Lord pack. Yeah, you know, it's so funny that, like, because, like, the ironic thing is that CA has been exploiting the Warhammer community since the games came out, and the straw that broke the camel's back, well, like the thing that they got infuriated over was like a, what, like a $10 DLC price increase. And it's like, dude, you've been paying, like, you know, if you want all the DLCs and all of the games, you've paid like fucking hundreds of dollars at this point. And this is what you're gonna lose your mind over? It's kind of funny, but I don't know. Bob says, thank you for the tour, sir. And Georgia says, Rag was just showing off how he conquered the map. Comrade says, now for payment. The tour normally costs 2K, but for you, it'll only be 15K. All right. I guess we'll start bringing these armies over. We've almost got Pestilence wiped out here. It looks like... Okay, so we can probably get rid of this dude. We just had him recruited there in case they came down here and attacked this, but I think we'll be able to get to them next turn. Georgie says the Warhammer community already paid thousands of dollars for a tabletop game. A few hundred for a video game is not much. CA, yeah, that's a good point, man. That's a good point. The CA will have to like target the Magic the Gathering community next. This is a community that's ready to spend some cash, maybe. Spend some coin. Alright, let's have you start making your way over this way. Head to the coast there. We'll start funneling these armies towards the coast. We could disband some, but I don't... We've got plenty of money in the bank, and I feel like even if we weren't able to recoup some of this money during the end turns, that we can possibly conquer the whole map before we would run this out. This is 10 turns worth of upkeep, so I think we'll be alright. cash-wise. Alright, so he's recruiting new
Lady
troops.
of Athelloren.
And I think we've got some armies to move over here still. So Optimus Prime. I wouldn't mind...
Waiting.
Where's... Okay, the border's right there. Alright, stay on this side so you can get replenishment, and we'll send him to the... Actually, we could send this guy north, and we can... Yeah, we can send Wayne north, and we can send... It's an Optimus Prime south. Wayne needs another troop. Just grab him one of these guys. Jordan says, Magic the Gathering, that's another tabletop. Magic the Gathering is similar to tabletop. It's a tabletop card game, a collectible card game, card trading game. And I would definitely say that there's probably... Yeah, Magic... I would say Magic the Gathering players, I mean, it depends on how deep you're into it, but you could easily spend as much, if not way more money than the Games Workshop. I mean, I know Games Workshop is pretty expensive, but if you want to keep up with all of the cards and the collectibles and stuff from Magic the Gathering, you're going to be spending a ton of money. Comrade says, but you got to remember that with the tabletop, you get something physical, while if they want, they can lock you out of the game. They can't just walk into your house and steal the minis. That's, you know, that's a really good point. That is a really good point. It's one of the scary things about modern gaming. Like, it's, you know, we kind of pay for the convenience, but, you know, what happens, I don't know, what would happen if Steam, like went out of business or something? Would we lose access to all our games? Ooh, Flint says, speaking of Optimus, how about Transformers Total War? Yeah, man, Transformers Total War would be wild. There's so many things that they could do for Total War, man. Like, the sky is the limit. It's just a matter of whether or not they want to pay for the IPs. I think probably the most successful Total War that they could potentially do, I feel like, is Lord of the Rings Total War. Like, Lord of the Rings Total War would be a massive hit. He can reach there. Comrade says, shit, I remember playing Transformers Risk. I would play a Total War version. And Georgie says, we're paying for a temporary license to play our games nowadays. True. Physical games were peak gaming. Plug and play. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And it was, you know, it was always fun to collect the games, right? My little brother actually has spent a lot of time collecting a lot of the old a lot of old games and old game systems. It's kind of cool. All right.
It is fated.
It is fated. Flint says the Lord of the Rings Total War mod that Freewater plays is amazing. Which one? I know he's played in Banner of the Eternal Queen. I'll give it to you.
The trees will
Flint,
sing of
which one does he play? Does he play the one for Medieval 2? Or does he play the new one? I know there's a new one for Total War Attila. But I haven't installed it yet because it's not available on the regular like, it's not available in the Steam Workshop because of copyright issues. So you have to go like a roundabout way to actually download it and install it. So I haven't done it, but I know that they've been working on a couple of mods, I think, for Lord of the Rings mod for Attila. What do we got here? Ooh, shit. Okay, we got Treeman. We should be fine. Flint says, I've never sold a game, and I have all my consoles and games all the way back to NES. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That is freaking awesome. I've never sold any of mine, but I have given some of them away to friends and stuff, so I don't I mean, some of them I've given to my younger brother, but some of them I've given to other friends. So I don't think I have everything that I've had since the very beginning. But the great thing about the physical games too was being able to rent games from your local rental store. Was such a fun time, because that way you didn't have to necessarily invest. You know what, that would be kind of a cool idea for a platform. Is, you know, a platform where you could just try games out. I guess Xbox Live and stuff kind of does it in a way. We have access to games.
Orders?
Pay like a monthly fee and then gain access to a number of titles and whatnot. Jordy says the Attila mod doesn't have a campaign yet. Will you play it, Rag? 100%. I'll check it out. Shoot, man, I thought they were working on the campaign. I thought the campaign was actually playable. Kebab says Lord of the Rings Total War would be awesome, but they better have 3 kingdoms level of unit sizes. Like, how many games have there been that had the battle for Helm's Deep and it was like 20 Rohan soldiers versus 50 Urukai? And Flint says, I drop lore on Freewater every time he plays it. The game is surprisingly accurate. Yeah, I think that's probably because, you know, the modders for the game were probably massive, you know, like massive Lord of the Rings fans, massive Tolkien fans, right? Like, to be that dedicated to put in that much work to build a mod like that, I think, yeah, you would probably know just about everything there is to know about the lore. Comrade says, I remember back in the day some douche nozzle broke into my house and stole my PS2. Oh man, that fucking sucks, man. And to be even more of a doo-doo trash person was because he couldn't steal my TV. He smashed it with a hammer. Wow. Just, I don't know what's wrong with people, man. There's some really grimy people out there, sadly. Alright, we'll fight this one so we don't lose our treemen here. I haven't fought a battle yet. It's not going to be terribly exciting, but at least we can get through it without losing some treatment. Kebab says, remember that time when you wanted to get a game and you got a dope box with it like artworks and stuff that you could browse while the game was installing? I miss that sometimes. Yeah, that actually was really cool. You know, I used to love going through, you know, like a game like Dragon Warrior, for example. You know, classic RPG, but looking at the map that came with the game and everything, just so freaking cool. Just like, oh, look at all these cool areas on the map and stuff. And the other thing is too, probably want to fight in the forest here. Oh, we can't. Though I guess you do have the option, like a lot of time, like nowadays the game companies will sort of try and capitalize on that nostalgia by offering a, what is it, like a definitive edition or something, like some kind of special edition that comes with some hard copies, you know, some peripherals and stuff as well. Just keep you guys together. Well, Comrade says, so only half the screen worked. Dude, man, that freaking sucks. Like, I know, like, I don't know, like, having something stolen, man, it's just, I don't know, it's a violation, right? Like, it's, you know, I remember years ago, my ex-fiance, I bought her a bike, and I remember she got it stolen from the train station. She would bike to the train station and then take the train downtown, and just one day she came back and the bike was gone. It wasn't there. And it feels like, I don't know, it just feels like such a violation. Like, I remember, like, after that, every time I saw a bike on the road, I'd be like, is that it? Is that the bike? Does this person have, you know, my girl's bike? But, you know, even more of a violation is having someone actually break into your home. Like, it's just like, how do you feel safe after that? Like, God, it's just, you know. And then, you know, with your story, comrade, like, the additional shittiness of someone who they're unable to steal something, and because they can't actually steal it, they actually smash it. It's like, man, what is wrong with people? Flint says, you're likely right there, Rag. It's that good. And Flint says, douche nozzle is classic, by the way. LOL. Kebab says, Rag really fighting in a forest formation. Yeah, I'm not crazy on these ridiculous army formations. I mean, they're incredibly powerful, but the thing is, like, these doom stacks kind of represent everything that's wrong with Warhammer. You know, like, there's no strategy involved here. It's just lob up my units and attack. I mean, I guess there's a little bit of things that you can do to increase your chances and things like that, but it's just, but yeah, this whole thing kind of represents everything that's kind of wrong with Warhammer, with the giant hit pool pools and massive units. Just, I don't know, the special abilities and stuff. All that stuff is kind of, yeah. But I mean, this is something that we're going to investigate further. I'm going to start covering it in future videos. I really want to follow up on the... the survey that I did a couple of months ago, just asking whether or not Total War is more of a war simulator or more of a toy simulator. And I think the argument could be made really well that, you know, the big issue with modern Total Wars is that they are more of a toy simulator. Like the Warhammer games, for example, are great simulators for the Games Workshop tabletop games, but they're really bad as actual war simulators. And you know, I'm interested in exploring that further and just breaking down exactly why that's the case. George says, these doom stacks completely represent how broken the game is balance-wise. Absolutely agree. Yeah, it's, you know, like, they're fun at first, like, you feel really, really powerful, but it's just like, it takes all sort of strategy and just really takes the piss out of the game. Bob says, you know that saying, can't see the forest through the trees? How they're trying to kill you. But yeah, we had to build some of these to appease our good friend Vekoma. Vekoma wouldn't let me live it down if I didn't build some stacks with the treemen in it. Garment says, nope, they never caught them. Bob says, it's a bit dumb because TA knows they're flawed and have been experimenting with adding unit caps, so why not just add them to all factions? I don't know. I don't know that, I don't like the idea of unit caps, because it's, you know, it seems to me like an easy way to get around, or, I mean, you're solving the problem in a roundabout way, and you're not really addressing the problem. Sort of like the movement exploit from the older Total War games. Like, they couldn't figure out how to fix the movement exploit. So in order to fix it, what they did instead was they limited the recruitment, the way that you could recruit armies. Like, and I feel like putting in unit caps is kind of the same thing. I don't like those restrictive rules. There's gotta be a better way around it. You know, I think a big thing, you know, and you see this with like the blob formation, right? Where you can overlay units over top one another. And when you do that, there should be some kind of diminishing returns, that the units overlaid over top one another should not function at their best, right? And, you know, if you surround those blobs, there should be big debuffs and stuff, right? You know, I mean, there are a lot of issues with this stuff, but I feel like just putting in unit caps is just going to kind of mask the problem, just kind of putting like a band-aid over it rather than addressing the real issue. Parman says, I really like Shogun 2 because your troops would flee if they took too many casualties, while in Warhammer they fight way longer. Yeah, like, and I mean, it's not just Warhammer. I mean, Attila, at least when you killed the general, there would be a huge morale penalty, and flanking and things like that actually had fairly good impacts. But that the issue with like the army losses sort of was introduced with Rome 2. They kind of went away. I mean, army losses is still a part of Attila, and I mean, it's part of the older games as well, but it's I mean, in order to break units now in the games, you've really got to basically depend on army losses, which is kind of shite, because you just basically playing until you've worn down the enemy, like basically until you've worn down, you know, like a certain amount of hit points or stats or whatever.
Madness. No.
All right, you just drop right over there. Ragged Talk, how are you, my man? It says Medieval 2 unit caps were kind of okay. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I mean, if they're added in the right way, I guess. Unit caps, you know, like, especially if you've got special units and things like that, like elite units, like you shouldn't be able to just spam, you know, a ton of elite units. And I mean, that's one of the good things, one of the cool things that you can do with population, right, is that you can actually force the player into like restrictions with what they're recruiting by managing the population and stuff like that. Kebab says, to me, unit caps is just embracing that it's a gamey game. Like, allegedly they also have unit caps in the tabletop version. Oh, okay, interesting. Karma says, like, sometimes it makes sense, right? Like cast dwarves, they only have so many cast dwarves, so the cap makes sense. Yeah, so long as it's implemented in the right way, and so long that it makes sense.
Wood elf,
certainly, you know, I can understand that. Ragged Talk says, mega blobbing is really bad, not only because it is boring, but also because the game can't cope with all the collisions. Yeah, they've really got to do something about that, like, whether it's just not allowing the ability to actually overlay units over top one another. But I have some suspicions that you could probably get away with doing that sort of stuff in some of the older Total Wars as well. Like, especially probably like Rome 2, I would think you'd probably be able to do it. Not entirely sure about Shogun 2, because the morale system, they really nailed the morale system in Shogun 2. Because yeah, in Shogun 2, if your units get flanked, they're gonna break pretty quick. And so blobbing up your units, I would imagine, would would cause them to, you know, be attacked in the flanks and things like that. But yeah, the mega blobbing is a big problem. But I mean, you know, that might be a good reason just to start from a blank slate and create a new engine for the games. You know, create an updated, a modern engine, and, you know, try and take advantage of everything that you've learned making these you know, making these games, and put your best developers on the project and start fresh, and just look at the things, you know, look at the things that worked really well, and try and address all of the things that didn't work so well. I know, I mean, it's easy to sit and criticize, but I don't know, I think, you know, Total War is such a unique experience and has such a strong following. Like, even a lot of the players who've kind of left the series still have a lot of love for the older Total Wars, and I think when anyone, even the most diehard critics, come out and talk about the games, the flaws in the games and things like that, I think it comes from a place of love, that they, you know, we all want to see the games be as good as they could possibly be. Reggatalk says, I don't like army losses at all. I much prefer chain routing coming from morale and routing units, not just suddenly go to everyone runs away. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. And I think, like, probably the best example of the chain routing from morale and tactics, like some of the best examples of that are Volan's Impossible Battle series from Shogun 2, where he's doing things where he's just achieving victory through sheer will and sheer tactics, timing, like so many aspects that you really can't get with the standard army losses. Like, army losses, it's kind of weird. I don't think it's a good reflection of what actually, you know, I'm trying to imagine like an ancient battlefield or something, and it's just like, you know, the army's been beaten to a point where everybody just looks around and are like, all right, that's it, let's get the fuck out of here. We've had enough, we're all leaving. Kebab says, I know I really said it a bunch of times, but really, you can't easily mod this stuff into the game. Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine it would be quite difficult to mod a lot of this stuff into the game.
Waste my time.
But essentially, Ragatalk here should have Lightning Strike. It does have Lightning Strike, so we could potentially get rid of that army and then attack that army. So let's try that. Ooh, though that might use up most of our movement. Kebab says, just download RFPM and change 4 parameters, and you got them sick Shogun 2 battles. With Lightning Strike. Yeah, that's what I want to do. We actually... Was that... Oh, no, it was, I thought it was Marathi there for a second. I guess Marathi wouldn't be part of this faction. Ah!
No mercy.
Fuck.
My visions predict.
Alright, that kind of sucks that we can't launch the attack there. But, what the hell are you gonna do? What the hell are you gonna do? Come around this way.
I cannot follow these orders. It will be done. Orders understood.
The forest is whispering. Silently. Hunting.
You know, that's actually something I wouldn't mind doing is trying to learn a bit of the modding tools and actually doing some work modding the games and just putting some of the things into the games that I would really love to see. Ragged Talk says Ragged Talk's army is pretty beast, even though it does not look like it costs too much. Yeah, that army, he's Ragged Talk and Morn. These are two armies that were clutch in the early game, and I'm pretty sure from the early game armies, they're the only two armies that weren't wiped out, that they weren't defeated in a major battle, and they've been. I mean, even though these are all, you know, low tier units, they performed really well. I'm pretty sure Ragged Talk was one of the generals that we scooped up from the Confederation that we did early on. The Confederation with, well, it was the only one Confederation. Actually, no, we did do two Confederations. We confederated Durthu later, but the faction that starts over here at Ball's Anvil, we confederated. It was that army and Lorder's army, the army that's over here. But Lorder's been, this army's been defeated multiple times. You got stuck fighting the Skaven, and yeah, that did go super well. Kebab says, I definitely recommend trying out some modding. It's really, really easy. Interesting, man. Interesting. You know what? Maybe we might make... Do you think that would be something you guys would be interested to do a stream of? I feel like if I did a stream of it, I'd be able to get you to help me out with it, Kebab. Not to mention, too, Georgie. Georgie knows some of the modding as well. He's done some modding for... I think Georgie is part of the modding team for Rome 2's... fuck. There's like a medieval... A medieval mod for Rome 2. I forget what it's called off the top of my head. Comrade says, did you manage to get your two side hose on the bird? No! No! Unfortunately, they got wiped out. They got wiped out, and it's really shit because we did not get... we weren't able to get... Alariel or Ariel or whatever the fuck her name is, the pink or purple fairy, Orion's wife, Orion's lady.
Can I offer assistance?
We could have really used her, man, because yeah, I was planning to drop her into Orion's army to make Orion's army really strong, but unfortunately it just never worked out. All right, we gotta recruit somebody here to defend against the coming invasion. What do we have available for troops in this area? So we don't have Treemen. We do have Way Watchers. All right, so we'll go with either a Glade Lord. Who's the highest level? We got Bijou here. We've also got JC. We've got Diamond is 47. DM Wyverly. Let's grab DM Wyverly, my good pal. And we will start with these guys. What's Wyverly got on? Bolts of the Forest and Swinging Bows, Wings of the Forest. Okay, so let's grab some of these girls. And let's also grab some dragons. And... should be good. And grab some more of those. Dang, still 5 turns before we are full up. Hey, Morty! Welcome to the stream, brother. Kebab says, and if you want the battles you guys described, you just find the morale values, then increase flanking penalties, increase the routing friendly units penalty for that chain routing, and setting units to instant shatter so they're routed for good. Ragatalk says, I can only imagine it being very dry looking at a text document and lots of loading to test. You know, yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Trying to make Mr. Flint a moderator here, and I think I don't know. For some reason YouTube won't allow me to do it. Weird. Keeps giving me a hard time. Alright. Flint, I apologize. I'm trying to make you a moderator, and it's YouTube is not cooperating. Flint says, oh, so you're gonna mooch off your valued viewers, huh? Pretty much. That's the name of the game. Morn. Kebab says, at Ragatalk, oh no, it took me very little time, and to be honest, even the basic changes, like setting units to shatter instantly, makes the battles a lot more fun. Morn says, sup, Kebabji, I'm tired, it just woke up. Morn's been working hard, man. He's got a wedding to get ready for. Karma says, no way, tell me my eyes are deceiving me. It can't be the legendary Morn. Bob says, at Morn, it's 3 p.m. here, but I feel like I'm still in my morning ritual, lol, just watching Rag and sipping Coke to wake up. Guys, I guess, you know, this never gets old, at least not for me. I like to belabor things and beat them like a dead horse. But of course, Morn is here. There he is. Down here in the underground space station. Morn is our head of security. So there he is, shrugging away. The man, the myth, the legend, Morn. All right, let's get back to the campaign. It's the Ragnarok Total War headquarters there. We might be able to fill that army in with regiments of renown, actually. Just
how can I assist you?
Go with that for now, and then hopefully we can do regiments of renown. Kebab says, just watching Rag and sipping Coke to wake up. Comrade says, you ain't supposed to sip Coke, you are supposed to sniff SMH. It's funny because I don't know if I'm I don't want to out Flint here, but in our Baldur's Gate co-op, we've got our co-op group is in a Discord. And it's funny you say that because Flint was talking about how much coffee he's had, and he's like, oh, time to change to Coke. Ragatalk says, what's your big takeaway so far from playing this long campaign? That the map is huge. The map is huge. I mean, it's, I don't know. I mean, like I have a lot of mixed feelings about it because it does get very repetitive at a certain stage, and I'm the first one to admit that a lot of times I will give up on a campaign at a certain point just because it becomes such a slog to take things over. But it is pretty incredible that they've put together this huge map, and it is very rewarding to conquer all this. Like I'm really looking forward to wrapping this up and getting the full map completion. So mixed feelings about it, but again, and I mean, this goes back to some of the stuff that I've been talking about in that I would like to see. Okay, so Carcassonne is now defeated. They're gone.
These are dark times.
These are dark times.
Your orders are accepted.
Yeah, what I'd really like to see Creative Assembly start to reimagine the series, because this cookie cutter sort of maps where, you know, you're essentially duplicating all of these settlements and everything. You know, I guess what I'm trying to get at is I would like to see the map maybe less densely populated with cities, and actually have the battles more meaningful. Like, you know, it's great that the map is huge and everything, but I mean, like 500 or so settlements or whatever it is in this. I mean, what are we at right now? We're at 427. 427 settlements. So yeah, there's 500 some. Flint says, "Oh, I thought we were getting a bit of that handsome raggy face there, Drat." No, I don't have the green screen. The green screen set up at the moment. I mean, the camera's here, ready to go, but you guys don't need to look at my ugly mug. Carmen says, "Yep, same. The only time I have finished a campaign was when the Beastman update and DLC came out." And Kebab says, "That comrade, drinking Coke is for mornings, stiffing is for evenings." Well, I mean, it depends on, you know, depends on how your day is going, I would think. You know, if you're partying through the night. Alright, so situation is, I was gonna leave these two till the very end, because they can't recruit armies here, and it is they are giving us 2 additional factions to keep our upkeep costs down because of Orion's trade here. Yeah, the negative upkeep cost. However, we've got this army here now, and I'm just thinking that maybe we get rid of these. Even though these are not going to be easy fights, I don't think.
No mercy!
Ragatalk says, "I think it is very valid to only play until you have got this snowball rolling. After that, it's mostly more of the same." Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Oh, we can actually auto-resolve this. So this is going to bump our upkeep cost up quite a bit. Yeah, 11,000 or so, roughly.
You need me?
No, I agree. Since this was a challenge campaign, and I've never done full map completion in Warhammer 3, I wanted to, I decided I wanted to get the full map completion for this one. We did a full map completion, and did one full map completion for Warhammer 2 as well, which was our High Elf campaign. Comrade says, "Fun fact, did you know the word handsome was first invented after Frag was born?" I don't know about that. That's very kind of you to say, Comrade, but I don't know about that. Yeah, just position you right there. Kebab says, "Damn, that baby hot as fuck." Rag's nurse. Yeah, no, I mean, I wasn't bad looking when I was a little bit younger, but now that I'm getting old and worn out, it's not so much the case anymore. Ragatalk says, "I think Wood Elf is rather decent for full word. At least there is a lot less building micro." That's a good point. Oh my gosh, look at that. 117,000. Hell yeah. It's a nice thing about these dwarven settlements that are built up is they are worth quite a bit of money. So that almost pays for a full turn of upkeep there.
Mage of the Faithful.
Yeah, and I mean the nice thing about playing Orion 2 is that upkeep reduction, so you can be at war with multiple enemies and field
It will
field
end
tons
the
of
wars.
armies, which sort of helps get things moving along a little bit more quickly. Flint says, "My poor people, dwarves is best." Oh my gosh, your dwarves have been a major pain in my ass in this campaign, Flint. Don't even get me started, man. The dwarves, the dwarves actually were the ones that came the closest to ending the campaign for us. When we initially started the campaign, and we were going through the ultimate endgame crisis, it was the dwarves that came the closest to smashing us. They were the only ones to actually raise the Oak of Ages, and they sacked Orion's home territory a number of times as well.
Swiftly. Protector of the forest.
Actually, you can come around this way.
Understood.
For clan honor. Sure.
Bob says, "Our short kings don't get enough love." We'll have to do a dwarven campaign at some time.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
Might as well search those runes.
Gladly.
Ragatalk says, "One more enemies helps you more than it hurts." Yeah, it's one of the rare instances of that in Total War, but it's I mean, it makes a lot of sense for Orion. I know some people were calling for this to be nerfed or taken out, but I think it makes perfect sense for his faction. I really love this faction. All suitable climates, this little ability here, the additional campaign movement range for the Wild Roots. A lot of really cool,
Deepwood Guardian.
a lot of cool faction mechanics for Orion's faction. Which I think makes them one of the more underrated factions. I was looking, I haven't watched the video yet. I'll watch it at some point, but I know Legend did a faction tier list, and from the thumbnail I noticed that Orion's faction was like on the bottom tier, and I'm like, how does that make any fucking sense? They're so good. They're such a good faction. Doesn't make any sense to me. Flint says, "Good for them, lol." Frickin' dwarves, man. Dude, they have caused me such a headache in this campaign. It's
Revenge. Loic's fury.
Slaver's Point. They've been a real it's been a real slog taking on the dwarves for sure. Actually, do you have more
Forest has
movement?
spoken.
Dang it! I should have maybe attacked the monolith with this army.
To war!
Let's actually see. Yeah, because this guy. All right, fuck it. You know what? I'll just. Ragatalk says, "The only thing good about dwarves is that you don't need to make very big graves." Flint says, "Excuse me, a new rival emerges." Ragatalk says, "The upkeep passive is great." Yeah, no, what else here? Oh, Ragatalk, that was our friend Flint here is a
Lord of the Glade.
long-time dwarven long-time dwarf.
Proud son of Apolloran.
But yeah, the dwarves is a faction in Warhammer that I think got left behind. Like, there's, and the worst thing is that they're kind of a fan favorite. Like, a lot of people really love playing as the dwarves, and they just feel a little bit weaker than some of the other factions. Like, their lack of mobility, and I mean, there are various things. Alright, we'll just move you to here. Put you in ambush stance. Flint says, "Baruch Kazad." And Ragatux, I don't like the supply lines mechanic. I also think it's a bit sad. You can't run armies without lords, nor armies with multiple lords. No, I completely agree.
Your orders
I wish they would go back to the old school Total War. Ah, shit, look at this.
Enough! I will not disgrace my ancestors.
The old school recruitment style, where you could just recruit units. But the reason I think there's multiple reasons why this was implemented. One is that it simplifies things for the AI, whereas just recruiting units anywhere sort of is more complex for the AI. The AI can't seem to handle making that many decisions or whatever. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like, though, at the same time, like there would be certain advantages for the AI to be able to recruit units everywhere. But anyway, but I think the big reason why it was implemented was to get rid of the movement exploit. Like with the old recruitment style, there was a pretty big exploit with the movement, and in order to phase that out of the games, they phased out the recruitment. But yeah, supply lines drives me nuts, man. Total War Troy actually had a pretty cool system where it was, fuck, what was it called? Ah, man, I can't remember what it was called. But it essentially, it worked like supply lines, but it had a little bit more nuance to it, where it wasn't just strictly however many armies you recruit. That there was, like, I think it was something like there was like administration involved, and when you recruited armies, and I think there were other things involved as well, maybe building certain buildings or something, it would increase your administration costs. So your administration costs would slowly go up over time. But the yeah, it's been so long since I've played Troy that I forget how it works, but it's, in my opinion, it was a much better system than the Warhammer system. Alright, I think we're pretty well to the end of the turn here. Let's double check we are at war with everyone. Yeah, some of these guys like us, though it is deteriorating. Take a look at the list here. Oh, we got Flint out here. Haven't moved Flint yet. Okay. Ragatalk says an administration value for each unit you make sounds really good. Yeah, there was, I forget exactly how it worked, but I thought it was a really good job. It wasn't just the units necessarily, but it was there were some other aspects to it. But it wasn't just strictly you recruit an army and it increases your upkeep. It was, yeah, I can't remember exactly how it worked, but I thought it was a much better system than the yeah, let's head out this way. Probably won't get any. This get changed.
You called?
Yeah, head over that way. Should be safe out there. Just the only unfortunate thing is that we're not getting replenishment, but I think you'll be fine. I think Coteras here has this situation under control. And then, yeah, over here, this all seems under control. What else we got? Wild Man Dave has not moved either. Ragatalk says, and then you can have buildings to offset the increased cost you get for being above the admin cap. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways that you could approach it, but it's just having this, basic sort of mechanic. You recruit another general and it's kind of stupid. Alright, let's head down this way, I think.
I go then.
The Wild Man, head towards Ash Ridge Rock or whatever it is. Alright. Anyone else? We got Conrad.
All hail Colonels.
Ragatalk seems like seems like quite a bit is left here. You sure you get it done today? I'm not 100%, but I'm in the mood for a long stream today. So we're just hitting the tip of the iceberg here. We're an hour and a half in. I'm willing to go for
Following your orders.
a maximum of 12 hours. But hopefully it doesn't take 12 hours. But I mean, it looks like a lot, but it's each turn we're getting quite a bit. Like down here, we've just got this and this. Over here, we've got this patch here, and then we've got this patch. I mean, we've got a fair. It looks like a lot, but our armies are taking quite a bit each turn, and now that we're freeing up armies in certain areas, we're gonna have overwhelming force to be able to mop things up. I mean, it's still gonna take a while, but I feel pretty confident we can get it done. Have anything to build? Dawn's Landing. This is gonna drive me nuts. But we'll see. We'll see how she goes. Damaged building. Repair that. It says we were hand-sculpted Owl and Rorix. We were chosen, given long life but mortal to appreciate what we have. Master crafter and smiths, we cannot count for the others. Bad taste. Kebab says, makes it so important, makes it so that the amount of armies you have isn't proportional to the land you have. So the same amount of land owned by multiple factions is stronger than you are. Just feel, it's kind of realistic somehow. Alright, let's hit the end turn. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna get up and stretch here. Alright, I'm back. What do we have here? Look at this. Ragatalk says, dwarves pretending they're something special, not like you are the lizard men. It says, this is where the camera would be great seeing Rag stretch and flex, lol. Kebab says, really enjoying the fantasy racism in chat today. Comrade says, would you rather fight 2,000 bloodletters or 1 custodes? What the hell is a custodes? Like a custodium? Fuck, man, I don't want to lose any units. We're fighting Malice himself here. I think I'm just going to back up. Oh, I mean, we could fight this fight manually, but it's going to be a bit of a mess, and I don't know if I'm up for it. We'll just back up a little bit, and then we can figure something out next turn. This guy, we should be able to catch him with somebody next turn and just get rid of that faction. 2,000. What are the bloodletters? Ragatalk says Custodes is 40k big space marine. So he's the guy that does the custodial work, does the cleaning up afterwards and whatnot. Kebab says that, comrade, as I like real life because I feel any of us would get effed up anyway. There's a new 40k game coming out soon, isn't there? That Rogue Trader or something? Shit, where the hell is this? Is this where... Comrade says it's an elite of elite space marine. Like, imagine a space marine, but on some much crack that even a greater demon looks like a puppy. Oh, shit. Wait for duty, settlement receives the plague. Brutal business. Bob says that, comrade, maybe keep it realistic, like, would you rather fight 5 raccoons or a drunk gypsy? I think I'd rather go with the 5 raccoons. Fuck, I don't know. You know what, now that, as I'm saying that, I'm like, oh man, that sounds like a terrible idea. But a drunk gypsy, I don't know, man. I watched, what was that movie, Snatch? I don't think fighting a drunk gypsy would be a whole lot of fun either. It's gonna run off. Is that, it's not Archeon, is it?
Yes.
But yeah, raccoons are nasty little creatures for sure. God damn it, I don't want to lose a unit. Why is it this guy too? Fight a battle. We haven't fought a proper battle yet. We just fought that one treeman battle. Comrade says, nah, not me at Kebab. I could solo both the Empire and the Tyranids, all the while getting invaded by 1 trillion orcs. Bruce Lee. Is this... What the fuck map is this? This is interesting. Kebab says that, Ragatalk, I agree. Yesterday my girlfriend fell asleep to me ranting about illegal refugees on the phone. Hashtag just European things. Oh, shoot. Ragatalk says Racer makes everything better. Flint says, depends on the IP, and Dragonlance, the Lizard Men are bastardizations of black magic and dragon eggs. I gotta get into a little bit of Dragonlance. I feel like I would really enjoy it. Mostly just read the Forgotten Realms stuff. I feel like I've got some Dragonlance books around somewhere too. You guys over here. Wait, watchers. Wait, watchers. Too many groups. Alright. See how she goes here. See if we can harass this thing. Horns, Bloodthirster. It says, if there was a real good Total War Dragonlance game, I'd actually buy Total War. Ooh, yeah. I don't know. Like, I would love to, like, I would love to see, oh shit, Total War Faerun would be my my ultimate Total War. Though I would not, like I said, Lord of the Rings would be a lot of fun too, and I wouldn't be overly upset with a Game of Thrones Total War. I feel like Game of Thrones would have a lot of potential. All right, see if we can knock these guys off of their thing. Off of their artillery piece here, and just try not to get stuck in here. Want to get out of there. Comrade says, would you rather fight one dog with rabies or a drunk with a knife? I'd probably go with the dog. I mean, it would depend on what kind of dog it was, I guess, but probably a drunk with a knife would not be a lot of fun. Knives, can do a lot of damage. And the thing is, with a you can get like a shot for rabies, right? What are you guys doing here? What is this shit? Let's just stay put for now. Alright, let's get out of there. Kebab says that, comrade, depends on the size of the dog and the distance of the hospital. That's a good point. I didn't factor in the distance of the hospital, but yeah, that would be good to know as well. Oh man, I don't like this territory here. Comrade says you are in a dark alley with a drunk guy, but in a field with a dog, and it's a small doggo. Did I think one of these guys broke? Oh no, it didn't break. Alright, we've got them off their artillery piece. So let's focus on harassing this dude now. Georgie says, the Wheel of Time is another cool fantasy book series, by the way. A Total War game would be awesome. I've heard that the Wheel of Time is an excellent book series. I watched the first season of the Amazon version of it, and it was like, it was okay. But, yeah, I heard it didn't really stay true to the novels. The Bob says, in the hospital it's either really close or really far. I'd go with the drunk. Ragged Talk says, don't think they can save you if you get rabies. Pretty sure it's a 99% or something mortality. Is it really? Son of a bitch. I thought there was like a shot you could take for rabies. I guess it's a you guys keep moving. Just circle it around that way. Just distract those guys for now. Are you guys not what's going on here? Are you guys being retarded and not shooting?
Please, Captain!
Here we go. Somebody who's shooting now. Flint says, do not speak of the TV show, LOL. Yeah, I've heard it's really bad. And I've heard it's gotten a lot worse in, like, season 2, I heard got really bad. See if you can slow those fucking things down. Kebab says that, Reggae Talk now. I think you can also get it after. Rabies takes some time to manifest itself after infection. Flint says, the books are almost a masterpiece, though a bit long-winded, LOL. Shit. Let them catch those dude. Comrade says, rabies is deadly as fuck. I guess that's why, like, we get, like, vaccinated for rabies, no? Shit, man. These guys each have abilities there. Ragatuk says, yeah, onset takes a little while, so I think you're right that you can rush to get vaccinated before it takes hold. And Flint says, it's one of my favorite book series, and I could make it halfway through. Couldn't make it halfway through the first season. Yeah, I watched the first season. I made it all the way through, but I was, yeah, it was a little...
Lead, Captain!
A little lackluster.
Way watchers!
Fuck, we're getting...
Dauntless Azrin!
Getting all messed up here. You guys get in there and deal with him. We can drop that. And drop a little heal on you.
A song of ascendancy.
Kebab says, if you're in the mood for some sweet anxiety, look at people that got infected with rabies and have difficulty swallowing water. Ooh. Alright, let's get into position over here. We got... Good thing is they kind of broke their army up into two groups. We did lose our flying units, but I'm pretty sure they got off the field. Bob says, speaking of shows, Rag was right. Last Kingdom is really dope. Yeah, man, it's one of my favorite shows, man. I really did enjoy it.
At once!
And I thought the casting, too, was really well done. For the most part. There might be one or two people that are... But yeah, superb show. Comrade says, yeah, you gain a phobia for water, which is scary.
My blood duty.
We have some special abilities here we can use. Kebab says, somehow feels more like a Witcher show than the Netflix one. Oh, man. Witcher had so much potential, man. Like, with Henry Cavill there, like, it's like how... You know, not to mention the source material. It's like, how could you screw that up? Alright, you two just fall back to here. And let's bring you over this way. And there's the army loss. I think.
Hand of the forest. I will do this.
There's just the hell cannon that we need to take out. Marcus Wilfart says, good morning, my man. Marcus, how are you, big guy? Happy Thursday. Carmet says, Altered Carbon was good till season 2. I haven't seen Altered Carbon. Kebab says, yeah, the casting is amazing. Love the chemistry that Uhtred and Alfred had. For sure. Have you finished it already, Kebab? Did you go through the whole thing? Comrade says, no way. Is that Marcus? The legend. The legendary Marcus Wilfart. Another good book series is the Shannara series. I have like one of the trilogies of the series there. I think it's the High Druid of Shannara. It's a pretty good fantasy series. And they did actually do a show which was I don't know if they've done multiple seasons of it or not. I remember watching the first season a few years ago when it first came out. And it was kind of cool because the actor who played Crixus from Spartacus was in it. So I thought that was kind of cool.
With the forest.
Kebab says, I just finished season 1. Ah, nice. I'm trying to think which season I like. I think season 2 is probably my favorite because of the I really like the two characters. Ah, fuck, we'd lose those guys if we don't fight it. What if I give you this? Not gonna work. The two Viking brothers that are introduced to the series, I thought were really cool, really well done. Though there are some, you know, there is a bit of a downer. There's sort of like I think like each season has sort of it's almost sort of like 2 seasons in one. There's, you know, sort of like the beginning of the season and then the second half of the season, and I don't know, just really good series. I don't want to get into it too much because I don't want to get into any specific details because I don't want to spoil anything, but I really like the two Viking brothers that are introduced as the two of the main antagonists for season 2. But yeah, I don't know. I would say probably season 2 is probably my favorite season. I mean, season 1 is excellent too. Just park you guys out here. Hopefully they come to us.
Lead guard, commander.
Understood.
Hold position!
Marcus says, howdy doody, my good sir, Flint Fireforge. Comrade says, yep, because the second you show symptoms for rabies, you're already dead. Oh, really, man? Is it that,
Your command.
that wild? You guys go out there, and you guys just stretch out. Georgie says, Shannara, I have to check that one. I've heard that Brandon Sanderson's books are very cool fantasy books as well. The Cosmere. You know what I just picked up, actually, is, it's not a fantasy book, but it's regarded as one of the greatest novels of all time. It's, Dostoevsky's, The Karamazov Brothers. So I just read the... So, like, I haven't actually gotten into any of the actual books so far. I just read the introduction and the translator's note. But I am, that's probably the next thing that I'm going to get into. I just finished reading the most recent R.A. Salvatore, Legend of Drizzt book. It was okay. Definitely, I wouldn't say it's his best work of the series, but,
Lead, Captain!
wasn't bad.
Hunting!
It's alright.
End their lives. A song of ascendancy.
Flint says, Georgia, start with the original Sword of Shannara. You won't regret it. Yeah, it was one of those series. It was gifted to me, I think, one year for Christmas. I'd never heard of it before. It was actually, it was really enjoyable. Almost reminded me a little bit of the Final Fantasy world, just because, like, they've got, I think, airships and stuff like that in it, which is kind of cool for fantasy series. Ragged Talk says, Shannara, next Game of Thrones type TV series confirmed. Ragnarok Thrower. I'm pretty sure they've already done it. I'm trying to think who it was that produced it. But let me see if I can look it up. I don't even know how to spell it. Yeah, the Shannara Chronicles, and it received 3 award nominations: Motion Picture Sound Editors, Directors Guild of Canada. But it looks so. Only 2 seasons, 20 episodes. But I don't know. I remember enjoying the first season. It been so long ago. Actually, that series, it was kind of funny because I was watching that when I was studying for my final exams, and I remember half watching, half watching the series while studying. One of those things. I like to have a little bit of background noise on, or a little bit of distraction while I'm studying or whatnot, or reading or whatever it is I'm doing. I usually have like multiple things going on, and so I remember sort of being quite a bit distracted from studying while having that on. But yeah, I do recall binge watching it as I was supposed to be studying for my exams. Flint says, Shannara is classic high fantasy, none of the adult shock and awe stuff. And Ragatalk says, I think my favorite books are The Prince and Meditations. I've never read The Prince. I had a copy of it. I threw it out because I don't know. I don't know that who wrote Machiavelli wrote The Prince. And The Prince is based on... The inspiration for The Prince is based on one of the... Oh, man. One of the famous... I think they were Spanish. One of the famous Spanish families. One of the brothers.
The mother goddess.
Trying to think of the name. God. One of the Borgias. I'm pretty sure that yeah. But I mean, it's an interesting concept in terms of
Protector of the forest. Stalking.
power
Hunting.
and how power works. But I mean, I don't know. My favorite books. I don't know. I mean, it'd really be hard to pin them down. I love the Tao Te Ching as a philosophy book, even though it's, you know, most of it flies over my head. But it's just such beautiful philosophy that you really enjoy it. Bollocks. And then in terms of Western philosophy, I love the Protagoras, one of God damn it, one of Plato's dialogues. So good. Meditations, though, Marcus Aurelius Regatalk is excellent as well. I actually just finished reading that, the last couple chapters of it. It was very, very good. Kebab says at Regatalk, same with the Meditations. It's just such a relaxing read. So good. The Stoic philosophers are excellent. Flint says that's why it was so bad. LOL. Regatalk says the Shannara Chronicles 7.1 IMDb. Yeah, 7.1. Is that out of 10 or out of 100? All right, you guys. Alright, you guys stand over here, and we'll just get our tree boys all bunched up. And we'll support with you dudes. Alright, let's get on the move. Ragatuck says out of 10. Okay. I was gonna... 7.1 out of 10 is okay. I feel like... As 7, you know... As 7, it's probably, you know, probably worth your time. Shit. I didn't want to... Probably worth your time. But a 7 out of 100, you gotta wonder whether or not it's gonna be worth watching. But I do like that actor, the guy who played Crixus from Spartacus. Comrade says, "Charge!" Alright, let's keep on moving it, boys. It's an interesting map. Let's can move over here. Ragachuck says, "Can you post those books you recommend on the Discord? For I'm not familiar with them." Sure, man. I can post a few of them. 100%. The Tao Te Ching is written by Lao Tzu, who is or at least he's the one attributed to writing it, and it's it's basically a poetry book, but a philosophy book, and it's sort of it gets to the heart of what Taoist philosophy is, and it's just such a beautiful philosophy. So good. And actually, in a lot of ways, Taoism is very similar to, in my opinion anyway, to Stoic philosophy. There's a lot of common threads with Stoic philosophy. And then the Protagoras is it's one of the shorter dialogues that Plato wrote, but it's the reason why I really love it is that it depicts Socrates as much younger, whereas like you get something like probably Plato's most famous dialogue would be the Republic, where Socrates is depicted as being much older, and you know he's lived a little bit longer and he knows a little bit more or whatnot. But in Protagoras, it depicts a young Socrates, and he has a debate with this guy named Protagoras, and Protagoras was the most renowned of the sophists. And so the sophists during ancient Greece so sophistry means essentially master of wisdom, whereas philosopher or philosophy means lover of wisdom. Not in sort of the not in sort of like the erotic sense, more of a more of like an admiring sort of sense. But anyway, so during that time there was, you know, huge debates between these sophists, and so the dialogue essentially starts out with one of Socrates' friends wants to go be taught by Protagoras, and so Socrates is sort of essentially is asking his friend, well, you know, what is this guy going to be teaching you? What does he claim to be, you know, knowledgeable in, and what's, you know, what are you going to be learning from him, basically? And so Protagoras claims to teach virtue. And so when Socrates meets him, they get into a really in-depth discussion about what virtue is, whether or not it can be taught, and it's just really interesting because the dialogue itself, Protagoras takes one position and tries to defend it, and Socrates, you know, through the Socratic method, is probably one of the best examples of the Socratic method in practice. And Socratic method is essentially a way of a way of dialectic where you get someone to state their position, and then through a series of questions, you try and refute the position that they've taken, either refute or confirm the position that they've taken. And so it's one of the best examples of that, and it's one of the few areas where Socrates himself is kind of put to the test, and where he's forced to go through some of his own type of questioning. But in any case, Protagoras essentially takes up the position initially that virtue can be taught, obviously because he's that's what he's selling, like he's, you know, claiming to be able to teach virtue. And so by the end of the discussion, it's such an incredible discussion. By the end of it, Socrates and Protagoras have both essentially flipped their position. That Socrates' initial claim is that virtue can't be caught, or it can't be taught, and they end up flip-flopping the positions. And it really provokes a lot of thought into these things. I don't know if I'm doing a great job of explaining it, but it's one of my favorite dialogues, if not my favorite, of the Platonic dialogues. But I'm a big fan of Plato. I think even today, even as much you know, fame and is given to Plato, I think it's still, he's still underrated. That just the depth and complexity of his dialogues are so good. But one of the really sad things is Aristotle actually wrote dialogues like Plato as well, but none of them have survived through history. That we've lost all of Aristotle's dialogues. Like, most of what we have from Aristotle are collections of notes and things like that from his students. That's my understanding anyway. But it would be so fascinating to see what Aristotle's dialogues would have looked like. But I mean, there's a strong possibility that the church may have actually had reason to destroy some of those things. But anyway. Ooh, Ragged Talk says, I feel how people rate things a 5 is a 1. Well, that's that could be true. You could be right about that. Comrade says, well, I guess skedaddle. See ya, everyone. Have a good stream, Rag. Comrade, take care, man. Sorry, I went on that bit of a rant, so I don't know if I caught you before you headed out, but definitely appreciate the support, and hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Ragged Talk says, I would love to check it out, but I can't just transcribe the name when you say it. Ah. Protagoras is Protagoras is the name of the dialogue, and then the Chinese philosophy is the Tao Te Ching. I think that's how you spell it. Su. Flint says, Raggy, this kind of stuff is so far beyond me. I'm a way too simple a man to get into this stuff. Ah, man, I really enjoy philosophy, but I mean, it's very thought-provoking. You know, I'm the same though, Flint. I mean, most of it flies well above my head, but I do enjoy at least exploring some of the problems and some of the issues that are raised by the philosophers, because I think it's really important to think about these things. Ragged Talk says, what is really sad is how this is thought in school in such a way that it is boring. Yeah, you know, that's another really good point as well. Ugh. We might not be in good enough shape to take that on this turn. But, oh god, I hate when the camera gets all messed up there. Can't actually take it. Alright, looks good. Georgie says, you mean the Byzantium Orthodox Church burned Aristotle's? Well, I mean, it's possible that could have happened, that the church might have had reasons to, like, depending on what's in them, but there's a lot of you know, a lot of materials that have been lost to time. I mean, it's really sad, like when you get into the Middle Ages and the making of manuscripts, that oftentimes the actual material, fuck, what the hell was it called? The material that the books were made out of, vellum? Is that what it was called? Where it's essentially like leather that's been pounded down to the width of a sheet of paper, but very, very durable and able to last time. But these sort of ancient manuscripts were made out of this stuff, right? And they were so valuable that rather than produce blank sheets or whatever, what would happen is the church would erase things. Like monks, their job would be to basically erase what was originally written in the manuscript and replace it with other stuff. And I have a book called The Swerve. I forget who the author is, but he goes into detail. The author goes into detail about this sort of process, and a lot of the monks were actually quite depressed by doing some of this stuff because they were essentially erasing this ancient knowledge. But there's a lot of stuff that disappeared. For example, you know, another thing that's lost to history. I did an essay on Dante's Divine Comedy, and Michelangelo actually did a sketchbook of the Divine Comedy, like scenes out of Dante's work, and it was actually lost on a ship at sea. And you know, is just another example of something that would have been really incredible to see for posterity, but what was lost to time. But I mean, who knows?
I ain't doing that.
Look at this shit. Who knows what we could have, what we've probably lost through time, like especially when you think of the Library of Alexandria. Could lightning strike these guys? Does I'm a little confused here. Ragged Talk says, Teo Te Ching allows Zhu is so easy. How could I fail that? Kebab says, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel modern philosophy is a lot more difficult than classical ones. Like Nietzsche and Spinoza will have a very unique perspective and terminology, and often I just don't know if I'm interpreting them correctly. Yeah, there is a lot of convolution in modern philosophy, I agree. Yeah, Nietzsche is sort of... Nietzsche kind of treads that fine line between sort of genius and madness. There is a lot of brilliance in Nietzsche's work, but there's a lot of other... I don't know. I mean, it's hard to really describe. I really like of the modern philosophers. I guess it's kind of he's kind of grouped in with the existentialists, but I would say he's more of a Christian philosopher. Is oh my gosh, I just lost it. Kierkegaard. Kierkegaard, I really enjoyed. But I mean, yeah, the Enlightenment philosophy, and you know, the thing is too, a lot of the modern liberal sort of philosophy is dominated by some of this stuff. You know, especially the Hegel, and you know, Hegel in particular is really convoluted. But I mean, Marx, his philosophy sort of comes out of Hegel, and then you get Nietzsche kind of reveling against not only that, but also against sort of like Christian philosophy as well, or Christian morality. But I mean, when you look at the English modern philosophers, the Enlightenment philosophers like Hobbes and who else is there? Hobbes and Burke and stuff like that. There is definitely a sophistication to it that sort of provides or somewhat of a limit. Is there? Okay, so we are cutting off the reinforcements. It's just this force that we're taking on. Provides somewhat of a barrier to entry, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Not sure how we want to go about this. But I mean, that's kind of why I enjoy the ancient philosophers, because they're asking a lot of really important questions, but at the same time doing it, you know, like Plato, I feel like can be read by anyone. That it's big guns. All right, I guess we might as well start with some spells here. But Foucault is another one. Nietzsche's interesting though, because Nietzsche was a philologist, which is sort of like almost sort of like in between like philosophy and history, where philology was a branch of education that was concerned with the authenticity of ancient texts and the sort of the investigation of ancient texts. And curiously too, Tolkien, I think, is regarded as like one of the last great philologists, but this used to be a field that was a lot more studied a lot more than what it is now, and I think it's one of those fields that's kind of almost sort of died out. Let's see if we can get some high ground here. Blint says, was it 4th or 5th Crusade where Istanbul/Constantinople was basically razed to the ground and so much art writings were destroyed? Yeah, that's, you know, the sad thing is, you know, human nature, like, so destructive that we lose so much important stuff. It is really sad. Ragged Talk says, everything gets lost to time in the end. In general, once you are good at something, you can explain it in a simple way. Yeah, that's what is there. There's an excellent quote by Einstein. Something along the lines, if you can't explain it simply, you don't understand it well enough. Something along those lines. I'm probably not hitting it with the appropriate sort of eloquence and impact that Einstein sort of did it, but something along those lines. If you can't state it simply, you don't understand it well enough. And I think that is a big problem with the modern philosophy. Philosophers like Hegel and Marx and I mean to some extent Nietzsche and Foucault. Kebab says, Ragged, have you ever heard of Theosophy? I have. The name rings familiar, but I'm not like the name sounds familiar, but I don't really know a lot about, or I don't really know much about it, to be honest.
Orion! Smash them!
I think we've almost got this.
Quickly! Swiftly!
Ready for the hunt!
DM Wyvern says, I love fresh pies in the morning. What's up, Wyvern? What are you doing up this early, man? And speaking of a modern day philosopher, we've got one right here, Mr. Wyvern. Wyvern says, good morning, Raggy Pie and the Naroks. What's your plan for this fine Thursday morning, Mr. Wyvern? Alright, yeah, we'll take the replenishment. We've got a couple more battles to fight here. Wyvern says, birthday boy, Fireforge! Yes, indeed. We're all wishing Flinty boy
Have my blessing.
happy birthday earlier. Kebab says, Wyvern back for those juicy restraining orders. Nothing like a good old-fashioned restraining order.
Shield of
Alright, what do we have
Stop
left?
right off! Stop
Alright,
that!
let's take these all out one by one. I think probably the best thing to do. Oh, Wyvern says, you know it, Kebab. Could get Pyrrhic victory, but it would wipe out the entire army, but should be able to auto that. Kebab says that Flint, heck, I didn't even know. Congrats, dude. Flint is turning a ripe old 28. Young man. How the hell did that army move back when it's in frackin' Force March? Wyvern says, why are you streaming so damn early these days, Raggy Pie? I'm trying to get my life in order, Wyvern. I'm trying to get...
King in the woods.
I mean, I've been... My sleep schedule has been kind of screwed up, but I feel like I'm slowly getting it to where I want. Like, I'm trying to get into a routine where... So I woke up at like 5 in the morning and had my coffee, watched my videos on YouTube. Not my videos, but you know, the videos that I like to watch, all the conspiracy stuff and whatnot. So I watched a few videos on YouTube and had my coffee, went for a jog, and then came back in, did some applied for a handful of jobs. Let's attack this one next. Applied for a handful of jobs, and now we're playing some Total War. So, and I mean, hopefully in the meantime, we'll maybe hear back from some of the job applications. But yeah, I'm just trying to get into a better routine, and I feel like, you know, all of the days where I'm like, oh, you know, I'll stream later, I don't end up streaming later. Not to mention now we've got hockey season started, so it's kind of nice to stream a little bit early, and just kick back and watch some of the good old hockey in the evenings. Flint says, "LOL, yeah, right. 43. I am an old learned dwarf." Ah, you're just a young dwarfling in my eyes, Flint. Wyvern says, "Sounds like a good routine, Raggy." Yeah, I mean, it's the trouble is just staying in the routine, right? Because I'm a night owl at heart, and so the temptation is always to not go to bed as early as I should. All right, we're gonna fight this one. Yeah, the temptation is always to stay up late, and then you end up messing up the sleep schedule, and then you end up breaking the routine. But I'm trying to get myself into a better routine, and I would like to be streaming more often, to be perfectly honest, and not just streaming, but also working on some more videos, because until I settle into a new job, the YouTube channel is technically my only source of income at the moment. Ragged Talk says, "A book I found heavy was Art of Rhetoric by Aristotle." You know, I think I have that here. I think I've read some of it. But again, I think that Ragged Talk, I think that's one that is again Aristotle's notes, essentially. Alright, I think what we are gonna do is we'll just heal up our dragons, and
Yours to command.
and you guys stay back there.
Fear the deep wood.
Nice thing I like about the Wood Elf roster is you have a lot of options, like a lot of variety in your higher tier stuff. Like some of the factions, it's kind of limited what you can use for your for some of your higher tier stuff. I mean, to be effective anyway.
Ready to serve.
Certain factions, certain units will be a lot more effective than others. Whereas I feel like the Wood Elves are one of the few factions that you can really make use of a wide variety of units and be effective. Bob says, "Sick to witness Rag's self-improvement art." Well, trying to get myself back and get my life back together. It's been kind of a it's been a rough year or two. Kebab says, "Aren't night owls just like that because they want to get more out of their day? But sleeping early, you get more out of the next day." That's a good point. I mean, you're not wrong. All right, you back it up, cowboy.
Fear everywhere.
Awaiting orders.
But yeah, I guess the important thing is, you know, whether or not you're waking up early or, you know, where you like to stay up late. I think the important thing is to just try and be, efficient or productive at least. Efficiency is not. I mean, efficiency is important, but productivity in our modern sort of landscape is important, I suppose. Let's keep healing up. And we've got a special ability there. Wood says, I wish I had a routine like Rag. Wyvern, I'm a lazy old dwarf. Dude, trust me, I'm a lazy son of a bitch. I'm just in the early stages of trying to get this routine going. So, I mean, it's been successful for a little while, but like I said, the temptation to stay up late is always there. And, you know, kind of make things tough sometimes. But it says, this has been a trip. Welcome to Raggy's TED Talks. Yes, indeed. The good thing is, though, I've been hitting the books pretty hard lately. I've just been getting back into, and I mean, you know, I forget sometimes that kind of a big part of the reason why I started the channel to begin with was in the hopes that I would be able to continue studying philosophy. And so, yeah, I've been getting into my books a little bit more lately. I've ordered a handful of books that I've sort of cracked the surface of a few of them. But yeah. Kebab says, Rex should make those motivational videos like how I became a jacked billionaire Chad by reading 3 philosophy books every morning. Well, that's the problem with philosophy, right? There's no one hiring, you know, for there's no one building metaphysics factories, right? That there's the job market is you know, I remember when I was doing my when I was finishing my philosophy degree. So I've got years ago I studied in school. Oh, you know what? Can you drop this down? Years ago I studied computer science. I went to school for computer science. It was really one of those things that I probably shouldn't have studied. But later on in life, many moons after that, I kind of came to the conclusion or made the decision to go back to school and study philosophy and professional writing. And the thing is, I remember, you know, I've always worked in restaurants just because it's provided the opportunity to free up time and study while working. Like, not a terribly demanding job, and the hours are somewhat flexible, so it was ideal for, you know, continuing my education. And I remember one of my managers, you know, when I was talking to him, telling him about what I was going back to school for. He's like, oh yeah, most of the servers I know are are professional writers and philosophers. And I'm like, yeah, yeah, it's not a hugely in demanding. I mean, looking back, I wish I would have got into engineering, but my physics was never. I mean, I was always good at math, and my physics was, you know, passable. But the school I went to offered sort of advanced courses. They were called, at the time, IB courses, International Baccalaureate courses. And I took the mathematics IB course, I took the economics IB course, and then I was going to do the IB physics course, but they gave us this huge pamphlet or this huge booklet, workbook, to complete over the summer, and I just never got around to doing it. So never ended up going into engineering. But I feel like that was the field to go into. But I mean, honestly, right now, if I wasn't if I had a little bit of cash set aside, like if I wasn't in the sort of situation that I'm in right now, I'd probably go back to school to study carpentry. I would love to pick up a trade. And I mean, my family, and I think that's the trades are going to be increasingly in demand in the coming years. I've got to switch this. Sorry, this. Kebab says, no cap books are an amazing gateway between a lazy, indulgent life and a productive one. Like, they're fun, but take take the right amount of effort. Flint says, combine them, Rag. Technical writers are a great field. That's a good point. That is a really good point. Kebab says, never late to learn or code something. You know what?
Lord of the Asra.
That's the thing too, is coding. I think the biggest issue that I've always had is that there's just in terms of focus, I've never been able. There's so many things that I would love to do that I've never been able to focus all of my energy on that one specific thing. But from my early days, this is like, we're talking like 20 years ago, over 20 years ago now, when I was studying computer science and doing coding, I remember it being incredibly rewarding, like it being incredibly fun, especially when things were working, when we were getting things to work. But I remember it being one of the most frustrating things in the world when things weren't going right. Like when you write this massive code, you've got this huge program that is doing something, and then you're getting an error when you run the program and you can't determine where the error is. One of the most frustrating things in the world. So I guess I could sympathize with the developers of Total War to some extent, with it being frustrating, especially when they're using older code from older games, and something's not working right and they can't sort of determine what's causing it not to work right. Ragged Talk says, we live in a decaying society, so important things are not valued as they should be, and other things are overvalued. Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree with that. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I want to get into carpentry, and it's one of those things. I come from a family of carpenters. My grandfather was a carpenter. He actually helped build the second Blue Nose, which is a famous schooner, famous ship from my hometown Lunenburg. And then my father never didn't actually become a carpenter by in terms of like his career. He did actually build he built our house in Nova Scotia, which is pretty incredible. I would love to be able to have that kind of skill. So, and I think in the God, I keep hitting the wrong thing. The years to come, it's going to be more and more important. I don't know why. I think I keep hitting the I think I keep hitting R, the button that changes that. Ragged Talk says, carpentry can be rough on your physical health. I would rather recommend working with something like fiber networks. That's that is a good point, because carpentry, like breathing in like the sawdust and all that stuff, it's going to be hard on your lungs. Not to mention with all the machinery that you're using in carpentry nowadays, it's not good for your ears. That's one of the things.
Glory to the hunter god.
Gonna end up needing
I must
hearing aids
serve.
after time. Bob says, with errors, I feel like as long as you can perform tests to narrow down the problem, you don't have to feel frustrated. After that, you start hitting your monitor. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Honestly, when I was
Within sight, but not reach.
studying computers, studying computer science,
Athel Lauren
I
above all.
I don't know how many computers I crashed in computer labs and whatnot, but it was a lot. Like I don't think was staggering how many.
How can I assist?
Oh, this fucking guy ran off. Look at this.
Proud son of Athel Lauren.
Ragged Talk says there will probably be a shortage of carpenters going forward, but there will be a big shortage of plumbers. Yeah, my my little brother is actually a plumber. I think that was a really smart move on his behalf to get into the plumbing. Let's just move you to here for now. See if we can catch up to this guy. Maybe next turn. We'll go into ambush stance. See if we can draw him over. We'll just stay within range of the settlement here. Get the garrison to support us as well. But
Council is disappointed.
hopefully we'll catch up to them shortly. Clint says they're all needed: carpenters, plumbers, electricians. Yeah, the trades are going to be hugely in demand, and I think especially too, like, the thing is, like, artificial intelligence is going to start eliminating, like, a lot of the more like more of the tech jobs and more of the professional class jobs. Like the trades are going to be more so in demand than some of the that was weird. Yeah, I think the trades are going to be a lot more in demand than some of the more high-tech jobs and more the sophisticated jobs. But I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like our you know, the generations nowadays don't want to do any of the work that sort of requires you to get your hands dirty or more manual type labor. Everyone wants that work from home sort of job. They don't have to, you know, just pushing
To arms!
pushing paper around or whatever. Ah, shoot, this one. Alright. We gotta continue the siege, unfortunately.
For the cat-eye!
Lynn says anything IT right now is vastly underpaid because there are so many people who were told that was the way. Yeah, that's why I got into at the time computer science initially. Was, you know, wasn't something that I was terribly interested in, but everyone's like, oh, this, you know, this is the direction things are going. But I mean, it's hard to be really passionate about a field when you're not, you know, these crazy settlements here, floating islands and whatnot. Pretty wild. But yeah, it's hard to push forward and break into a field that you're not super passionate about.
The waker of trees.
Ragged Talk says AI can also eliminate things like truckers, logistics in general, and as it gets more advanced, it could eliminate everything. Yeah, it's
We fight for the forest.
which is the kind of
Here we shall thrive
it
anew.
puts us in a really difficult situation for our society, right? Because, you know, the number one problem is that the benefits from AI are not going to be shared among everyone. Like the majority, what'll, like the people who benefit the most from AI are you know, the people who own the machines, right? The wealthy in our societies, and you're gonna end up in a situation where so many jobs are being eliminated, and so few of the people are actually profiting from that. So it kind of, I mean, the really difficult thing is that because of the fact that so many jobs are going to be eliminated, that probably
These are dark times. At your service.
I would say it's very likely that some form of a universal basic income is going to be needed. However, the people in power are going to use that fact to be able to have complete control over our lives. Which is why I say it puts us in a really difficult situation, for our, society in general. Because either the mass, the majority of the population is either going to be unemployed or have really basic jobs that are really low paying jobs, that some form of income is going to be required. But like I said, it'll be used as a tool to keep everyone in line. Kebab says there is one field AI could never replace 100%, and that's prostitution. Kebab says, Rag, stop with this socialist talk. You're scaring the Americans. Yeah, it's a really tough problem, because I mean, historically, socialist programs have been disastrous. I actually just cracked open a book by Thomas Sowell, who's writing in the 90s, and he's just the name of the book I think it's called the Vision of the Anointed or something like that. But he's I haven't gotten too far. I'm just the first chapter in, and he does bring up some of the, one of the examples he brings up to put his point across is, or at least try to put his point across is a lot of the social programs that were implemented, and they just a lot of times the way that they were brought into being end up being worse. People end up being worse off. They become more dependent on the programs, and the programs end up actually causing more harm than good. So, I mean, I don't know what the answers are, but it's interesting. I was flipping through one of my old notebooks, and I found this really great quote. Sugar. This really great quote, and for the life of me, I don't know where it's from. It might be from The Wealth of Nations by Adam Smith, or it may be from one of Marx's stuff, because one of the things Marx is featured quite heavily in Western schools. But anyway, it's a really great quote, and it's basically. The reason why I think it's from Adam Smith is because Smith, while Smith wasn't an economist, Smith was also a moral philosopher, and so one of the aspects about his works that is a little bit neglected. But anyway, basically the quote was just saying that people shouldn't be allowed, like in any just society, essentially, that people shouldn't be allowed or enabled to accumulate vast portions until the fundamental needs. Actually, he terms it as the sacred needs. So, and he terms it in 4 categories. I think, so the first category is air. Like, we all need air to live. And then the next category, I think, is water. And then And then maybe food, shelter maybe is grouped into the same one. And then the last one is sunlight. And basically, whoever wrote this, I'm trying to track down where the quote is from, but whoever wrote it is essentially making the argument that until those sacred needs are met for everyone in a society, that individuals should not be allowed to accumulate vast fortunes. Like, I have no problem, like, capitalism, it has lifted, you know, innumerable amount of people out of poverty, and it has sort of enriched the world. However, there are a lot of problems with capitalism. But you know, you could argue that the system that we have now is doesn't even really resemble what capitalism, you know, originally was. But anyway, I mean, we're getting way off tangent. Kebab says, like, if you're unemployed, you get subsidies, but every now and again you'll have to do some really dull basic job in return. Like, my brother lived off of subsidies, but had to do some jobs like packaging or cutting weeds on the street. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the answers are, these are, you know, really complex issues that our modern societies are going to have to confront, and there's a growing force of or I don't know, I guess maybe growing is maybe the wrong, growing in strength, a small group of people who are growing in power that kind of want to take control of, you know, pretty much everything, it seems. Yeah, speed of the hunter. Ragged Talk says the fastest way to lift the average up is to call the lower 5% every year. Well, you know, and speaking of this, you know, this group that wants total control over society, I would say there's some evidence that that's what their plan is, or what they're attempting to do. Scary as that is.
Fury Fair!
I mean, we don't lose anything, but the army is pretty beat to hell. We do get a little bit of replenishment. How big is this army?
Beyond even
It's
Christ.
not very big, but we don't have enough movement to defeat them. Alright, let's move back to... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Anything is possible.
Alright, yeah, get some replenishment. Ragatalk says, sounds like some smart folk. They must have been monitoring the internet traffic. Indubitably.
Can I offer assistance?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the answers are.
How can I assist you?
Don't know what the answers are, but this is... there's certainly some massive challenges that the human race is going to have to confront in the years to come. Let's go swift and sturdy, and I'll go with that. Right, you just drop right there. Looks good. Ah, sugar and spice. He was supposed to scoop that up. Instead, I've got him chasing this stupid army down. Dang it. Ragatalk says, the answers are, have as much fun as you can and let others do the same. You will end, and so will humanity. When does not matter much. You know, that's the way to approach it, man. I mean, you gotta enjoy life. We're here for such a short time. You gotta enjoy it while you're here.
What? At once, sir.
These
And I
dark
mean,
times.
you know, these things generally work themselves out over time in any case. I think the universe has a plan, and I think we just, you know, a big part of
Proud daughter of Lauren.
Taoist philosophy is just, you know, allowing the universe's plan to unfold as it should, and just trying to go with the flow, sort of thing. Bob says, I myself look forward to living in a pod and eating the bugs and playing the yearly Total War that innovates as much as FIFA. Oh man, oh my gosh, 124,000. Yeah, we gotta take the 124K. We got bills to pay. These tree men have bills to pay. Ragatalk says the universe has a plan. Eat to death. Yeah, that's essentially it. And go wings in the forest. Ah, shoot. And you know what? Let's stand back here and get some replenishment. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Put that here. We did not check the known factions here. Alright, yeah. We're at war with everybody.
Defender of Lauren. The forest is whispering.
Bob says that, Ragatalk. I thought Earth had the same plan if you listen to the climate activists. Yes, indeed. I actually watched a really interesting video on... Oh, man, what the hell is his name? I can't think of his name. It's a channel that I've been turned on to recently, but it's this English guy.
These are dark times.
And in a very sort of like jovial sort of fashion, he criticizes, you know, a lot of the policies that are being implemented in England right now. But he's just kind of started interviewing like all kinds of people, and some of the people that he's been interviewing could certainly be classified as conspiracy theorists. But in any case, like his sort of perspective. Oh man, what is his name? I wish I could. Something Vobs. Nigel Vobs, is that his name? Let me look it up. I gotta find it. That's gonna be. But his perspective is kind of, you know, keep an open mind, and you know, he wants to allow these people to. Richard Vobs is his name. We did a recent interview with one of these guys who's investigated geoengineering, which is fascinating stuff. But in any case, I don't know where I was going with that. Kebab says, you mean the news reporter guy? It says, oh, never mind. Ragatalk says, Kebab, man, the climate activists changed from big freeze to a feedback cycle style warming. Yeah. It's really interesting, too, listening to the creator of Greenpeace. He's got some really fascinating things to say about the climate activists as well, because he was one of the original ones. But he highlights many of the things that they get wrong, and many of the things that they've been, I don't want to say lying about, but misrepresenting, I guess would be a better way to put it.
Glade Lord, at your service.
All right, are you? Where's the border? All right, the border's right there. So if we
Your request is reasonable.
position right there, we should be able to get a little bit of replenishment. And yeah, you should be able to finish that on your own. Shabal says, still going good. We are, my man. How about you? I hope you're holding up all right out there.
Silently.
Kebab says at Ragatalk, to be honest, I do believe them, annoying as they are. The weather here has definitely become wickeder. I mean, it's definitely there's certainly some truth to it, but I think the biggest question is what's what's causing the weather fluctuations, and what's how much impact can we actually make on changing the weather. It's a very complex subject for sure,
Your request is
and a touchy one. But I mean, I certainly don't think that the answer to climate change is we need to consume more electric vehicles. I don't think that's the solution. How are we going to save the planet? Just by consuming more. We'll consume more vehicles. We'll start making more. We'll start producing all these, exotic, quote unquote green energy type things, solar panels and windmills, and which require us mining in increasingly more more isolated areas and things like that. I mean, it's a very complex subject, but I don't know. Another guy who's really good. He's an engineer by trade. I think sort of like a medical engineer. What the hell is his name? Why is my brain sort of stalling out here? He's from Ireland. Fuck, what is his name? God damn it. It'll come to me, I'm sure. But anyway, he's been going into detail about some of the information surrounding climate change and whatnot. God, I'm gonna get this video demonetized talking about all this shenanigans. Kebab says, I don't really understand climate change deniers because, like, even if they're right, there's so little to be gained from the conspirators. But if they're wrong, then the Earth is really effed. So you might as well try to do something about it. And if it turns out that you wasted money on windmills, then so be it. I think, like, the issue with the windmills is it destroys, like, natural environments. That it's like, windmills are seem to be causing more problems that they're solving. Like the big issue is, I mean, Jordan Peterson, I mean, he's got sort of a crude understanding of it. I think, I'm not that I have a sophisticated understanding about all this stuff, but he does put it, he does bring a good point that, the rich, essentially the elites, want to save the world from climate change by sacrificing the poor, which is essentially what's going to happen. They want to stop using fossil fuels, which in turn raises energy prices, which in turn raises food prices, which in turn makes it more difficult for the poor to live. So you know, if we're really going to come to terms with this stuff, we need to have better solutions, and we need to come together to create those better solutions. Ragged Talk says we have had several ice ages, and we have had insane oxygen and carbon values in the atmosphere. There were way more life on Earth while there were more carbon in the atmosphere. And Flint says the impact to make all those batteries, to charge them, to dispose of them, yeah, not the way. Kebab says, but fossil fuels were going to run out sooner or later, so that transition had to happen every way. No, I completely agree. Certainly the transition is going to happen. Like, we're going to have to transition away from fossil fuels at some point. So, yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of solar technology. I think solar is the way to go, but I don't know whether or not how feasible it is and how quickly we can transition. That's the big question. Kebab says, at Shabal, can I request a quick situation report? And Ragged Talk says, I however love electric cars because I love the feel of knowing children in the Congo as being forced to mine cobalt. Oh god. Kebab says, at Shabal, like, how was your lunch? Flint says, if I could tell you as a utility what we have to do to serve all these car chargers. Ugh. Yeah, no, that's one of the things that people don't talk about enough. Ragged Talk says that they are less carbon efficient than gas cars. It does not matter. And Ragged Talk, windmills are gigabad for birds. Yeah, exactly. Like the small windmills, you can get like miniature ones, and you can actually put like a cage around them to protect them from birds. But that's, yeah, the windmills are gigabad for birds, and there's some evidence that they're really bad for like the ones that are offshore. There's some evidence that they're really bad for whales as well. But again, this is stuff that I don't really know a lot about. Kebab says, a Melanin rich child had to dig with his hands for this card. Ragged Talk says they are also noisy, take a lot of space, and so on. And Kebab says, really tough. Really though, Jordan Peterson is a professor in clinical psychology, not a universal wise guy. No, I completely agree. I like listening to him talk about psychological issues, and I've been kind of enjoying some of his debate about like his biblical series that he's got. I've been listening to the Exodus series now and again. It's a bit preachy, but I'm kind of enjoying some of the sort of like the investigation of, you know, what some of this stuff sort of is meant by what's in the Torah and in the Old Testament. What some of the sort of metaphors and things like that are. Jabal says, I agree that we need to find a way of life that does not harm our planet in such a severe way, even though it is quite dangerous. Nuclear energy is the way for now, or maybe we will finally work. Yeah, nuclear energy has probably got the best potential for us moving forward, but there's a lot of dangers with nuclear energy, right? It's the only thing. Kebab says, like the guy gave retarded advice on conflict mitigation, like regarding Ukraine. Shabal says, together as one planet, and then we can build energy projects that dwarf the way we currently generate. Yeah, the thing is, like, the approach that we have at present is just very exploitive of Mother Nature, whereas we should be really taking the approach as stewards of Mother Nature, that we're here to tend the garden kind of thing, that we need to find more of a symbiotic relationship with the planet rather than just trying to ravage the planet of its resources. Shabal says, together as one planet, and then we can build energy projects that dwarf the way we currently generate energy. Ragged Talk says, we know how to make a wood gas, and we have forever. Wood is renewable and sustainable. That's a good point. Jabal says, I don't have lunch. I started my day at 5 a.m. and I ate a bun with schnitzel. About half an hour again. Oh, you can't go wrong with a little bit of schnitzel. Schnitzel bun. Flint says, solar is okay. Honestly, the tech is just not quite there yet to be remotely a primary source. Yeah, the sad thing with solar is that, like, we've been using it since what, like the dawn of the space age, and it's sad that it hasn't been further developed. But yeah, I feel like solar has potential, but I mean, switching over again, the trouble is the solar panels themselves require somewhat exotic resources to build. But I mean, you know, most likely there are going to be multiple solutions to the problem. But yeah, I'm very skeptical of the whole idea that electric vehicles are going to save us. Kebab says, that Shabal, that sounds delicious, to be honest, at least if it was fresh and fried schnitzel. And he says that Ragatalk, you would take an insane amount of wood, though, probably, and trees need a long time to grow. Shabal says, yes, it was a hot and delicious schnitzel. All the citizens of our country donate so much to the soldiers now that I receive donations of socks and underwear that will last me until the year 2030. Well, that's good to know that you guys are stocked up on underwear and socks. Ragatalk says, solar makes a lot of waste. Hydroelectric power is rather good. Georgie says, Rag, you mentioned you have a Nintendo Switch. I do not. My little brother has one. I actually, it's funny because my little brother is very particular, right? And so one year when I was visiting for Christmas, he, like, my little brother, he and I, yeah, sometimes I maybe tease him a little bit more than I should, and he gets kind of upset. So he essentially banned me from playing the Twitch. So what I ended up buying sorry, not the Twitch, the Switch. He banned me from playing his Switch, so I bought one for my for my nephew so that I could play some of the games on it while I was visiting. But yeah, Nintendo. I've always been a Nintendo guy. I grew up with a Nintendo, right? So love the classic Mario games and the Zelda games. So good.
These are dark times.
Ragajuk says, hydro and nuclear is where you get the clean and sustainable power for a grid. Yeah, I think nuclear, especially sort of the
forest has spoken.
my understanding is that modern nuclear is much cleaner than,
Can I offer assistance?
and is not as wasteful as traditional nuclear. But the only thing is with nuclear is that, I mean, you see it with the Fukushima plant, right? Like, what happens if you know, the grid goes down, or if there's a natural disaster that causes a problem for the grid, and then you can't get power to the plant to be able to keep the water cooling running, and you end up with a oh, look at this. We can actually, let's actually take a look here. Yeah, the thing is,
How can I assist?
I think that's the big, or the scariest issue with nuclear anyway, is that
Do you take me for a Wazik?
the potential for something bad to happen could cause quite a bit of fallout. But in terms of efficiency, I think nuclear is probably one of the best options that we have. Georgie says, "Oh, my bad." No worries. Shabal says, so you have one? You just have to steal it from your little brother. Yeah. Oh man, you know how much trouble I'd get in if I did that? Kebab says, that Shabal laughing my ass off. Maybe you can fill those socks with stones and slingshot back at them. There we go. The old slinger formation. Flint says, I've always been a Nintendo guy as far as consoles go. Nintendo and Xbox. I got into the Xbox when those started coming out. I was never much of a PlayStation guy, even though PlayStation has a few exclusive titles that I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. Like, for example, the MLB The Show was always a PlayStation exclusive, and I've always wanted to sort of get my hands on that. Ragged Talk says, don't build it where there is natural disasters. The plant makes power itself, so use that for the cooling system. If you really want to plant in a disaster zone, and make a huge underground facility. Yeah, you know, that's all excellent points. But what is that?
None shall live.
Oh my god. What is that law?
Not likely.
Okay, that's...
Nine.
It's going to require 2 armies, so let's just scoop this up for now. From World War II, there's a famous... He was like one of the guys... Like, I don't know if he was a pilot or if he was one of the guys that worked on the planes.
Proud daughter.
But there's a famous law from one of the World War II guys. I can't remember what it's called, but essentially something along the lines of, if something can go wrong, it will go wrong. And, you know, he, you know, came up with this from his experience with, you know, with the British Air Force fighting against the Germans, and just talking about the planes, that if there's a possibility for something to go wrong, then it will go wrong. So, I mean, you can do everything you can to prevent the disasters from happening, but eventually you're going to have some kind of situation arise. But I mean, you just got to do everything you possibly can to mitigate that. But yeah, I think I definitely think nuclear is probably our best option moving forward. Jabal says, yes, it might be a nice idea to attack the way they usually attack us, but I think the M16 is better, even though I only hit the target 50% of the time, and also have the tank's gun of it's 120 millimeters, so it seems it will work better. Man, you can't go wrong with the slings, though. Ragged Talk says, I mean, type in a mountain, not under a city. Murphy's Law, yeah, that's what it is. I wanted to say Moore's Law, but Moore's Law is the computer law, or microchip. Power of microchip or transistors improve every 18 months, or double every 18 months. Moore's Law. Ragged Talk says, so just remove all the possible ways that it can go wrong. Also, very good to make it such that if things go wrong, it is still fine. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. But, I mean, the only issue with that is, I think that, unfortunately, can we trust our regulatory bodies and, you know, the people who are profiting from making these sort of plants to do the right thing? Like, that's the big question. You know, can we trust them to take all necessary precautions, or is it just going to be another situation where they just do whatever's going to be
To your request.
maximum profit?
All hail, Kernos. Right away.
Alright. We're probably going to be able to disband some armies soonish. Potentially. Fuck, I wish I would have scooped that up before coming up here.
You take me for a wizard.
I think we've moved most of our forces. Actually, we have not. Guys up in the north here. Ragatok. No. Shit.
Protector of the
Get
forest.
over here.
Never. No. Tempt me not. Never.
Ooh, bollocks.
No.
Can you reach this guy? Yeah, I can reach this guy. Alright, I'm gonna have you... come back around this way because we could probably take that if we manually resolve the fight, but that is going to be a real slog. That'll take us like half an hour. If we get ourselves in, if we get a couple armies over there, we'll be able to auto-resolve it. Fuck, I think you're just out of range there to initiate this fight. Regatalk says, also very good to make it such that things go wrong. It is still fine. Okay, sorry, I read that already. Bob says, classic Ragnarok Total War moments, building doom stacks and distrust to the government. Yeah.
Futile.
Oh, man. It's another situation where I don't like the... I don't like our chances there. Alright, you should be able to take this no problem. Another resource. Yeah, fuck, we got a lot of territory up here to get under control. Okay, he's already moved. He has not moved.
You're a pretender. Can I offer assistance? Your orders are acceptable.
Bollocks.
Lord of Athelloren, Glade Lord.
Alright, if you push him over this way, then the other army might be able to reach him. And then you can make landfall over here.
Very well.
Eventually. Shoot, that's not what I wanted to click on. Oh yeah, there we go. Regatalk says that would put evolutionary pressure on the situation, causing it to be vanishingly rare that people break the trust long term, and short term torture is pretty effective. There we go. Alright, we'll have Coteris come over. Ah, shit. Thought we could make landfall there, but we have to make landfall over here. And then we'll send Flint. We'll send Flint over this way. Now we'll make landfall next turn. Bob says, are you still having fun with this campaign? Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's a little bit, it's not the most exciting sort of stuff, but I'm still enjoying it, and I don't mind painting the map. I'm a paint the map guy. I mean, when I'm in the mood, I don't do it every single campaign. Ah, fuck me sideways. Fuck me sideways. Shit. Shit. We left a little rat problem behind us here. Okay, we've got Gorilla here. I think actually that's probably what I recruited him to do. Though this army might be a little bit of an issue for him. Let's position you right there. How much movement do you have? Alright, I'm gonna recruit a treeman here. This is gonna be expensive. Let's go with Bubble Tree here. And let's just load up. Load up on these. Ragatop says, I think YouTube deleted the first half of that statement. I was just describing a way we could trust people. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly what you were referencing. But yeah, it's weird. I don't know. YouTube has...
Proud son of Athel Lauren.
YouTube... has this weird habit of... I don't know, there's certain things that YouTube will delete automatically. Bob says, sometimes I wonder if playing legendary campaigns to completion isn't a form of self-harm. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it's possible that this army might attack him. But we'll risk it. Yeah, shit. I think I had recruited this army to sort this out, and I think I sort of forgot about it in the midterm. Forgot that those rats were still there. All right.
Captain of the Glade Guard.
Onward!
Come around.
Simply impossible.
Orders understood. Stalking. It will be
Regatalk says, YouTube was not fine with my advocating for generational justice, including torture and no return to society. Ah.
All hail, Colonel.
Yeah, YouTube can be a little bit fussy sometimes.
Deep with stirs.
A little bit fussy. All right, what are we gonna do with Ragatalk here? Are we gonna try and
Can I offer assistance?
take this on? The thing is, we're
Forbidden.
not in great shape. This is a siege battle as well.
Glade Lord.
Can you move?
Anything is possible.
Alright, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna come down here, we're gonna take this, and then we'll have these two armies combined to take out Malice. That should make things a little bit easier. And more down here, and sort out this faction for the time being,
Yes?
while we wait
Stalking.
for stronger forces in this area.
Protector of the forest.
And you come
I
down
go.
this way. Kabab says, at Ragatalk, geez, I wonder why. Ragatalk says, just saying it will work.
Such arrogance.
By the king's command. Beards in belts?
No, stop.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
We searched this already?
Agreed. Waystalker.
Nodding there.
Defender of Athel Lauren. Tracking.
I trust no man.
Alright. Are looking good. Still got a fair bit of work to do. We got all this. All this. I mean, it's coming together. Another hand, and all this down here is coming together, though. It may be a little bit over. I mean, we're only 3.5 hours into the stream. Like I said. Where are we here? Oh, shit. Thing is, we could go back to here and use the world routes to get us up to Lorelorn Forest. That's probably the quickest way. Otherwise, we just... Yeah, you know what? this area is more. All right, we'll just start moving. Just start moving in that direction.
Glade Lord, at your service. Beginning my journey.
And there's another guy over here. Yeah, the thing is, these armies are like, I would probably disband them because they're further away from the front lines. Except that they're fairly elite armies, so we'll keep them. We'll keep them. I mean, they're basically our doom stacks. We got Bob here with the Waywatchers. I think this is the only Waywatcher army that I have that's like all Waywatchers. And it shouldn't take them over long to get over here either. Be over here in a few turns. Alright, let's just double check that we've moved everyone. Where are you? Okay, we haven't moved. Okay, no, she's sieging there. Need siege equipment. Double check we're at war with everyone. All right, I think that's it. All of our posts should be. Everything's there. Kebab says at Ragatalk, you know, studies have shown that giving people community service instead of jail time decreases the chance of them committing crime later. Interesting. I'll be right back, guys. I need to stretch a little bit. All right, I'm back. Try and get a little bit more comfortable here. We've got a lot of work to do still. Okay, this is perfect. This is fucking perfect. That is fantastic. Ragaton. I don't know. I don't know if I should read that one out, but makes a strong point for sure. Bob says, yo, who do I need to talk to around here to get Ragatalk Stretch Camp DM? That's interesting. There's a couple of factions there that we haven't actually discovered. I wonder if those are just like rogue those must be just like rogue nations. Alright, here we go. Back to work. Back to the grind. Ooh, fuck yeah. Very nice. Poison on our treeman. That's pretty sweet. Alright, forced invasion imminent. Ritual rebirth available at Orion's camp. Alright, let's get back to Cain, the bloody-handed god. I wonder if we're gonna get all of... I don't think we're actually gonna get all of the research done. And I don't think... We're not gonna complete all of the rituals before we have... Yeah, we're gonna get full map completion before we get the rituals done, because we've still got the Witchwood to do. We've still got Orion's camp to do. We're currently doing the Forest of Gloom, and we still have the Haunted Forest and the Jungles of Chien to do. Each one takes about 10 turns. Ooh, fuck, this is gonna be nice getting rid of these assholes.
The forest has spoken.
This will not stand.
Alright. Faction destroyed. Oracles of Zinch. Bye-bye. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, it is one of the nice things about playing in the Wood Elves. You don't have to really worry about fussing around with what buildings to build and whatnot, or settlements. It's all very simplified for you.
The forest is whispering. Treading silently.
Move in that way, I guess. I think we'll make landfall over here. We'll probably capture this first. And then you can join the fray. Oh, come back to this area.
If the forest wills it. The forest is whispering. Moving.
Stop that.
Alright, so we've got some dwarvies on the move.
Your request is
We're going to set up a little ambush here for them. Dragatuck says, is there much point in building all the resource buildings when you are at war with everyone? So the resource buildings provide us with a tiny bit of money, which is the reason why I've been building them. But you're right, you make a valid point. But yeah, just the thing is we have so few sources of actual income. That's the main reason why I've been building them.
I will not
Yeah, he's fine to
disgrace
take
my
care of that.
ancestors.
Yeah, I guess. So we'll just bring everybody over here.
Sigla venium arbis. Fractina. Voca venium arbis. Cra fraxina.
Watching. Assyrian wills it. Protector of the forest. Silently.
Voca venium arbis. Stop that!
I think we down here. Rather get 2 armies to deal with that.
Arbonis Elmshant. Elmshant Grastiat.
Ragatalk says, does that income matter when you get most from the raise? Not really. Doesn't really make a whole lot of a difference, but I'm just trying to take every little bit of bonus as I can.
You need me?
But you're right, it's pretty negligible. But I mean, the thing is though, like what else really we're gonna build here? I mean, we don't really need another one of these. We've been building enough of these in other areas that public order is not really an issue. And I mean, we could build this for global recruitment, but again, we don't really need it. So I mean, in terms of what the other options are, I mean, we could build the Waystone +5 growth all provinces. Build some of those instead. But I mean, with so many settlements, it adds up a little bit anyway.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
Your request is reasonable.
This is annoying. I want to wipe this army out. Alright, yeah. We'll wipe this army out and then he'll have to backtrack and retake Crooked Fang. I screwed up there. I should have occupied that last turn. Costs us a turn, basically, but anyway, not a big deal. Ah, shit. Another faction destroyed, which means our income takes another hit.
To war! Proud daughter of Athel Lauren. Lady of the Azray. Ridiculous.
See if we can get you over here to participate. Things just out of range, actually, yeah. It's a decent amount of money there that we could have sacked it for. 30,000, it's not bad. This army had more range, I probably would have done it. Shit. Another faction destroyed. Income is starting to get a little bit crazy, but it's still manageable. And at some point, probably we'll be disbanding some of these armies that are going to be away from the front once we get more of this territory consolidated.
If the forest wills it.
Keep on moving. Alright, what else we got here? Shit, we got another army down there. Shoot, I should have taken the other option there, but anyway. Alright, might as well force march.
Kindred, to battle!
Ah, shit.
Making my way.
Should have attacked the settlement. That would have eliminated him. Though, I guess this will work out for us in terms of it'll keep Clan Pestilence around for one more turn, so income-wise it'll save us a tiny bit of money. Ragged Talk says, I was just thinking sacrificial grounds plus 50% raise income and adjacent to beat that you would need to have that 100 income for quite a few turns. Oh, shit.
Proud son of Talsyn.
Raising settlements. Yeah, you know what? That's interesting. I didn't even, You raise a valid point there, Ragged Talk. I didn't even notice that part of the sacrificial grounds. I've just basically been building those for...
These are dark times.
Bollocks.
I acquiesce to your
For the public order, essentially.
Your orders are acceptable.
I don't think you're going to be able to reach him. This is actually one army that we could probably do without.
Guardian of the Deep Wood. The forest disapproves. Following your orders.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm really shocked that this hasn't been added into the map yet. Really quite genuinely surprised with that. Ragged Talk says, so if your base is 60k or whatever, 30k is 300 turns.
The forest speaks. Very well.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, man. It probably is more beneficial.
Weave destruction.
Ah, shit, we're not getting replenishment. A garrison there too.
Can I offer assistance? I think not. Kindred, to battle!
Come on, tell me we got enough movement to finish them off.
To war!
Beauty.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Yeah, you know what? Like initially, I had. There was a certain point where I switched them all over to the resource buildings, thinking that that base income would help us out. But I think you're right. Now that the way that you put it, that would be better, more beneficial. Probably just for the sake of consistency, I'll probably just keep it going the way that it is, and keep building the resource buildings. But I don't necessarily disagree with you. Okay, so we gotta come down over here. Capture that. Did we? Okay.
Highborn.
So,
I acquiesce
you
to
gotta
your
be
request.
shitting me.
I go forth.
Rengar says, hey, how much is left of this at this point? We're getting there, slow and painful like. Staying in camp stance in case this guy tries to ambush us.
You failed.
But we still got a fair bit. So we've got a patch here, and then a patch down in the south. We've finally locked off the southern continent down here. Ragged Talk says, well, once it's not on the front line anymore, it's probably good to change it out for the passive income. Yeah. That's also true. Yeah, probably the way to maximize it is to build the sacrificial grounds right away, and then as the front line moves, switch them over to the resource building. Probably the way to do it optimally. So we've got the Chaos Lands, quite a bit of territory there. And then the Chaos Lands over here, and the north of, just the northern tip of Nagarond. But we're inching ever closer to victory, my man. Probably a few more hours at least. Unless I pick up the pace. You guys know I'm kind of slow when I play these games. But it is coming together. Most of the battles are auto-resolve.
At your service.
At this point, so but yeah, it's just a matter of micromanaging all the armies and whatnot. Take that. Yeah, Rengar, how are you, man? It's good to see you. Shabal says, but at least you're starting to see the end of this never-ending campaign. I know it is God. It's gonna be so refreshing to finish this. I guess it was probably before you dropped into the stream, but I was saying earlier, I finally did the tabulation of to how many hours we've sunk into this, and when I started the stream today, we were at 2 hours, roughly 2 hours, or sorry, 2 hours, roughly 212 hours into the campaign, which now we've put about 4 hours in today, so we're at like the 216 hour mark for the campaign, which is totally absurd. Good God. Georgie says, a nice long stream today, eh? Yeah, the goal is to finish it off. So the maximum I'll go is 12 hours. So we've got 8 more hours to finish it off. Hopefully it won't take that long. But the goal is to wrap this bad boy up so that we can move on to some other stuff. We'll start playing some Shogun 2. Or at least some more Shogun 2. Maybe get back to our Divide ad Impera campaign in Rome 2. And of course, play some more Warhammer as well. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to play, but we'll certainly get into some more Warhammer.
Glory to the Hunter Gods.
Glory to the Hunter Gods.
Safeguarding the route.
Regatalk says, and this is one of the faster races to conquer the world with, right? Maybe. I mean, I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question. I would say that it's probably one of the faster just because you can get more armies going. However, because we... let's move you right about there. That way you can potentially take any one of these 3 settlements. I'm not sure if he's going to reach it. But I mean, a big part of the reason why it's taken so like the initial part of the campaign, the ultimate endgame crisis, it was such a slog, and the fact that we're playing. Oh, look, we've met a new faction here.
The great horned rat sees you.
Look at that. Yeah, the fact that we've been playing This Is Total War and we were doing the ultimate endgame crisis. It did make the initial part of the campaign take quite a long time. But I mean, now that we're pretty much in steamroll mode, things are moving a lot more quickly. For the most part, anyway. Rengar says, so it's all auto-resolve at this point. Yeah, for the most part. We've been getting the occasional manual battle. We've fought a couple manual battles, but it's mostly auto-resolve. Sadly. Shabal says, Empire. Empire Total War? You know what? I mean, we could play some Empire Total War, but I think, honestly, rather than playing Empire Total War, I kind of wouldn't mind checking out the Ultimate Battle series, or the Ultimate, is it called Ultimate Battle? or sorry, Ultimate General, the Ultimate General series. I'd be kind of interested because those games those games take place in that era, I think.
All hail, Kernos.
I do believe.
Swiftly.
And they look pretty good.
How may I help?
Okay. She has recovered from her wounds. We'll get her into Orion's army there. Ragged Talk says, do you feel like Warhammer Total War is overpriced if you assume at least this kind of playtime for each race on average?
The forest is whispering.
If you're gonna sink the hours in, which I don't see any reason why you wouldn't have a reason not to sink the hours in, I think it's worth the price. I mean, yeah, I mean, when you break it down to well, what it really comes down to is how many hours are you going to play the games, right? And if you love the game, if you're enjoying the game, you're going to sink a lot of hours in.
Ever watchful.
I'd wither first.
So, I mean, I would say it comes down to a sort of simple calculation of how many hours of gameplay. In terms of entertainment, you compare it to like movies and stuff like that. Like, how much does it cost to go out to the movies and you're getting what, like 2 hours worth of entertainment? Whereas this, you know, even at the high prices that the game is, you're still getting a lot of value. Rengar says, I'm good. Scraping by. Had some unexpected expenses with my cat. Had to pull 7 teeth. 1.5k euros. Yikes! That is freaking expensive as hell, man. Karabrik Varg. Now let's come up here and hit this. I kind of want to send this army south, but I'm sorry to hear you had the unexpected expenses, man. I hope I hope your kitty is okay. I don't know. Oh, we got Grimgor over here as well. Yeah, it's something I always worry about. I've got 2 cats myself, and I always worry about if I have some kind of issue. Ah, fuck, we're gonna lose a couple treemen. Oh man, should we fight this manually, guys? It's gonna be such a boring fight. Well, we haven't had a manual fight for a while, so we'll fight it. But it's gonna be another one of these snooze fests. At least we have the dragons, so we've got a little bit of tactical options that we can do here. But it's just gonna be basically us smashing through the door with our treemen, keeping them healed, dropping some dwellers below, and hitting them with the breath attacks. Shabal says that could be nice too, but I meant Empire in Warhammer. Oh, Empire in Warhammer. I thought you meant Empire Total War. Yeah. Definitely Empire would be fun. I love playing as the Empire. But the big question would be which Empire faction to play as. Shabal says, "Oh man, at this price." Don't think you are. Oh, you are too. Look at that. But yeah, I definitely want to check out the Ultimate General series and Ultimate Admiral. I might even start with Ultimate Admiral, just because we don't get the naval battles in Total War, and it would be kind of nice to play some naval battles for a change. Naval featured war game. We're definitely, when it comes out, we're definitely gonna play some Manor Lords. I'm really looking forward to that game. All right, ooh, shit, get back in the air. Back in the air. You gotta be these fucking. They've opened the door. They've triggered the door to open, which means we can't actually attack these guys. Let's drop a breath attack there. Ragatalk says that Rengar, did you max out your teeth necklace? Did they remove it? And he says, did they remove the naval part of Rome 2? No, we still got naval battles in Rome 2. But I mean, the actually, you guys come out this way to get a better. Actually, we might. Why don't we breath attack this thing? So we can take that out. There's a little bit of damage. The Rome 2 naval battles, though, are a little bit stale in comparison to sort of like the Napoleonic age of naval warfare. How much wins do we... Oh, we got plenty of reserve. Rengar says, sadly McKitty has TR, also known as tooth reabsorption. Oh shoot. I've never heard of that, but it doesn't sound overly pleasant, that's for sure. What do we got over here? Orc bigums. Orc bigums. Alright, actually, yeah, just stay away from them. Come back over here. Just keep on healing. On muscling our way through. Alright, you guys attack the rogue idol there. Yeah, Rengar, I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's gotta be hard on the poor little kitty, man. I hope she's feeling better. There begins. Alright, actually, let's get the dragons back in the air because we got Grimgor over here causing some problems. Ragatalk says, was there a lot of naval combat in the Napoleonic era? I kind of assumed people just avoided the British. They tried to avoid the Napoleon in particular tried to avoid the British, but it didn't usually work out very well for him. Let's get into the air. Just gotta be really careful here that Grimgor doesn't kill anybody. Nice to kill that rogue idol, for sure. But yeah, there was a couple major battles during that era, like the Battle of, what is it, Trafalgar, where the combined French and Spanish fleet was defeated by Nelson. And then the Battle of the Nile. Was it the Nile? No, not the Battle of the Nile. I don't know. There's a major battle in Egypt where Nelson's fleet basically destroyed the French Armada. Alright. These guys are somewhat isolated here. We'll leave the artillery alone, because the artillery might actually do some damage to some of their units. Alright, let's see if we can focus in on Grimgor here. Fuck. I think that's him. Alright, just push through. Ooh. Yeah, maybe it was a bad idea to land you guys. Those black orcs gonna be problematic. Ragged Talk says, breath attacks are great against archers, infantry, etc., but I found stacking them is useless. Yeah, I'm just I'm just lazy. I just rather just use them all at once so that I don't have to like click multiple times. Alright, back in the air, boys. Blow these guys up. Alright, let's start pushing our way over here. Is fuck. This idiot is still alive. Grimgor, pain in my ass. So let's try and get you out of the fighting though. Like, Ragged Talk says, use them all at once against entity targeted, no damage. Yeah, I thought, I was hoping it would do more damage. But, I mean, those, it looks like it did no damage, but it did a little bit. It's just, those rogue idols, I think, have, like, the biggest hit point pools in the game. So, I mean, it did a little bit of damage, but you're right. Could have been. I don't think, though, like, doing individual blasts would have made much difference, though. Once Grimgor is down, we can move forward. I just want to get rid of him. And then we can try and push to get to the victory point. Though most likely we're going to end up triggering the army losses before that happens. It's almost down. Ragged Talk says it's a splashing attack. I'm not sure, but I think they work like spells so the debuffs don't stack. Ah, interesting. Alright, keep pushing. Let's use black orcs. And, alright, let's keep pushing. And, guys, come down here and help out. Ragged Talk says, either that or the overkill multiple breaths does on an infantry stack has tricked me. Alright, good. Alright, guys, start moving that way as well. These guys walking in single file. Alright, let's get one of these bad boys ready. Let's take out those archers. shouldn't be too far off from the army loss. More black orcs. Stay away from them. Bragatok says, I love the life magic, so good. Yeah, it's probably my favorite lore of magic. It's so powerful. Like the ability to heal. I mean, even with just the heal spell, it's freaking awesome. But I mean, Awakening the Wood certainly has its uses, and Dwellers Below also solid spell. Yeah, there we go. What's Grimgore's defeat trait? Ragatalk says, I saw there was a conflict in Israel, but I have not watched the news about it, so I came here for the big scoops. Where's Shabal? Shabal's got the boots on the ground. That is kind of tempting, the 60,000, but I think I'd rather just get the army healed and just continue moving. I mean, we're fine for cash. Sort of.
FUS speaks to me.
All hail, Kernos.
Glade Lord, at your service.
I share the forest's thoughts.
Alright.
How
Oh,
can I
perfect.
assist you?
This guy moved
I
into
acquiesce to your request.
Force March for us here.
What do you need?
How kind of him.
For the Kadai! These are dark times.
Okay, we're getting a bit of replenishment here, so let's just move to there. I wish you could actually close these these drill holes.
The forest has spoken.
Ragatalk says, I visited Israel once. It was really cool to see some religiously significant sites. Yeah, it's certainly a really great place, really great destination for historical sightseeing. Not to mention too, it'd be really fascinating to immerse yourself into that culture and just see a completely different way of life, different cuisine and whatnot.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
Yeah, guys, if I don't get this, if we don't finish this campaign today, I am gonna lose my freaking mind. Still got a fair bit of work to do,
Can I offer assistance?
but it is definitely coming along. Where are we here? Okay. Tim. Okay.
Highborn.
All right.
I go forth.
Move to there for now.
Move! Onwards! Onwards! Let us move!
Yeah, I mean this area is
At your service.
nearly under control. It doesn't seem like the vampires have their armies down in this area. It seems like their only armies are really over here. So once this is locked down, we can flood into this area as well. Got some terrain up here. Ragged Talk says, when I went to the wall, they put complaints in. I got approached by an Orthodox asking me if I was Jewish. Must give off some kind of Jewish vibe. I'm sure they can.
Proud son of
They can probably tell. But yeah, that's interesting. Are there rules in terms of like who's allowed to approach the wall and whatnot? Ugh, yuck. That army is going to be a pain in the ass to deal with, especially if they end up in there. But if we take that, we're going to take a fairly big beating. I wouldn't mind. Let's just get rid of this army for now, and then figure out what we're going to do about that force there. But yeah, this particular area of the map is really difficult to lock down. Let me actually double check. Okay, yeah, we're still good there. But yeah, just rather get Morning Wood here back to full strength.
The forest is whispering.
What can you do to these guys? Assault units. Yeah, let's harass them a little bit. See if we can wear them down. In the meantime, just make them a little bit critical failure, of course. Ragged Talk says, I don't remember, but there was lots of small notes in the wall, and they clean them out every day, I think. Oh, really? That's interesting. God, yeah, there's a lot of terrain up here.
Protector of the
Capture
forest.
still.
Impossible.
The never-ending map. My God, map is
Orders understood. It will be
freaking
done.
massive.
Glory to the hunter god!
Yeah, a fair bit of terrain there to capture. Alright, so these fools attack this dude during the end turn. Fuck, you can't reach there. Can you reach there? Ah, god dang. That's really too bad that these guys... Would have been nice to finish them off this turn, but anyway, might as well use our combined forces to take this.
It's in contract if you stay.
I think we'll actually disband this army, and then this army can finish them off, and then we'll probably disband this army as well. Ragged Talk says, I'm off for now. Thanks for the nice conversation. No worries, brother. It was a pleasure having you here. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll be on for a while still. We've got a fair bit of map to conquer, but I'm really hoping I can wrap up this bad boy.
These are dark times.
These are dark times.
Your orders are acceptable. Anything is possible. Proud son of Athalloran. Lord of Athalloran.
Alright, yeah, I guess we're coming around this way. It should be fine there.
Defender of Athalloran. Tracking. Hunting.
You may touch me only in dreams.
It's kind of creepy.
Can I offer assistance?
Alright.
Your orders are acceptable.
Ragatalk to take this.
Glade Lord, at your service. You called?
Alright, and then we should... Yeah, we should be able to do a combined assault against Malice there. And finish him off. And then probably these two armies will probably want to send them back this way to help out in this area, because there's a lot of shit over here to deal with still, and we've got armies flooding this way most likely. So we'll kind of leave Morn on his own over here. But yeah, I just think it's probably better to send those two armies the opposite direction, just considering that we've got more forces coming from Nagaron once they make their way through there. Just get a little replenishment and make our way to there.
All hail Colonels.
Protector of the forest. Tracking.
Never.
No.
Move. Into war.
The forest is whispering. Stalking. The deepwood stirs.
Wood Elf Spellweaver.
Alright, looks like we've got a lot of territory to take here.
Defender of Athalloran.
I trust no man. For Sigmar.
Somebody's got to scoop that up. Alright, you're probably best suited for that.
Don't think so.
Growth and life.
And then you can scoop this up. God dang, that's so tempting, but I think yeah, I think at this point, probably best just to keep moving, even though that was a lot of coin. Pass up on 80 grand. Quite a bit.
Even the law master could not.
That's a little bit annoying.
What is unthinkable?
Where are these guys? They're a long ways off. Alright, yeah, just move that way for now. I want to try and avoid those random
These are dark times. Going forth.
random pirates and whatnot, and try and stay away from them.
I cannot rewrite reality.
How can I assist you?
It's a little bit annoying that this guy slipped behind me here. Because I think we're going to have to send this army back to catch up to them.
These are dark times.
This is going to require 2 armies to deal with. Though, okay, we could send this guy back. Let's send you back to catch up with him.
This is absurd.
Shouldn't be too difficult. And you keep moving that way.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Shit, Claire Carond might actually take 2 armies as well, unless we... you know what? Should be able to siege it out with this. That shouldn't be too difficult. But this, I think, we'll definitely need 2 armies. But we want to get rid of this force. Just a little bit annoying that allowed them to slip behind me there. So this army will probably push in around that way. This army can hit this and then hit that. So I think you can probably head this way and start scooping up some of these territories.
We fight for Athelloren's future. Mage of the Fey Folk.
Alright, looks pretty good. Send his army. Let's fill those out and then we'll work towards some more powerful spells.
Can I offer assistance?
Alright, well, at least taking this, the Griffin Gate here, will free this army up to help in the north there. I mean, it's gonna cost us a bit of cash. I guess we'll be eliminating another faction, but
I acquiesce to your
what can you
request.
do? Faction destroyed. Alright, what do we got going on in the south here? I think this is where we started the turn, actually.
These are dark times.
Which means we may be at the end of the turn here. Remove these armies. Let's actually take a look over here. We gotta build up the defenses because... Well, you know what? Actually, we could... Yeah, let's grab a spell singer here. Ariel's chosen. Confident. Let's go with this one right here.
FUS speaks to me.
drop her into the
Waiting
army.
orders.
It's good. Master's Helm. Got so much stuff here. Look at that. Talisman, what do we got? Beauty. Sure, why not? Alright, cool. And ancillaries. Oh, she doesn't need a Dryad Spy. God, look at the ancillaries we've got. Elder Scout, sure. Or Spirit, definitely. One of those. Yeah. Alright, good enough. When do we get the hunt is on? Yeah, when do we get availability to the whatchamacallits regiments around? Though, yeah, 2 more turns we'll be at full strength. We'll get her into the army. We could recruit another. Could put a Waystalker. We could recruit another Spellsinger in there, but I think 1 is fine.
Glade Lord.
1 will be adequate. And yeah, we'll just basically allow the armies to attack here and use the garrison in combination with this force, and we shouldn't have any issues there really. All right, let's wind down the turn here. See if we've got anybody that's gonna move still. Optimus Prime, okay, he's in ambush.
Forest. Moving. Guardian of the Deepwood.
Where's this? Alright, yeah.
Swiftly.
Keep an eye over here, I guess.
Kernus, guide my hand.
Could actually attach her to an army.
Duty calls me.
Yeah, maybe we'll drop her into this army. We get rid of that Glade Guard and drop her into that army.
Captain of the Glade Guard.
The Glade Guard are pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna unassign skill points. What's the Withering do? Might be useful. Damaged buildings. Can't upgrade that. A lot of damaged buildings. And that's it. Alright. Just double check we're at war with everyone and end of the turn. It's good. Alright, I'm gonna get up, have a little stretch, maybe have a snack, and be right back. Oh boy, what do we have here? What do we have here? I mean, we could withdraw. We're not in great shape. Alright, I'm going to withdraw in the hopes that they can't reach us, because with these units depleted, I don't know that we stand. It's fine. We'll retake that when we make our way back down over here. Only 24 factions left. Crazy. Alright. Double check we are at war with everyone. That's good. Alright, where do we want to start this turn? 100,000 negative. Let's get rid of this faction first, and then... Shoot, you know what? I was going to disband this army, but this area of the map is fairly close to an area that's pretty contested. Like this, faction destroyed. Could use the support over here. To be perfectly honest, like there's a lot of territory here to still take. Alright.
The Mother Goddess guides me.
Fuck off.
My powers are yours.
Lord of the Forest.
Alright, yeah, Ryan, you come down here, scoop this up, and get rid of that army.
To arms!
Deepwood Mage.
Just drop you in there.
Eldrazor, honor me.
Master of the Wild Hunt. The Hunter!
I think my PC is starting to get pissed off that we've been playing for so long. Every time we click on something, it takes a while to load. Let's get up here and scoop that up. And 70,000 is pretty sweet, but kind of more inclined to keep on the move. Son of a bitch. It's missing some items here. Just give you that. We could merge some of this stuff up, but merge a lot of this stuff up. Yeah, Talisman of Endurance, better. Actually, Talisman of Preservation, even better. Enchanted item. Alright, I think they already do that. It's actually Damn it, I was gonna give you... Yeah, Potion of Strength sounds good. Or even... Well, Potion of Toughness is good too. Mr. Shard. Just give you that. Oh, you don't need that. Yeah, see, I haven't really been paying attention to this stuff. It's just too much to manage at this point. Oh, it's got a Forest Spirit, Hawk Companion. Give you one of those. Young Stag. So that's all you really need. Elder Scout. There we go. Alright, looks good. Dang it. Give you this. I'd like finishing the blue tree first. Earthblood is all he really needs. Dwellers below is nice, but you don't really need it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know, the game's getting... I wonder if I should reload the game because the game's getting a little bit chuggy. Alright, yeah, we'll do the red skill tree first. Wasn't there another army over here? Fuck. Yeah, this dude.
Your request is reasonable.
Right.
None shall live.
Good.
No,
Able to catch this guy. Only thing is, we're gonna have to deal with the garrison as well. I really don't want to lose those guys. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit of a tough fight. I'll just have faith in our archers here. We should be fine. Cavalry is one of these maps, eh? Slingers. The bombardiers might be problematic. And the warp fire throwers, if they get in range. Giselles too. Wondering if we should maybe come around this way. So you guys position here. just kind of come around this way for now and just push into them from this side. Just pick off units at one at a time. Where we engage with them, even though there's probably going to be shit units out here, but just get rid of them.
With haste! Faster! At once!
Just gonna put these guys to the test here, but try and use up the ammunition before we engage the cav. We should more or less outrange them. Slow it back down. Yeah, it's a little bit of a waste using ammunition on these, but should have. I was gonna say we should have plenty of ammo, but probably not.
At speed!
So, all right, we'll take you off fire at will and start picking higher priority targets.
We are tireless!
Wouldn't mind getting rid of the Hell Pit Abomination. That dude would be a good target too, but I don't want to get it. I want to be careful not to get into range of the slingers. Alright, take that unit out.
Let fly! For the eternal realm!
Bring a couple of these guys up here. Why are you not moving? Getting shot at by something here? Oh shit, we're getting shot up by those Giselles.
Right! Weight Watchers! Fire at will! Quickly! Go! To war! As you command!
Oh shit.
To battle!
Alright, back it up. Or I'm gonna charge in there on this. Ooh, shit. Alright, you know what, let's back up.
Orders! Ever ready! At speed!
Let's back out of there.
With haste! The forest calls!
See if you can get to those Giselles. Let's keep backing up.
Protectors of the forest!
Alright, focus down on this dude. That's what we wanted. Oh, you guys just stay by here. Back up. Go for the slingers. Take that out.
Aim! Fire!
Just don't keep going. I need to keep you guys back to help protect
Way Watchers!
the Way Watchers.
Now! Understood. To war! Straight away! Swiftly!
It's turning into a bit of a mess, but pretty sure we're winning.
Ever ready! For Our Lady! We are tireless! Our bows are yours!
Guys, shoot at the abomination there.
Way Watchers!
So we can get you guys in better position.
Try the chaos!
keep moving, boys. You guys just keep holding these guys back. You seem to be doing alright. And you guys can pull out of there now. Let's just target him. Ah, fuck, that didn't work.
End them! Way Watchers! Missiles ready! Swoop! Way Watchers! Fire! At pace! As you said, by Kronos! For Our Lady! Rise, sons of Kronos! Ever ready!
Alright, let's back it up.
Hurry! Withdraw!
Okay, you guys.
Speed! Bowman ready! Way Watchers!
Let's just position there.
Highway! With haste!
Just keep everybody moving.
Armed and ready!
Especially the
Attack!
Cav.
Our bows are yours! Way Watchers! Quickly! Great Lord!
I think we should be getting pretty close to the army losses here.
Death to all! Way Watchers! To the fray! At speed!
Let's see if we can create a route here and get the archers thin these guys out a little bit.
Ready and eager!
Fuck these units that are bad shape, try and get them out of there.
Armed and ready! Bowman ready! Right!
These idiots came back.
Highway!
Quick deal with them and just get the archers in position. Fuck, hopefully that unit survives. There's still 3 unit models there. Actually, it looks like 4. Should be okay. There's the army losses. A little bit of a scrappier fight than we've had last little while, but I'm pretty sure everybody survived, and it'd be nice to get rid of this army now as well. Bob says, "How's it going? Are you finishing the campaign this stream?" That's the plan. That's the plan. We still got a ways to go. I'm not gonna go for longer than 12 hours. We're 5 hours in now, so hopefully we can get things done within the next 7 hours. It's coming along. I mean, slowly but surely. There's still a fair bit. I may have overestimated what I've got left to conquer, but I mean, it's. We're filling in the edges, and turn-wise, I don't think there's too many turns left. I would say within the next 10 turns, maybe, yeah, within the next 10 turns, it's gonna be. We got all this in the north here, and the edge of this the jungle there to take, but it's we're getting there.
Spellweaver of Atheldoran. Make Ariel and Orion proud. The woods protect. I share the forest's thoughts.
Your orders are acceptable.
Let's drop you right there. Try and eliminate some of these vampire count armies.
Never.
Just
Protector of the forest.
recruiting a lot of trash by the looks of things.
You called? Your request is reasonable.
stay put there for now.
I thirst for the
Ryan can push in there. You'll have to come back and scoop that up.
These are dark times.
This army can take
At your
that.
service.
Yes. Yeah, the thing that's slowing things down right now is just my system. It takes.
What do you need?
Seems like maybe overheating a little bit because every time we do something, it takes a second to load it up. There's like a little bit of a delay. If that was a little bit quicker, get through this even faster. Yeah, especially when you with the heroes and the generals. Alright. I mean, I've got a nice chunk here. God, there's so many fucking settlements in this game. My God. My God. Maybe we won't be able to get this finished today.
Direct me.
Oh, come around this way, maybe. Guess we'll probably have this army sail over here, maybe. Quite enough movement to get there. Kebab says self-harm quantities of settlements. Yeah. There's too many of them. Alright, we'll just position you there. We'll go into ambush stance. Scoop that up. You know, it might not be a bad idea to send this army up that way after he takes that. So we do have other armies operating. Yeah, we've got a bunch of armies flooding through there. What do we got here? Fuck. Not enough movement. What's some major settlement? Let's go into a camp that way. At least we get a little bit of heal up a little bit.
I will not shame my clan.
Setting traps.
Comrade says, "Good job, Bragg. You have a 1 free use coupon for 1 free high five." God damn, wounded. God, I'm shitting me. Nice. Don't mind getting myself some high fives. Alright, we've got another army free here.
How can I assist you?
So let's get you on the move.
Proud son of Athelloran, the forest has spoken. Finding pathways.
Bollocks. A lot of attrition.
Anything is possible.
I don't know. Do we want to disband this army? They're going to take a lot of attrition getting over here. What's with this black cloud here? Somebody fired it. Kebab says, does a free to use coupon imply the existence of a pay to use coupon? Yeah, man, that's one of my top super chats. Yeah, super chat for high fives. Bollocks.
Protector of the forest.
These guys are all bunched up here.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
Alright, you guys make your way down here. The old ambush stance.
Starting out.
Where's this army going?
Proud daughter of Athel.
Alright. You drop down there.
Your request
And
is
let's
reasonable.
put you in ambush stance over here and just
Unseen paths.
potentially pick this army off. So these three armies can flood in here. We've got this army here. Alright. Situation's under control down here. And these
Can I
armies.
offer assistance?
Your request is reasonable.
Alright, let's get rid of this dude. I'm kind of
Lady of the Azrael.
thinking that maybe we'll disband Hog's army. Fuck, I don't know.
Lady of the Glade.
God, it's a ways to go to get over there.
The forest has spoken.
Alright, we'll keep her around, but I think probably have her come through. Actually, we might have her come up this way.
Unthinkable. My journey begins.
And I think you are gonna head the same way.
Orders? I acquiesce to your request.
You can probably cover the most ground in this stance. Then you can lead the way.
Tracking.
And Dirther, you gotta come back and take this. Yeah. Music all of a sudden got all dramatic, like.
Your orders are acceptable.
Oh, yeah, we are at war with them. That's the faction that we just discovered last turn. Just double check we're at war with everyone. Host's giving me a hard time there.
Glade Lord, at your
Yeah, you
service.
scooped that up.
Lord of the Glade. Lord of Athelloran.
Alright, how are we going to do this? What are we looking at there? Nah, it doesn't look too bad. Where can you get? And where can you get? Alright, let's drop you over there. And drop you over there. Yeah, honestly, these three armies here, we probably don't need them. Because by the time they get over here, this is going to be more or less taken care of. And... Alright, yeah, let's... As much of a shame as it is to disband them. It's just, it's gonna take forever to get them over there. So I think it's just probably better to save the money. We could potentially raise some armies closer to the front as well. Might be a little bit more
All hail Kernos.
practical. Durthu's kind of close here, so we'll keep Durthu around. But yeah, that saved us quite a bit of money. Or quite a bit of coin. Do have this guy to worry about. What's in his army? Let's recruit a treeman here. Let's go with this dude up here. Where is he? Go with Piper. That way we get the armies to the front right off the bat. Okay, that's good. I think what we want here is Dance of Loic. Actually, I'll go Dwellers Below for now. Alright, good enough. Gonna fuss around with that. And let's just do Treekin because they only take one turn. We get him in the field right away, and he should be able to manage that army on his own. So we could. All right, let's recruit another lord here. It's a little bit expensive, but I think we can justify it, especially if it means getting things moving a little bit more quickly. And we'll just go Treekin. A little bit more expensive, but
Glade Lord, at your service.
Guarding. Following your orders.
Your request is reasonable.
guess we just took that.
Proud son of Athel Lauren.
We'll reach this. Fuck. Oh shit, that's the army that it... Oh, fuck.
By Kernos.
That's not good. I don't think he can deal with that on his own. That is a lot. What do we...
Secret to battle.
Yeah, especially siege situation without artillery.
No, you failed.
That's not going to be pretty. Kebab says sentimental moment. Yeah. Wildman Dave may be maybe in a bit of trouble there. Definitely needs some support, I think.
The mother goddess guides me.
Fuck. It's another shite situation there. Though we can come down here.
It is fated.
This area of the map is like a freaking labyrinth, man. It's just such a mess. These mountain passes. Alright, you come up here and scoop this up, and then you can take that. Probably going to take both of you to take that settlement, the Challenging Stone, or whatever it's called. Shit, I think we just, oh man, Grimgore's done. Eliminated another faction, which is always expensive. Take this, get some replenishment. And then we might be able to make the assault there next turn. This army probably won't be able to get there.
Wood elf.
I was thinking maybe the underway might be able to. They might be able to get there using the world routes.
The forest calls.
I weave the living forest.
All right. Area's coming together. Is there anybody I forgot to move over here? I got them. Every time I click on a freaking hero to level them up, like the game wants to crash.
Defender of the domain. It will aid the defense.
My CPU is melting presently. Man, Eshin, big surprise.
These are dark times. Can I offer assistance? How can I assist you?
All right.
Woodland Warden. Duty calls.
Let's go, specialist.
All hail colonels. Tracking.
It's just a fucking never-ending map. What have we got happening? Oh, okay, this is the territory we just took. All right. Come up and take that, and then you can make your way down to there. Though I feel like we're probably going to need a little bit of support to capture this. Unless we want to fight a really grindy sort of siege battle. They've got that army plus a very stout garrison, lots of chosen chaos warriors. What else do we want here? That, I guess Violent Delights. Sounds good. The thing is, we could bring Coteras here over to support there.
These are dark times.
Captain of the Glade Guard.
Was gonna scoop that up. But yeah, it might be more beneficial just to get rid of this as soon as possible. And then that way we can, yeah, once this is taken, we can focus our efforts over here a little bit more so.
Orders?
Yeah, I guess we'll head towards
I acquiesce to your request. Beginning
Monolith of Vesterlung. We'll head there first. You have reinforcements over
Following your
here.
orders. Swiftly. Defender of Talsyn.
Actually, should have had you come back this way. And we do have this bloke here. Probably best to get him. Oh shit, he just took this turn. Probably best to send him over here to help out in this area.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Right, yeah, we're gonna get rid of our good friend Malice here this turn. Wonder if Rengar will be able to do this on his own. Not quite.
Anything is possible.
Actually, no.
Your orders are acceptable. I will see it done.
Very nice. Yeah, probably these two armies are going to send eastward.
These are dark times.
What's is in this army? Alright, that's good.
What is this foolishness?
She survived. I think that's the last of their armies.
The forest is whispering. I go, treading silently.
Guardian of the Deepwood. Going forth.
So be it.
There's a lot of territory up here to take still.
Can I offer assistance? Anything is possible.
Shabal says, did he start with Santa Maria? Always starting with the Santa Maria. Shiza, I think, yeah, we're gonna have to fight this manually. We'll come back to that. I am
No mercy.
fairly confident we can win that. It's gonna be a bit annoying,
Can I offer assistance?
though.
Your
I
orders
want
are
to get rid of these guys.
Beyond even Quaish.
You have no right.
Faction destroyed.
Azray. Your request is reasonable.
Shabal, what's going on, man? What's the word? Any news? Yeah, it's a little bit annoying that we had to come back this way to get rid of them. I was distracted these guys, but there's quite a few dwarves there. Shabal says, always start from Santa Maria and go from there. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, let's have you come this way. If you can... Actually, probably... yeah, probably make landfall over here just because we want to avoid these idiots as much as possible.
Short-sighted.
Stay away from them. Oh, man, I don't want to take attrition out here, but what the hell are you gonna do?
Can I offer assistance?
And this Bob fella.
No.
Lord of Athalloran. Proud son of Athalloran.
Out here and scoop this up. Bob says that Shabal, not yet, but we're still early in the stream. Mushrooms. Ah, shit. No, I wanted the other one. God damn it.
Your request is reasonable. Making my way.
Never.
All right. Should be out of their range there. And the attrition is not that bad, so it could be worse.
Can I offer assistance?
God damn, look at all the fucking settlements. So, the map is so densely populated with settlements. Fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh my god, we gotta raise this. 235,000. Can't pass that up. That's a full turn worth of coin there. Wow, that was crazy. It does slow these guys down a bit, but Kebab says, "Oh, a hard F was dropped." Did I drop an F? Dropping a couple of them here and there. And these dwarven settlements, it's always nice to raise them because some of them are quite profitable. Maxando kids way over there.
Guardian of the deep
Just double check there's nobody hanging out here. Kebab says it's starting. Yeah, I've been going for a while, so I'm gonna, you know, as the stream, the longer the stream goes, the crankier I'm gonna get. Not used to sitting on my ass this long, and we're not as far along as I would like to be perfectly honest. I was, you know, every time I get, you know, I mean, that's kind of been the story of the campaign as well. Is I've always underestimated how long it's gonna take to finish this fucking thing. And yeah, if we don't get it finished today, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. Just a few more turns. Few more turns. I think we moved most everybody. Not quite enough movement. Alright, Grant is another pain in the ass. They look over here.
I commune. I heed the call.
Yeah, let's take this.
Bring the blight.
Because this army is going to move this way and take these along the way. That'll save him from coming down this way. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. What the fuck? Ugh. Alright, let's fight it. We don't have very... It's not like we've got elite units here in this army, though. That's the thing. A lot of quarrelers. And I don't know that we have something that can necessarily deal with... Oh, they do have an artillery piece as well. Ah, you gotta be shitting me. Minor settlement fight. Might actually make things a little bit easier. I think in a field battle, that could have caused us some problems, potentially. Kebab says, strat thought. LOL. Yeah, I think it was just like a mishmash of like her original name, and we just added thought to it. Which, you know. Alright, I think this is what we're gonna do. Here. I'll push in from here with these guys.
Deepwood archers.
Actually, group you guys as group 4. You guys as group 3. This is group 4. 5, rather. Alright, now we'll see if we can sneak in the back door with these guys. Alright, you guys need to take out the artillery piece, which is right there. Get rid of that right away.
Weaving destruction.
Kebab says it's a woman, so add thought. I don't even know. You know what? I'm not even familiar with what that term exactly means. To be perfectly honest, it's not incredible. It's not entirely clear what it means. Kebab says, Rag, did your ex ever tell you that you were sexist? Yes, it may have come up. May have been mentioned. I don't know. Hard to say. Among other things. She used to bring up a lot of times. She used to have this thing that she used to say. She used to ask me a lot. How? She used to say to me, "How are you still alive? How has no one killed you yet?" I guess I can be kind of insulting at times. Maybe. I don't know. Mutt, what can you do?
It shall be done.
Oh, Kebab says, thought stands for that hoe over there. You know what, that's interesting, because thought actually, you know, like, it actually sounds, you know, it doesn't sound that bad. It sounds, you know, kind of nice-ish. But that hoe over there, that doesn't sound quite as nice. Alright, boys. Let's bring a few troops around this way. Because you learn something every day. Looks like they're reacting to our troops on the opposite side there. Guys, let's just get right in there. Alright, you can get out of there. Actually, it does have a bound spell there as well, so that's could come in handy. So if we get it. Actually, don't get too close. Fuck, we're gonna be jammed up here a little bit. You two get over here and just get them bogged down in combat. Shabal says there are still many hours to stream, so I'm sure there will be a few more Santa Marias. This is true. You're not wrong. Kebab says, DW, my girlfriend calls me sexist like every other day. Bob says that Shabal. When you say it like that, it sounds pretty like a pretty good cocktail. Santa Maria. Where the fuck is this guy going? Get back here, cowboy. And then, you know what? You might as well get involved with them. Let's get up here too. Let's just move in through the gates. Let's get going. And guys, come in. Looking good, looking good. Alright, guys, get on the move. Yeah, let's get in here, capture this.
Spellweaver ready.
I should just stand right there for now. Looks like they're coming back this way. Fuck, of course, this guy's getting effed up. Guys are winning there. See, that's the... These maps are nice. It's nice to have, like, these sort of intricate maps or whatever. But, at the same time, it's just a little bit annoying maneuvering troops around them. Alright. Let's drop that down there. Drop a little heal. I'm getting shot at by here. Let's see. Boilers over there. Okay, guys. Position back there. Be a little bit more useful there. Alright. I think we've kind of almost got this situation under control. I just need to back up.
Straight away!
Oh, this situation over here could use some help. What if we turn around and get involved with them?
Spellweaver ready.
Ah, sugar and spice.
A song of ascendancy.
Get out of there.
Power of the forest.
I need you over here to help out.
Nature.
And you need to get out of here too. Let the Way Watchers deal with that. Just want to get through this without losing any units. Alright, I think we're okay. I'm pretty sure I just missed that spell. Alright, you get in there too.
The forest song. Wipe them out. Glory of the hunt. To battle.
Should be able to take them on. Alright, I think we pretty well got it here. There we go. Wasn't too bad. A little bit of damage, but saved us from losing a couple of units. So I'll take it. This army is kind of shite. It's not really well equipped for taking on these dwarves. Especially at, like, the major settlements. Bob says GG, thanks brother. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, if we could cut down the time on these loading screens, I feel like we could have shaved off like a few hours.
We shall thrive anew.
All right. Yeah, so probably she'll make her way over to the Great Arena next and take that. And we'll just wait for support before we try and take ground. Bob says, I really don't think it's too bad. Just a minute or so. Yeah, it's not that bad, but it does... it does add up over time, right? Actually, let's do that one.
Tree singer.
You know, when you take into consideration every time you click on something, there's like a, you know,
shall be done.
Tiny little bit of delay.
For Sigmar. Moving off.
You add that all up over the course of a campaign. It's really too bad you can't scoop that up this turn, but... Alright, so just wait for support.
Your orders are
Scoop
accepted.
that up. Ooh.
No mercy.
Alright, let's fight this battle. Jabal says, yes, I think if someone offered me a Rag Santa Maria cocktail, I would try it. Oh, man. There's some shit in here for sure. What's the map look like? Looking at here. Is this a Dark Elf settlement? I'm not sure. I think it's a Dark Elf settlement. Three artillery. Excuse me. 3 artillery pieces. We do have a lot of flying units, and we do also have some stalking units, as well as our cavalry. Shabal says, looks like a lot of fun. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably gonna try and sneak in the back door here. Though it's gonna be kind of tricky to get to. If we can... You know what, probably this way is the quickest way to get in there. Well... Alright, I think what we'll do, we'll deploy the Cav and the Blade Singers in the front here. We'll deploy the Waystalkers over here, and then the Cav will send around through this way to try and sneak in through there, and then the Waystalkers will push in here and try and make our way to the victory point.
Protector of the forest.
Yeah, it is a Dark Elf. Kebab says, you know, you're right. The loading screen and a lag together does add up. Total War is such a nice when it's placed smoothly. Yeah, if you know what, if you've got like a man, I can't wait till the next time I can build a new system and just build like a real beast of a system. All right, so that's where we want to get to. The good thing is here, these what is the range on these towers? All right, let's deploy you guys here. I don't want to be in range of the towers. The towers.
Ready for orders.
Let's just deploy there.
Lady of the Deepwood, the hunt begins.
Ready and waiting.
Okay, that's perfect. That's where I want you guys anyway. Shabal says, I don't know what it's like to play Total War when it runs through smoothly. With my computer, I almost always have lags. Yeah, that's, I mean, pretty fortunate to have the PC that I have right now, but I mean, it still chugs in certain situations. But yeah, when I first played Total War, my old PC, my gosh, it would, we're talking like single-digit frames for Rome 2. And the thing is, I was enjoying the game so much that it just, you know, I didn't even care. I was like, I don't even care. Alright, you come actually, no, come around this way. And you guys head this way. And you guys start climbing the walls. Yeah. Alright, so far looks good. So all of their troops are up here. And the nice thing is, dwarves are so slow that it puts them at a real disadvantage for these settlements. These maps are so big that it gives them a real disadvantage. Spoilers. Where's those cav? You guys keep moving. God, this is one of the biggest maps, I think. This is fucking huge. Kebab says, I also feel when Total War lags a bit, it really feels a lot more tedious or something. Yeah, tedious and frustrating and everything. Like, it's, all of the above. Guys, get over there.
Lady of Lauren.
Look for the door. Yeah, the big maps are really nice, but it gets a little bit a little bit of a pain in the ass when you've got what do we got back here? Actually, come back this way. Don't worry about those quarrelers. Thunders. When you've got to deal with freaking what is it called? The restrict camera. It's a real bitch. Or it can be a real bitch. Shabal says, I know it's this way with me too, and I know it's not related, but more citizens come and give us food. I think I gained about 5 kilos since Saturday. Oh shit, man. That's really amazing to see, man, the generosity of the folks there, of the people that I mean, it's, I don't know. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him, but he's a professor of evolutionary psychology here in Canada. His name is Gad Sad. He's Jewish born Lebanese. So he grew up during the war. During the war in Lebanon, and so for fuck's sake, his family eventually had to flee Lebanon just because it was just too dangerous for Jewish people there. But when he described the situation in Gaza, like he just did a short video of the events that happened the last couple days, and he quoted one of the former prime ministers of Israel, and what he said, the way that he described it was, I don't want to get this wrong, or something along the lines that there'll be peace in Gaza. Wait, no. How did he say it? So, this is how he described it. If the Israelis lay down their weapons, if the Arabs, or if the Islamics lay down their weapons in Gaza, okay, totally confused. If the Israelis lay down their weapons in Gaza, if the Arabs lay down their weapons in Gaza, there will be peace. If the Israelis lay down their weapons in Gaza, there'll be a massacre, and that's, you know, that's his sentiment. And I don't know, you know, with well, in light of what's happened and you know the real barbarity, like it's just you can't help but feel like that's the case. And I think that's, you know, probably anyway. I mean, it's I don't know. I'm here in Canada. I don't know all of the I mean, it's obviously a very complex and very sensitive situation. So I mean, I'm not, you know, certainly not someone in a position to really speak on it. There are many dimensions to it. But it's just, I don't know, it's just too bad that human beings are, you know, fighting the way that they are. Anyway. But yeah, it's really incredible to see the people come together and really support the military, because it's, you know, they're playing a vital role for the citizens there. Kebab says, crazy how everything we hear is about all the destruction and the casualties, but really our man Shabal is like a bear going into hibernation. But really, though, it's beautiful the people are that passionate. Yeah, that, you know, that is really incredible to see, man, or to hear. Really amazing stuff. Kebab says, lore question, are those dark elf houses supposed to be on fire? Good question. Good question. It's like the got like a little bonfire there. I don't know. Maybe they're that's their solution to the energy crisis in Warhammer, and a little bit of wood burning, keep the energy going. Fucking quarrelers. Give me a break. Alright, giddy up. At least in the older Total Wars, they would program a unit to stay back and defend this. Can't even be bothered to do that anymore. It's crazy. But yeah, it's interesting. I don't know if you guys were here when I was talking about it earlier as well, Kebab, but this reporter for Rebel News that I follow him occasionally. I think I noticed him when the pandemic started. This guy Avi, oh man, what the hell is his last name? Avi Hermani or something like that. He's Jewish, living in Australia, I think, and he was really outspoken during the pandemic. But he posted a video just a day or two ago. He's going to Gaza to as a journalist to cover the conflict, and he was really shocked. Like flying into Jerusalem, he thought that, you know, he'd be the only one on the plane, but essentially the plane was full. That you have all of these people who want to be there to support the people, to be, you know, to stand in solidarity with everyone there. A really, you know, really beautiful thing to see. You know, despite the fact that it's they're going into a war zone. I think we could probably fast forward the rest of this. Kebab says, can't have S in modern Total War sieges. I mean, these maps, the maps themselves are starting to grow on me a little bit. Because at least Creative Assembly took the time to build us some pretty massive siege maps and whatnot. And I do like the fact that they changed the victory points, the way the victory tickets work now. There's only one single victory point. That the secondary building only gives you like various bonuses or whatever. I mean, it's still allowed. You can still cheese the AI a bit, but I appreciate the effort. And like I said, the siege maps themselves are starting to grow on me. I still hate this mini tower game that we've got. It drives me nuts. But yeah, I don't know. But I mean, at the same time, it's nice to see that we've got some improvements on the siege maps to some extent, anyway. Bob says it's such a divisive war. Like, there's so many people passionately supporting Palestine, yet most Western governments support Israel. It's such a complex subject. I think a lot of people feel that the Palestinians are oppressed by the Israelis, which I can certainly sympathize with that position, but the thing is, they forget that the Palestinians are also oppressed by the rest of the Muslim world. Like, no one else. The reason why they're there is because no one else wants them in their countries, and it's just I don't know. I mean, and the worst thing is you have all of these powerful forces that are essentially using the situation for their own gain, whether that's I don't know. I mean, like I said, like I'm certainly not someone to be able to comment on the situation, but it's a real tragedy in so many ways that the situation is what it is. But I mean, we're talking about over a millennia of bad blood, and it's, I don't know, it's not easy to get past that, right? But you're right, Kebab, though. It is crazy how divisive it is, and you see it. I mean, there's been a lot, there's been a lot of rallies here in Canada, a lot of very tense rallies for both sides. Like there was a pro-Israeli rally here, and the police had to like shut down the blocks surrounding where the rally was in fears of potential attacks or whatnot. But it's very scary stuff, man. Bob says, but even here, there's like a lot of discussion about like who to support. Yeah, I think. I don't know.
Defender of Talsyn.
I think it's a situation where the more people that get involved, like the more nations that get involved, the more quickly the situation is going to escalate. And I don't know. I don't think. I don't know. Shabal says, sorry it took me a while to answer. I went to get some. You'll forgive me, a kebab, but I'm eating a kebab right now. And you're right, Rag. This is a sentence that Golda Meir said. When the Arabs lay down their arms, there will be peace. If we lay down their arms, they will kill us. Yeah, that's, And I think, sadly, I think he's right. Shabal says, unfortunately, another sentence she said is quite true. Some Arabs love death as much as we love life. Yeah, you know what? That's the second part to it. The way that Gad Saad described it was, there will be peace when the Muslims love their children more than they hate us. Is the way that Gad Saad phrased it. Kebab says, at Shabal, am I not absolutely delicious? But yeah, the scary thing is that the conflict is gonna be used to like further enrich, you know, certain people and further further fuel the war machine. Really is, you know, it's going to be an excuse to keep the war machine chugging along and things like that. And meanwhile, you know, you have both Israelis and Palestinians, you know, suffering, right? So
The forest has spoken.
I don't know, but yeah, I could certainly go for a kebab right about now. Getting a little bit of the munchies.
Against council orders.
Talsyn.
No, blame you.
See, this situation is a lot more difficult because the rats are faster moving. Oh shit, this is not even a siege battle. I thought this was a major settlement. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna back away from this because it's a little bit risky to try and take that on.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Can you can get into ambush stance.
Anything is possible.
Foolish thing. No.
Alright, I mean, at the very least, we'll try and do some damage to this army. This is a very dangerous army right here.
Anything is possible.
We do have some support kind of in the region.
How should we proceed?
Bob says, personally, I think Israel should just take over the whole place because in the long term, that seems to be the case, best case for peace. Can't have a border conflict if there is no border. Yeah, it certainly seems that one state would probably be the best solution.
Wood elf spellweaver.
But I mean, I don't know. From what I understand, you know, like Hamas has such a grip on the general populace there that you know, it would be really difficult to do something like that without really causing a lot of human death and suffering, really. Unfortunately.
All hail colonels.
But yeah, I don't know.
Orders.
Let's do some scouting here. Yeah, I feel like this stream is definitely gonna get demonetized. 100%.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
Oh man.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
All right. How are we looking here for folks that were at Worth? All those guys. Oh, we got Morn to move still. What's the plan for Morn? What happened here? That.
Not your shadow.
We moved these dudes. We did.
What
That
is
army.
this foolishness?
Alright, let's come up and take Blood Mountain. Colonize that. I guess maybe we sack that or something. Would be really nice if we could deal with those armies separately.
The forest is whispering.
Right, so you're going into the army there.
We shall unearth great relics.
Alright, so
These are dark times.
they have arrived. Oh man, there's some nasty armies. Shit, I wonder, will they attack us with both armies at the same time? I wonder. Anyway, I mean, we've got Got a pretty solid garrison there,
Proud
and
son of Athalloran.
these Way Watchers are going to hit pretty hard. And I feel like if they do... Ooh. You have this army. Shit, man. I'm a little bit concerned that they bring all 3 armies at once.
Your request is reasonable.
Bring all 3 armies at... Oh my gosh. Rogue idols. We, this ritual here, we might be in a little bit of trouble there. I don't know. I mean, we could come out and strike this army to thin them out. We could do that. Ah, we'll risk it. We'll see what happens.
Swiftly, I go. Stalking.
You know what Actually, you know what we could do? This is going to be a bit expensive. Why don't we... Fuck, where is it? That's over here. Let's do this.
Lord of Athalloran.
Let's cancel those.
Can I offer assistance?
And let's move you here. Go into ambush stance. That way we can pick one of the armies off. And then we can recruit a little bit more muscle here. We'll go with Cheech and Chong. And drop you in there. And then you can recruit the final 2 units there. That way, it's a bit expensive, increases our upkeep for the turn, but gives us a really solid foundation in there. And then Wiverly here could potentially pick off one of the armies before it gets in there. I'm pretty sure they'll just ignore these other settlements. Their objective is just to take the Forest of Gloom, so we should be... I feel a little bit better about the situation there now.
What do you need?
Alright, yeah, you stay put.
Orders understood. The Deepwood stirs.
I have
That's
no
a
time
lot of
for this.
shit to deal with.
Plague Lord, at your service.
Assistance?
Haunted Forest. Let's go with that. Damage my gold mine. Can't build that. Alright. I'll be back, guys. I'm going to stretch. Take my end turn stretch. Maybe put on a tea. Alright. My hot water is still boiling. Another faction destroyed. We are, yeah, the budget is starting to get a little bit bloated, but we're still making a fair bit of that back each turn. Even if we do skip. Ritual. Oh shit! Can we do multiple rituals at the same time? Cannot start a ritual rebirth while another is currently active. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's get that built because we'll probably want to beef up the defense here before we do the ritual. Alright, so...
Let me think about it.
Could
Highborn.
attack one of these. Hey, mildly annoyed, how are you, man? It says, is Mel Gibson still on Rampage? He is. We're working our way to finishing this bad boy off. We still got a ways to go. Where is good old Mel Gibson right now? He is over here in the mountains somewhere. There he is. He's trucking along. Yeah, we can come scoop this up.
Make way.
But yeah, he's still kicking some butt.
I thirst for the hunt. I live to serve Ariel.
Mildly, how are you, man? What are you up to this fine Thursday afternoon? I guess it's Thursday evening for you. Early evening. Give me 1 second, guys. I think my hot water is ready for my tea. I'll be right back. Yeah. Alright. Try and get comfortable here. Shabal says, and this kebab may seem like I'm mostly eating right now, but I'm in reserve. They call us the big shit, like if we enter the Gaza Strip. In the meantime, we need to regain our control on the border fence area and repair the fence, and this is done by the regular army and the special units and the reserves of the special units. And Mildly Annoyed says, yep, I'm cooking dinner. Hey, Shabal and Kebab are here. Nice to see you, fellas. Hey, Shabal says, nice to see you here, too. What's on the menu, my man? What do you got cooking up? Shabal is enjoying some delicious kebabs while he's on the front lines. Like he said, repairing the...
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Repairing the border fences. It's actually worked out pretty good during the end turn. They made some attacks on our armies, allowed us to clear out some of their forces here, making it a little bit easier to scoop up some of this territory this turn. Yeah, go with that and that. We'll want to finish off perenniality too, but the replenishment is pretty good. This is another good thing about the Wood Elves is they've got really, really good replenishment.
These are dark times. I acquiesce to your
Might as well
request.
scoop this up since it's on the way. What do we got? Something good? Outrage. Let's go, power presence. Favorable winds. Sounds good to me.
The forest has spoken. Starting out.
Probably swing around this way because this army will probably be able to scoop this up. Bodley says, Caro's curry, drumsticks, and roasted potatoes. Woo, baby. That sounds freaking magical, man. What's, okay.
Lord of Athelloren. Your
Might
orders
want to
are
bring
accepted.
2 armies for that. Shabal says, in kebab, you are a bit disgusting, but still delicious. Mildly says, isn't that the point of kebab? Quite handy, very filling, but slightly disgusting. Oh, man. As they're making me hungry. Bob says, that Shabal? Yes, sir, that's me. I'm at my best when I have garlic sauce dipping over me. Yeah, we can auto-resolve this. Very nice. Bob says, that mildly annoyed. Hey there, my guy. Let's go ancient bark.
All hail Colonels.
Let's get an idea. Yeah, once we get this little patch cleared up, we can really flood our armies into this area and then clear this patch up. I mean, it's coming together. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I mean, we've been going for 6 hours. I feel pretty confident we're going to get this finished by the end of the day. This is the shit stove.
Orders.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
How far can you get on
I acquiesce to your request.
regular march?
Anything is possible.
Can't reach there.
Your request
Alright.
is reasonable. These are dark
Just
times.
drop you right
Misguided.
there.
Ill-considered.
And we'll
The forest
do
has
the
spoken.
attack with Marino here. Shabal says, I like garlic sauce, but kebab seems to me you have given me nightmares for the next month. And Mildly Noise says, kebab G96, reading that I'm getting hungry. Thank you, Jeff, that my potatoes are already in the oven. Potato. Drop you on the opposite side there. Though, might not have been a great idea to bring... Fuck! Fuck! Damn it, I knew I had a feeling I shouldn't have brought the... God damn it. It's only... This won't take long. Shit, did I control large army, or did I change it? Fuck. Shouldn't take too long. Damn it. I shouldn't have moved that army down there. So stupid. Could have just auto-resolved this. Anyway, bonus battle for you guys. I'm just not sure. I feel like I turned off control large army, which in this situation is not going to help us. Bob says that Shabal laughed my ass off. No war can compare to me dipping in garlic sauce, huh? Hey, if it makes reality any better, then I'm happy to help. Man, that was a hard F. Santa Maria. Yeah, my bad. Ah, man. Just... This is a waste of our time here. We're trying to be efficient with our time. Get this series wrapped up once and for all. And me doing stupid stuff does not help the situation. These guys coming in there. Mildly Annoyed says, how will you manage the decline in factions due to accidental extermination, negative effect on your income? We're just basically, we've already been suffering through that as the game goes on. We'll start disbanding armies when it becomes really problematic. But what the hell was I gonna say? Let's position you guys here. And position you guys here as well. But essentially, the plan is kind of disband armies when the time comes. However, it's been fairly economical. This guy's come in here. Let's position you guys over here. The thing is, we can accumulate quite a bit of cash by sacking settlements. Like, it's quite valuable. We can get anywhere between 50k to actually, like, some of the highest that we've had is like over 200k. I think we had, like, earlier a settlement that we sacked that was worth like 230k or something, a level 5 dwarven settlement. So even though we're like minus 200 and some odd k in the red, we can supplement our income by sacking settlements and just being really active with wars. So I'm not too worried about it. Plus we've got enough in the bank right now to... Oh, fuck. Back it up, back it up, back it up. We've got enough in the... Actually, you guys get off the field, so that'll allow us to bring some more troops on. And you guys come around this way. But yeah, I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. It's a situation that'll sort itself out. I mean, worst case scenario, we can just disband armies, but so long as we're keeping our armies active, we're making quite a bit of bank. Plus, we've got at least 10 turns, 9 or 10 turns worth of income saved up. So I think we'll be okay. Kebab says that mildly. What kind of potatoes are you making, my guy? Jabal says, yes, there are rumors that they want to include it in the Geneva Convention that it is illegal to pour garlic sauce on kebab during war. It's not a bad idea. Mildly says, waxy potatoes. Apparently that's the name for festkochend in stripes, but put in the oven. Now let's add Karos drumsticks. Yeah, I totally butchered that. It's getting late into the stream. My pronunciation. Oh my god, I can't talk. Pronunciations are worse than normal. You guys need to get on the walls too. Bob says that Shabal LOL banned for causing psychological torment, no doubt. And Mildly Annoyed says, so you avoid upcoming economic collapse by being filthy rich. Sounds like Mel Gibson. That's the way to do it. Mel knows what's going on. What are we fighting against here? We got some Quarrelers there. Let's go get those Quarrelers. Guys, make your way back here. Do we have... we do have some more units coming out of the fields, but it looks like Yeah, it looks like I freaking put to not control large army by the looks of things. Alright, you two just sit here and heal up for now. We'll bring you guys in a little bit later, potentially. And alright, you guys are doing okay there. It's the only thing about these large maps is... Are you guys just positioned on the walls for now? Okay, start making your way down there. Alright, let's get out of there, because we might need some support over here. These guys are going to be problematic. Come on, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Weight Watchers!
Weight Watchers! So you guys just position here for the time being. We can pick off these guys as they make their way down here. Oh, we got another dude over here. Shit, have you been standing there this whole time? Good God, man. Fuck, get out of there, man. Oh, fuck. Getting effed up. Coilers. Alright. Get over here and start healing up. Guys, deal with them. How are you boys doing? Fucking dwarves, they just don't like to break. Alright, we've got a foothold on the fortress here. And we can probably do things. Deal with them. And start healing up here. Might as well. Okay, we don't. Okay. Bring you in. Get over there with them.
Orion sends me readily.
Alright, I mean, we'll let them, rather than rushing to the town center here, we'll just let them, come to us, but bring this guy around. Maybe he can get into the back there while they're coming over here. I feel like we've got a strong position here. Drop another heal. And guys positioned right there. And there too. You guys go over and help out, and then we can just drop the heals all together. And let's position you guys over here. Oh shit. Rangers. Wait, whoops. Take out those rangers. I think they've spotted this guy. Not sure. Right, unit of Longbeards there. Oh. Back it up.
Quickly! Faster! Defenders of Athelloren!
Lady of the Azray.
Our aim is true!
I don't know. It seems like they've noticed this guy, but I don't know. Hard to tell. Bob says, at my I forgot you were German and you guys are big with your Kartoffels, lol. Bob says, I could really go for some hand and cheese roasty Those are so crazy good. Interesting. And all this is always got to talk about food while I'm streaming, man.
They die! Yes!
They're wavering. Should be able to take those guys out. Shabal says, yes, I think even the strongest fighters will break, and they will tell you everything if you put them through this torture. Yeah, I would be absolutely terrified to be tortured. I don't, I would not last long under torture. I would just be like, tell me, what do you want to know? Pretty much. Bob says that, Shabal, imagine an interrogation room and I'm just sitting in the corner pouring garlic sauce on myself. Good God, man. The horrors.
Defenders of Talsyn!
Yeah, you guys are fine where you're at. Keep healing up. Be looking over here. Where's my dragon? Go get to those boilers. Mildly Annoyed says, be careful, Kebab. Some poor kinky prisoner might enjoy that view. Kebab says, good then, I'll threaten him with stopping. Mildly says, always talking about food when streaming. Grom's Cauldron Feasting Campaign when? Oh man, Grom is one of the campaigns that's on my he's on my blacklist. I don't think I'll ever be playing a Grom the Punch campaign. Because I've got pretty bitter history with Grom.
The woods rage!
Dating back from the Blitz campaign, the Altharion Blitz campaign from I think like 3 years ago, maybe 3 or 4 years ago. But yeah, who else is on my list for campaigns that I'll never play? But yeah, found there is Speak of the Devil. It's like the game is listening to us. Fat Boy Slim there. Grom is one. Trying to think who else. Oh, the rats. The rats, the Skaven. I'll never play another Skaven campaign. I hate them so much. They're just so grimy. And the one Skaven campaign that we did was for Alexander. Alexander requested it, and he it was kind of funny. I always say that there's no rats in Valhalla, and that I can't play any of the games. And then Alexander sent me this image of a picture of Valhalla, and then there's like how one of the Skaven there with the Gatling gun. It's kind of funny. Ooh, baby, yeah, 125,000. Shit, the only thing is, these armies are both in that stupid tree stance, but I don't think we can pass up the 125k. I mean, we'll be able to get these guys replenished next turn, and we've got enough armies in the area that we'll be able to scoop up these settlements. Mildly says, "Wah, poor Grom being on a diet." And Mildly Annoyed says, "Well, Throt is good for fooding campaign too." Yeah, like I said, no Skaven either. I think that's pretty much it for my list. I don't know. I don't think you ever see me playing as Nurgle either, or Scrag. Scrag, is that the one? We could do a Beastman campaign. I'd be open to that. They do a lot of eating the captives. Speed of the Hunter. What the hell is in this army? Yeah, why am I gonna give you Speed of the Hunter? What am I doing here? Let's give you a little bit of armor. A lot of bit of armor. We'll do Violent Delights as well. Yeah, that's fine.
Lady of the Globe.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate that we can't scoop that up this turn.
Can I offer assistance?
Too much stuff to level up. Ah, goddamn, on this one.
These are dark times.
All right. So take 2 turns before we can scoop that up, but we've got 4 armies in the area to push north against these guys. This guy should be able to take one of those dudes. Take that dude on. See if we can catch this guy in an ambush. Yeah, it doesn't look like he can reach this. But I mean, even if he does take it, we can retake it from him. And I think that's pretty much what's left of their force. And just a couple settlements on the coast here, and then we can get everybody headed north. This dude, he just took that, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Nagash hasn't been added to the game yet either. It's kind of ridiculous. That's fine. Ooh, man, that's a lot of damage. Super tempting to take that 65,000, but kind of want to get this guy replenished here. Frack. Did not finish that army off. It's annoying. But yeah, we want to get a little bit of replenishment. And get on the move as well. Let's go down. Actually, let's do dwellers below. Just get that so it's done. These guys are probably going to attack us. And we'll probably have to manually resolve that.
Times. The forest has spoken.
What do we want to research? I guess this is the only thing that we have left to research. Aside from the ones in the center here.
How can I assist you? Azray.
Go with the armor. Fortress of Orag. It doesn't look too bad.
Your request is reasonable. What do you need?
Lazaro here should be okay to take it. Very nice. 40k would have been nice, but it's probably more valuable to stay on the move.
Direct me to war.
You called? Azray.
Level 50. Evan his army.
Proud son of Athalloran.
Alright, well, I guess go with that. I think we've got another... Yeah, we've got Durthu stuck way down here. Let's, let's get moving that way. Just get him out here as quickly as possible. Alright, over here we could do... We could make an attack on one of these forces and thin them out, but I feel like the ambush is probably the best option here.
Lord of Athalloran.
'Cause that way we can deal with the armies one at a time, and we'll also be at a really good advantage. Because the auto resolve really favors the ambush. We probably don't need this Dreamin here anymore. We could probably disband him, but we'll just let them. Yeah, no, we'll just keep him here just in case. Just have a little bit of extra muscle there. Alright, I have a feeling there's an army in there. I'm pretty sure there was an army out here somewhere. What do we got? Yep. I'm definitely okay with that. Damn, Clan Eshin actually stretched pretty far during this campaign. Oh, Wings of the Forest, yeah. Just replace it with Treekin. A little bit more efficient. Oh yeah, this is these areas are almost under our control. What the hell happened here? What happened to that army that was in there? Is that it there? Oh yeah, that is. Look at that. They freaking they ran right out of there. That's really odd. Well, I mean, it works for us. Shoot. Oh yeah. Now let's take this. That'll probably require a second army for help there. So this army's a little bit in danger just because they could bring multiple forces against us here.
Glade Lord.
Never. This is impudence.
What do you need?
Yeah, if they bring... They bring both those armies, we're going to be in trouble, but whatever. Losing that army is not a big deal. Delay them for a little bit while we get some other forces in the area as well. We have some guys operating there.
God King of the Deep Wood. Grastiad Adelorum.
Alright. I mean, he can't quite reach there. Oh, Kevin Lorder says, "Hey Reggie, how have you been, mate? Good to catch the live stream. I'm good, brother. I'm good. No complaints. Just you know, just living the dream, man. How about yourself? How's everything going for you?" All right, let's do some of our operations over here before we get back to that area. It's a bit dangerous moving in force march here, just because we're dealing with Skaven over in these areas. However, this army, if we do get ambushed, should be able to fight fairly well. I just want to cover as much ground as possible.
Can I offer assistance?
And take that. All right. Come back and deal with this. Kevin says, just the usual, man. Work and enjoying the single life. Single life? Aren't you happily married with the little ones? Shoot, I should have put this on there. Oh shoot, man. Kevin says some shit went down and I left the missus, so now only getting to see my kids on the weekend. Oh shoot, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Fuck, man. Yeah. Relationships are tough, man. Not easy. Six. Good, man. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're well otherwise. But I mean, that can't be easy, man. Like, not only seeing the kids on the weekends and stuff, that's gotta be tough. It'd be really tough. Not to mention, I don't know, any kind of split or separation is always is never easy. Kevin says it was good whilst it lasted, though.
Orders understood.
Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad you're in pretty good spirits, man.
Onward! Duty calls me.
But yeah, anytime I split with a girl, especially, you know, someone, you know, I really care about it.
Lady of the Azray.
It's tough, man. It's not easy. But I mean, single life can be a lot of fun too. So, all right, so you're gonna scoop that up, and then you can take that. So you might as well
You called?
move towards this. It doesn't
Making my way.
look like we can reach it this turn. Yeah, we're just out of range, but yeah. So you can scoop this up and then hit this. You can hit this. And then it'll be your job to hit this and this. And that. Yeah. Maybe you can hit this, this, and this. And you can hit this and this, and then we can start making our way
Summer's champion.
into
Protector of the
this
forest.
area over here. Actually, fuck, are there settlements over here too?
Your orders.
In this bloody corner of the map? My god. My god. Actually, no, there's no landing point there. No, it doesn't look like you can land over there. I'm gonna be kind of annoyed if there's settlements back there. But yeah, almost all of Cathay under our control. Ooh, man. Shoot, Kevin, you're up early, man. Holy smokes. What are we working on here? It's got the ancient bark. What else is in this army? Alright, yeah, let's go Wings of the Forest, but maybe we'll work towards Dwellers Below. Kevin says, it happened nearly a month and a half ago, so I've had time to adjust. I was a mess the first 2 weeks, taking days off work and just laying in bed. But then I thought of my kids. My kids don't need me moping around. Yeah, there's nothing like having kids to really put things in perspective. It's hard to, you know, hard to feel sorry for yourself when you've got, you know, got the little ones relying on you and everything. So I can totally understand that. But yeah, it doesn't make it easy, man. Fuck.
I think not. Can I offer assistance?
Breakups are tough. What are we up against here? Not a whole lot.
Orders? I acquiesce to your request.
Just agents there. Army there.
Glade Lord. Kindred to battle!
Gonna stand and fight, eh? Look at this. It's interesting. I'm surprised that they stood and fought there. Mildly says, Gorse sounds like a Raphael from Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, that Raphael from Baldur's Gate 3, man. That guy is a
Highborn.
son of a gun, man. I wonder, you know what? I wonder. I mean, it could be the same voice actor. You never know. I would imagine, you know, like a lot of voice actors in the
At your service.
gaming community are probably
You need me? These are dark times.
work for a lot of different companies and work on a lot of different projects, I would think. Mildly Noise says, I think Ostankia is Auntie Ethel. Oh, really? Kevin says, 13 years is a long time to throw down the tube. My god, man. Dude, yeah, honestly, when you said that just now, I'm honestly completely shocked because you seemed, it seemed like everything, you know, everything was all good. You guys were getting on really well and everything, and just, you know, you've got the kids, so that's
Such a thing.
yeah, I'm a little bit taken aback by that, man. I'm sad to hear it.
Orders?
Definitely sad to hear it. Mildly Noise says, I think they are making I think they are British, making it more likely. Ah, that could very well be.
Protector of the forest.
How can I assist you?
Alright, what are we gonna do here in the north? The thing is,
The mother goddess guides me.
I can't quite reach it. I'm pretty sure there was another army there. How much movement do you have?
All hail colonels.
Or at least a stronger force. I thought was over there. Do have this to scoop up still too. Kevin says, "Well, thanks for your kind words, mate. I appreciate it." Yeah, man, I'll be thinking about you, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. It's never easy, man. And like you said, 13 years is a long time. God, I don't know. Women, man. Women. The settlement's gonna be a bitch to take unless we bring 2 armies. We do have this army sitting here as well. And this needs to be occupied also. Okay, we'll come down here, we'll occupy this turn. And we'll see if we can lure this guy into an ambush, and then we'll have these armies, send these armies together. Scoop this up. Badly Noise says, "Damn, Shabal eating kebab next to the war zone. Kevin going through separation, and I'm here cooking carols, moping a boat of too few potatoes. I think I should count my blessings and check my privileges." Oh no. Yeah, that's, you know, that's
Azray Spellweaver.
life for you, man. It's you gotta count your blessings for sure.
Wood Elf Spellweaver.
Alright, well, let's see if they stand and fight. Be nice to get rid of them. Of course not.
They die.
Alright, well, hopefully we can catch them next turn. Though, okay, they don't have enough movement to get there.
Reshaper of Forest.
Looks like we've got a little bit more mobility than them. But I think these 2 armies will send them northward through here. And then we'll let these armies push through here. Capture that. These armies can start closing the noose here. And then what do we got cooking over on this side? Yeah, so it's going to require both these armies to take this. But once Carrickdom is taken, these guys can focus moving this way. How much movement you got? He's got enough movement to initiate the attack against this guy, but I think probably... Yeah, we're not going to be able to take the settlement this turn, even if we were to fight that. So I think what we'll do... Yeah. We'll just move both armies into position. Keep them together and just try to block them in so that they don't... I mean, they could still come down here and take this, but if they do that, we'll be able to chase them down, theoretically. But yeah, hopefully we can just isolate them there. Get rid of them.
How can I assist you?
Flint, scoop this up.
Lord of the Glade. Lord of Athelloren.
Kernus guide my hand.
Here.
Captain of the Glade Guard.
Wherever I am needed.
It will be done.
Alright. Getting there. But yeah, this
The forest is whispering,
area of the map,
tracking.
nasty area of the map to take under control.
Guardian of the
Just a
deep.
lot of chaos factions. Actually, we haven't checked the faction list for a little while. Just check we're at war with everyone.
Proud son
Alright.
of Athelloren.
These boys, I think we're going to send them back this way because there's a lot of ground to cover over here.
All hail
And we do
Colonel.
have armies making their
I
way
go.
over this way as well.
Swiftly.
Defender of Athel Loren. Very well.
A little bit of reconnaissance here first, though.
Hunting. Defender of Athel Loren. Treading silently.
Alright,
Can I
so
offer assistance?
taking that, I can get.
Your request is reasonable.
You what?
Okay.
I acquiesce to your request.
You are mistaken.
Shoot,
I
man,
am a
these
ruler
fracking
of
dwarves, man.
Smith. I have no time for this.
Oh my gosh, we got 2 full stacks right here. Plus the garrison, and all we've really got are these 2 armies in the area.
The glade.
Alright, come down this way. I was tempted to come up
I have no
here.
time for this. Not likely. Never.
Glade Lord, at your service.
But reach it there. Just move you here, and we'll go into ambush stance.
Your orders are acceptable.
They might come down here and scoop this up.
Proud
Probably they'll split up a little bit. Take us a little while to tidy up this mess here. But I was hoping to get these 2 armies over there. Yes.
Can't be done.
Let's head for Slaver's Point. Make landfall there.
These are dark times.
And just try and stay away from this dude.
No.
Just
I'm
out of his
surrounded by
range.
fools.
But yeah, we'll make landfall over here. I'll have these guys help mop this up, and then we can invade this area together with all those forces. An army building
I will
there.
not shame my clan.
Let's merge these guys up and just get this guy filled up with the global.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Wood Elf Spellweaver. Wherever
Yeah, we'll
I
come down
live
here.
is
We'll have these 2 armies combine to take care Caldra. And then this force shouldn't have any difficulty taking these settlements, so he can come along the most northern route here. And then these 2 armies can take this and then start pushing this way. And then once these armies down here are finished, they can invade the southern part. So fair ways to go still. But it is really starting to come together. Army out there. Where's in good shape? So we could come down here and take Palace of the Princes, or we could try and attack this army. We do also have Rengar. I was planning to send you guys back this way. I want you over here. You guys are dealing with that. So you start making his way over this way.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
Alright, I'm kind of thinking we'll send Rengar back this way. Because he should be able to get a lot of work done on his own. And then we'll actually have Ragatalk continue moving this way.
The forest has spoken.
Just out of range.
I acquiesce to your request.
Just move, stay on our side of the border for now. So I think with Morn right now, we'll just scoop up some territory. We won't worry about this army. It's tempting to attack them, but they're probably going to withdraw. We attack them anyway, so I'll let them come down here and take a settlement, and then they'll be trapped there. Though I guess Chaos will probably raise the settlement, or whatever. Yeah, we are getting close. Things are getting filled in. Alright, Garrison Lord not moved. Or... oh shit. Another army down here, I didn't even realize. Vekoma says, Ragnarok, I believe you are not stopping that campaign until you finish it. Yes, that's what I'm planning. I'm hoping to finish it off today. So, we've just got. I want to get this finally over with. We've just got this territory in the north here, and we've got this territory down here and down here, just the northern edge of the map. We've got a lot of armies moving into the areas. I'm not going to go for more than 12 hours, which means basically got 5 hours to finish this up, but we're making good progress. How are you, Vekoma, man? What are you up to today? Shit, I lost track of where that army is. Oh wait, it was over here, wasn't it? Alright. Where can you get on?
Anything is
Force
possible.
march.
The forest has spoken.
Alright, just
Going
move to
forth.
there. Yeah, we can have this guy head towards the city of Shugnagan, which means this guy can hit that, and then move towards Weijin. His army's headed there.
Spellweaver of Atheldarin.
Oh shit, we got Yoda to move as well. Alright, he's headed there. We have Yoda.
Wherever I am needed.
We'll have Yoda make landfall at Rune's End. But yeah, I would say it's possible within the next 5 turns we could get this finished.
Winds Furious.
Yeah, fuck. Don't worry about the treasure. I just rather get over here more quickly. Another lord not moved. Okay, right. It's gonna stay put. We're just gonna try and pick these guys off.
Let me think about it.
Assign skill points. It's Wraith. What do we got? Pretty enough. Yeah, you stay put 2. It's such a waste that's totally useless, but I just can't stand the fact that it's not built. Anyway. Though that's gonna drive me crazy. Alright, double check, we're at war with everyone. Looks good. Yeah, I think that's it. Actually, double check what we've got. Okay, yeah, right. Setting up the ambush there. Teaching Chong, he's good. Waverly's
How can I
good.
assist you?
Oh, we got Lorder to move as well. Who is... yeah, alright, that's good.
Seeking
Make
unseen
landfall
paths.
there. Actually, hang on a second. Is that treasure there?
Finding pathways.
Can we auto resolve these? Yeah, beautiful. A little bit of coin there.
Anything is possible. I acquiesce to your request. Your request is reasonable.
Ah, nice. We'll be able to get
forest
Lorder
has
into
spoken.
the action over there now too. Beautiful. Beauty. Double check this one more time. Yeah, I mean, we're getting hit. We're getting there. Just some patches at the edges of the map. That'll be good. And probably these armies, once we occupy this area, probably these armies I'll disband. Just wondering. This guy here, Hyper, like that and that. Alright, yeah, that's fine. We might. There's a good chance we're gonna lose Dave here during the end turn, but I'm kind of okay with that. Kind of wondering. Oh, we got this dude operating here. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I'm just wondering if we should recruit another army over here, just to speed things along a little bit. But I think we're okay. I think everybody's kind of in decent positions. Oh shit. Legion of Chaos. Blackrock, eh? Alright, this is good. It means they're going to be split up a little bit. Be a little bit easier to get rid of them, potentially. Alright. That works. Yeah, see, here's Wildman Dave. Oh, man, we really should fight this. This, they've got fucking Warp Lightning here. Yeah, I guess we'll fight it. If we don't control large army, maybe we might have an outside chance to actually win. We can target some of their higher tier stuff. Let's see how it goes. I don't know, kind of 50-50 whether or not just auto-resolve it. But yeah, I figured Wildman was going to be in trouble here. Oh, fuck me sideways. Siege map. Interesting. This actually might make things a little bit more manageable for us, maybe. I don't know. It's gonna make things more difficult or easier? General over there, reinforcements there. And they really put a lot of work into these minor settlements. The thing is, we don't really have the firepower to be able to defend multiple areas. I think we're gonna run into trouble if we try and do that. The only thing is this central area here is not gonna be easily defended. We have 0 for supplies to start. Fuck, I don't know. Reinforcements coming in there. Thing is, if we leave everybody in here, it's these walls are gonna block our line of sight. It's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. Through here, through here. Scheiße. You guys could kill him. That would be amazing.
Ready to hunt.
The central area is just, it's not looking super defensible. These areas look good to defend, but the trouble is gonna be we do have some fire arrows. Got Vargeist there. Alright, I think I'm gonna ignore them for now. Let's keep you guys in the center here. And we'll keep a cavalry unit here to help defend you. And we're gonna try and deal out some damage here to these guys. Actually, you know what? I think it makes more sense
Our bows are yours.
to have the poison arrows out front
For the eternal realms.
to hopefully slow them down, and then the fire arrows can deal their damage on the way out. Alright.
Our bows are yours. For the eternal realms.
Okay, keep you guys positioned there. Let them come through. We're going to have a little bit of an issue with those Vargeists. But hopefully we can take him out quick and then come back and help out with the Vargeist. Where's our other cavalry unit? So I want to keep you over here to help protect the archers.
Dauntless Azrael. For Athel Lauren. Blade guard.
Alright, just see how she goes. Just do best possible job. Let's go. Let's see if we can take this dude out. 3-on-1. They should be able to handle him. This is a nice defensive position here.
Hunters!
And then we can... Oh man, I don't know where we're going to fall back to though. I don't know, we'll just see how it goes.
I stand ready. With haste.
Well, good there so far. Actually,
Understood.
should use some abilities there.
Cavalry.
Comes those Vargeists.
Archers ready. Way watchers. Faster!
Take them a little while to get up here. Good thing is, for the most part, the vampires are slow. And hopefully these guys just kind of trickle in as they come in. Looks like they're coming this way. And we're getting some good damage in there. Alright, very nice. Let's do a little breath attack down here. Actually, we'll save his ability for the general, the next general that comes in. What do we got over here? We got a Terrorgeist. Let's see if we can. Let's actually send you guys over to see if you can take that out. This is another good thing, is they're kind of they're a little bit preoccupied with capturing these points as well. This guy is airborne. Alright, yeah. Take out the Terrorgeist quick, and then we can spin around and deal with this dude. Let's turn around. They might be coming over here. Alright, now where do we want to position you guys? Over here would have been great, but we're not going to be able to get there in time. Let's see if I can get you guys positioned there for now. And bring you back over. But oh shit. I like the way this is going so far. So far so good. So long as we have enough ammunition. You guys go for him. Ooh, shit. A little bit under pressure here. I'm gonna send you over here to help out. That thing went around that way. Go over there.
Ready to hunt. Protectors of the forest. Armed and ready.
Get in there, help out. Hold the line, boys. Let's get you in position to take that out. And let's get over here as well. I think this situation, actually, fuck no, get back here. Situation is not good. This Karen Wraith's killing us. See if we can take out that Mortis engine. Ah, fuck, get out of there. Get out of there. We've lost the... God damn it. Lost the main victory point here. So you guys just get in position there. God damn it. Actually, give me a breath attack on him. Damn it, you are
For Lady Ariel! Way watchers!
bollocks. At least though on the minor settlement it doesn't start a
Deepwood archers!
timer. Try and bring you guys back this way. Fuck, we're getting a little bit overwhelmed here. Get into this fight too. Guys, see if we can pick him off.
Armed and ready! Quickly!
Let's fall back. Yeah, this turned into a mess in a hurry. Need you over here. You guys are not doing great, so pull out.
Withdraw! Deepwood archers!
Finish him, finish him, finish him.
Blade guard!
Dang it. It's turning into a mess.
Withdraw!
Alright guys, pull back in here. Get in here.
Ready! Heed, Athelloren! Acknowledge! Bowman ready!
Damn it, my archers.
And spin!
I should have just stayed in position over here. We probably would have been a lot better off. See if we can make some kind of defense here.
Once!
We can finish that dude off. Have a good chance. Guys, keep running.
Understood!
See if we can keep you in the fight.
Bowman ready! Speed! Glade guard! We are tireless! Orders!
Alright,
Attack!
let's converge on him. Three of you hopefully can take him out.
Our bows are yours! Hold back!
No, back in there.
To battle!
It's you, I want to get out. Get out, get out, get out.
Pull back!
Come on, finish him.
At pace!
Come on.
Way watcher!
Ah, fucking now we're getting fucked up over here again.
Shoot! Orders! Blade guard!
Let's back up.
Deepwood archers!
Where are you going? Back up.
Children of
I'm gonna
Athelloren!
shoot them.
At once!
God, this settlement is a mess.
Lord of the Deepwood!
Fucking hell.
Elenil!
Get in there. He's almost down. If he goes down, I think we can
The Colonel!
turn this around.
First up!
Maybe. Oh, these guys came back. Alright, we got him. We got their lord. Do have... Ah, shit, man. There's still a lot to come on the... Ah, son of a bitch. Still a lot coming on the field.
Understood!
I don't think we're going to win this, but we put up a pretty good fight here. But unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough. Despite the fact that we've defeated their
Pull back!
generals. Alright, let's get you guys into the center up here.
To battle! Withdraw!
Turn around and shoot them.
Release!
Oh, here comes our... Here come our garrison troops. Ah, like these guys are gonna make a difference. Ah, Santa Maria. I mean, we gave a pretty good fight here, but just not enough. Dang, the thing is, had I been able to keep the archers, I should have kept the main group of archers in the same spot that they were and let them come to us rather than try to move them into another position. Because had I been able to keep the archers from getting into melee, we might have had a legitimate chance to pull that off. But at least we did some damage to them. I mean, they'll be able to raise dead or whatever, but we've got some other armies in the area, and this wasn't a strong army in any case. And Wildman Dave is immortal as well, so not a huge loss. But at least we did do some damage to them, so that helps. Yeah, both their generals managed to stay alive. Only 20 factions left. Fuck. Well, we're gonna have to fight this. Gonna have to fight it. But it will give us an opportunity to heal a little bit. Battle of Nagashiza. Nagashiza. So we've got a little siege map here. I guess. All right, some of them are gonna come that way. Position some of you boys. Oh, actually, you know what? Probably best that we just keep everybody together here in the center and just heal up as much as possible. And guys, just slow them down as they make their way through here. Just give us more time to heal. Who's the lowest? Alright, slow it down. Burned through the magic a little bit too quick. Alright, you guys get out of there. Go, 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 go. Get out of there. Frickin' rats. Get in the air. Get in the bloody air. What the hell? These guys just do not want to get out of there. Fucking hell. They kill one of my dragons. I'm gonna be... Oh, shit. Really annoyed. Go, 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 go. Just do not want to get back in the air. Go. Alright, I think that got him out of there. Holy shit. That was close. Still not out of the woods yet. To get in there too. Whew. It's close. I think we made it through without losing anybody. It's a nasty little army that they had there. I mean, could have been in better shape if I would have fought the previous battle manually, but yeah. No harm. No harm done though. And carry on. A little bit of damage that time, but these ambushes are working perfectly, so we'll just keep them there. Continue ambushing. Where was that fight? Alright, yeah, so they're actually destroyed. Good, we got a little bit of replenishment there during the end turn as well. I'm gonna have you move that way. That way you can continue getting replenishment, and then we'll move
Beginning my
move
journey.
Lemon down this way to take Bitter Bay.
These are dark times.
And then down here, we can probably... Dang it.
Don't be a wazzock.
Dang it, dang it, dang it. My ambush didn't work. And we've got this guy kind of on the loose now.
These are dark times. Finding pathways.
You can hit that next turn. Alright. Roman's in the worst shape, so we'll let Roman scoop up this settlement and allow him to get some replenishments. Take the cursed jungle.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
Glade Lord, at your
And
service.
Marino.
I acquiesce to your request. The forest has spoken.
Alright. We'll keep the two of them together. We could potentially send Roman around to hit the Serpent Coast. It's super annoying that we don't have enough movement to catch this guy here.
You know nout.
But that army is going to be somewhat of a handful to deal with. Just move right there to prevent him from going this way. I mean, he could use the underway to get over here, which would be a bit of a nuisance, but I feel pretty good that Optimus Pine here can take him down. Kevin says, is Lorder still kicking in the Northwest? He is, man. Let's, so I had recruited Lorder over here, using him to defend Atlantis while we did the ritual there. And then, today we had him clear out the Phoenix Gate and the Griffin Gate. And he's just about to make landfall right over here. To help the situation with the good old-fashioned dwarves.
Your request is reasonable.
Let's bring him up this way. Can't quite reach that dude.
Not likely.
Proud daughter of
How much
Athel
movement do you have?
Proud son of Athelloran.
Alright, so I think
Azrael.
this is what we're gonna do. Let's have Emerald Mox make the attack here. And then what we can do is we can bring over Old Man Treekins. Actually,
I acquiesce to your request.
we can have Treekins. Have him drop right there, and he should be
Going forth.
supporting both fights. Let me do this one first. Ah, shit. I fucked up. Shit. Yeah. Fucked up. We needed to keep... what I should have done is I should have moved Treekins right here to support the fight. And then we probably would have had enough movement to initiate the fight here against this army. We could have eliminated that army this turn as well, but I fucked up. I moved him in the world route stance, but anyway. This army, I don't think he's going anywhere. I mean, he might be able to sneak out around, get around us and get to there, but if he does, we'll be able to get him next turn. Yeah, that was stupid. Could have probably gotten both those armies out of there, but anyway, it's only a matter of time at this point for these dwarves. Still fielding some dangerous armies, and we've got the white dwarf here as well. Kevin says I'm off, Raggy. Got to get ready for work. Have a good one. All right, Kevin, have a good day at work, brother. It's great to see you, man. I'm glad you caught a little bit of the live stream. And yeah, all the best, man. I'll see you again soon, hopefully. Alright, can you initiate the attack here? Perfect.
Make Ariel and Orion proud. We fight for Athelloren's future. One with the forest. Mage of the Fey Folk.
Alright, good, good.
If the forest wills it,
Oops.
silently, the deep wood stirs.
All right, very nice, very nice. RE2.
Going forth.
All right, keep the two of you there. You should be safe there. With these additional reinforcements here, we should be able to mop up this in the next turn or two, and then we can do the full-scale invasion on this side of the map.
I answer to clan and hold.
Defender of Athelloren.
The forest is whispering.
Following your orders. Stalking.
Waiting. It will be done.
Anad, it is agreed.
Ever vigilant. Moving. Done.
All right. Looking good. Okay.
I think not.
Protector of the forest.
Damn, a little bit more intel here would be nice. So the thing is, Morn could continue down this way, but I think what we'll do is we'll take Blood Mountain. Yeah, we've got
Not your
a
shadow.
couple of forces up here.
Enchant.
Anything is possible.
Never. You are not worthy.
Thing is, I wouldn't mind scooping this up, but if we do that, it's gonna put this army in danger. So I think it's probably best we just have the two armies together for now,
No.
so that they can't double team us, and then we'll just eliminate these forces. If they occupy that, we can take it from them. But yeah, I think it's probably just safer to keep the two armies together. I don't want to risk losing one of the armies there. Move right there. Take Blackrock next turn. Oh, some nasty stuff in there, but he should be able to handle it. It's a pretty elite army that we've got there.
Impossible tracking.
Okay, you head there, and then next turn we'll have you come over here somewhere. Not sure where we'll make landfall, but we'll figure it out. Alright, so they ran off with one of the armies. Alright, perfect. We can attack this army, and then that army will participate in the fight as well. And this guy can't back off again. Actually worked out really well. Let's rip all of them. Very nice. But I don't know that we're going to have enough movement. Oh, yeah, no, we've got enough movement to take this. Get back over here? You can. Really. Right. Oh shit. 238,000. We can't turn that down. That's just too good to be true. I don't know if you've got no, not quite enough movement left. Anyway, one of them will be able to occupy it next turn, and then one of them will be able to continue on the move.
The forest has spoken.
Flint here. Flinty boy. Where do we want to send Flint? So got this guy making the crossing there. Probably best to have
Glade Captain present.
What do we got up here? Just a small force.
Let the hunt begin.
Yeah, probably best to have Flint come down here and take Stormvrak Mount, and then make his way back up that way.
Anything is possible.
Come
Can
down
I
here and
offer
scoop that up.
assistance?
Yeah, a little extra armor wouldn't hurt. Alright, good enough. Just coming together over here. Let's come all the way corner of the map here. Oh man, that's tempting, but it's probably best to keep him on the move. We could probably pick up the pace if we stopped leveling everyone up. Save us a lot of time, but I don't know. My OCD can't manage it though. Fucking sweet. Got the very edge of the map there.
Can I offer assistance?
And yeah, you
Not by my
make your way over there. Yeah, so there is a settlement over there. It's too bad. I wonder if we can use the underway to get over there. We probably can.
Can I offer assistance?
Let's scoop that up. Bollocks. Need to get her on a dragon so that we can the sieges right away. Take the gates first and then worry about what's beyond them afterwards. But yeah, just try and get rid of these rats. Bastion gate.
Glory to the hunter god! My sworn duty.
Forward here in these runes. What?
Duty fulfilled!
Clan Eshin, what a
All hail
surprise.
Colonels. Indeed. Guardian of the Deepwood.
All right.
Azray.
Might have this guy actually come out next turn. Maybe not though. Yeah, probably best to keep him scooping up the gates because, and then we can send her after she captures Pome. Then maybe we'll send her toward Dragon Crossroads as this guy just clears this up, and then this army can hit this and then move to Wei Jin. And I'm kind of hoping that we can use the wild roots or world to use the underground to get over here to get the Red Fortress, so that we don't have to like take this and then backtrack. Though I guess this doesn't actually have a passage there.
We will stamp out.
We're looking good.
I live to serve Ariel.
Alright.
Glade Lord, at your service.
I have your soul.
Azray.
What kind of odds is it giving us here? We've got Gorst in behind there. Oh, look at that. I'm kind of okay with that. We can use the global to replace those guys. It's a little bit annoying. We do have those.
You have my blessing. Ready to serve. Protector of the Oak.
Yeah, you
I will grant your request.
come down
You have
here.
orders?
Hear that.
Glade Lord.
Let's grab those. And just go War Dancers, just stay consistent. Plus two, I think the War Dancers get certain bonuses. So that works. Still in a little bit of danger, especially this army's got some nasty units in there. And that army could come down as well. But I mean, they send all their force
At your
against
service.
Shadow Wolf here. That's going to distract them from Orion coming around the corner here. We've got this army being a little bit of a nuisance there.
Lord of Athelloren.
I'm kind of thinking...
Insolence.
Thinking about hiring another army here. It's expensive, but that way we can clear this area up a little bit quicker. Let's grab this dude. Just get these boys. Just so we don't have to backtrack at all. And we can keep up the pressure. Alright. You, my man. Small army there. It's a Possibility there could be another army in there, but we'll risk it. Even if we get ambushed, this army will be pretty good against ambush, and then we can...
These are dark times. Your orders are acceptable. Starting out.
That work? Okay. Alright. This guy already moved. That's weird. Alright, closing in. Got a full stack there. It gets the corrupted. Kind of tempted to build an army there too. But we've got these forces streaming into the area. And shit, why don't you have more move? Okay.
Your request
Just put
is
you in an
reasonable.
ambush stance. You've already moved this turn.
Listen to the sounds.
And you make landfall.
Their
Maybe.
last dance.
Come on, get in there. Beautiful. Yoda.
For the king and queen in the woods. Spellweaver of Talsyn.
Alright, we're closing in. Oh yeah, this area of the map is almost sorted.
No.
Protector of the forest.
Mage of the Fey folk.
Alright, see if we can catch this guy this time. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. He's just out of our range here. Oh, nope, I think we got him.
Commands. The trees will sing of our victory.
Beautiful.
I commune.
Alright. Guessing he's probably gonna head there. He might be heading towards there. Which, in that case, let's just go into ambush stance. That way, if he comes down this way, we can pick him off. And then, if he goes that way, we should be able to reach him if he goes for ice spewer. And then we've got this army here as well.
The woods protect. Listen.
Alright, yeah, just stay where you are. It's almost taken care of. That's looking good.
Can I offer assistance?
Iron Bowers Expedition. Almost got them. Alright, we got T-Bone here as well. Get him moving to the front as quickly as possible. And then... yeah.
Orders received.
So I'll just move in as close as possible there. Ah,
My
shit.
journey begins.
Never mind. We'll launch the attack next turn. And then probably those two armies, we can probably disband them. Yeah, once these armies would probably be able to disband as well. And then we might want to start recruiting more armies up here in the northern wastes. As we won't do it just yet. I mean, even though we've got plenty of cash, we don't want to waste it.
How can I assist
But
you?
as we disband some armies, we'll start recruiting some newer armies. A look situation here. We got another army there.
These are dark times.
Shouldn't be too much of an issue to deal with. We'll probably disband you now. And we'll just keep old Wiverly in ambush stance here.
You called?
I think that's the last army, unless there's more that I'm missing. Just double check we're at war with everyone. I think it's pretty well everyone that's been moved now. There's this guy. Okay, maybe not. Forgetting about this guy. Could send him that way to head over there. Alright, yeah. Let's get him moving in this direction. He can start making his way through here. Some of that territory.
So it was fated.
Alright, we got Durthu to move. Durthu. Yeah, just keep moving that way. He's probably one of the armies that we could actually disband right now, but since it's Durthu, I don't really want to get rid of him just yet. Alright, yeah. Wayne here, we'll keep him down here to help with this situation because we've got some pretty heavy dwarven armies to root out first. And I think all of these armies down here will probably disband all of them because the armies that are in position over here are going to get this mopped up in the next turn or two. And these guys are going to mop this up within the next turn or two. And then what we can do is we can start recruiting armies closer to the fronts and just get this wrapped up. Yeah, it's we're getting pretty close. Alright, is there anybody else that I haven't moved? These guys have all moved. Where are you? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, wait. Yeah, she's sieging. Waverly, of course. And we've got a bunch of comrades to move.
The deep wood stirs.
Athelloren. Track. Slowing the enemy. All hail Kurnos.
You keep making your way over here, even though
Guardian of the Deep Wood.
probably not going to need you.
Surian wills it.
And same thing with these guys down here.
Hunting.
Guardian of the Deep Wood. Stalking.
Around that way.
Defender of Athelloren.
Start making your way north.
Yes, General.
Yes, General.
Strike!
98%.
Never. How should we proceed? Proud son of Athelloren.
Present.
It's good. Haunted Forest. Yeah, we'll build the defenses. We're gonna do the ritual there eventually, theoretically. If we get to it. Ah, shit. I didn't even get to do my double check. Anyway, guys, I'm going to be back. I just want to stretch while we go through the end turn. Alright, the dwarves are determined to be a pain in the ass until the very end of the campaign here. What map are we looking at? Alright, that's interesting. Ooh. Alright, well, I think probably the best thing for us to do is not control large army. That way we can pick these units off later on in the battle. Fuck though, it's some nasty stuff here. Yeah, I'm gonna try it this way. Oh man, frackin' Grum Brindle. His Slayers. Reinforcements coming in there. Thing is, we don't have a whole lot to cannons. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot to hold them back here initially anyway.
For the eternal realms! Ready to fire!
But this is how we're gonna do it.
For the eternal realms! Sisters of Thorn!
Keep the Sisters of Thorn back here for the time being. And you guys are going to be in charge of taking out
Great Captain!
their artillery to start with anyway.
Eager and ready! Ever ready! Armed and ready!
Right. We'll go for this flame cannon first, and then we'll swing around and go for that one. Because this one's gonna get... These guys are gonna separate, I think.
I stand ready.
Right.
Acknowledged. Hand of the forest. Following the trail.
Let's go.
Orders.
Damn it. Alright, they're leaving. Good, good. These guys are getting fucked up. Let's come around this way. Good thing is, too, it got them to split their forces up a little bit here as well.
Our bows are yours! Way Watchers!
Let's just stretch out a little bit there. And we'll get their Thunderers. Get in there. Where the fuck?
Blade Captain!
Oh, those are Iron Breakers. Leave them alone.
Battle ready.
The fuck did the... Oh, there it is there. Flame Cannon. Alright, that works okay. Splitting up a little bit. Which works for us. Deal some damage while they make their approach. Those hammers. It's not so bad.
Deepwood archers. As you command. At pace.
Grumbindle's gonna be a little bit of an issue.
Lead, Captain!
Alright, you guys gotta get out of there now.
Moving! Swiftly! Highborn Captain ready!
Just drop one of those. Get you out of there. Oh, go, go, go. Get out of there.
Moving fast! Thy Karnos! Lead, Captain! Blessing on Karnos! So I hunt!
Our bows are yours. Swiftly. Eager and ready. Death
Go those
to
thunders.
all. Our aim is true. Moment ready.
Grumbrindle.
At speed!
Children of Lauren, with haste. Aye. At once.
Yes!
Shit.
As they may.
Stuck again.
At pace!
Everywhere bend to my will.
I need you guys over here to help out with Grumbrindle.
Moment ready.
Target that fucker.
Ever ready! At once! We are tireless!
We are tireless.
God damn, we're running short on ammo.
End them.
Oh shit.
Faster! Aye! Straight away! Child of Karnos!
Alright, get in there on Grumbrindle.
As you say.
So you can take out those rangers. And I need you to take out them.
Be Lauren! Lady of Lauren! Glory of the hunt!
These guys healed.
Understood!
Shit.
Sisters of Thorn! Defenders of Lauren!
Dauntless Asray!
Oh shit.
Your command!
Shit.
Way watchers. Swiftly.
Kill them!
These guys are fucking out of ammo. God damn it. Alright, get out of there.
Athel Lauren! Quickly!
What are you doing over here?
Lead, Captain!
Awaiting orders.
Almost got Grumbrindle down.
Archers ready. Faster. Aye.
Alright, you guys need to make your way off the battlefield.
Swiftly! I will.
Slow them down. How's this situation looking?
Sisters of Thor! Deep
Not great.
infantry! With haste!
At speed.
Alright, you guys need to turn around and help out here.
Ready for battle!
Deepwood infantry.
The forest calls.
Reinforcements coming on. Oh, we need to finish this dude off.
Decree! Ready to hunt!
Dwarf warriors should be okay there.
Spell singer.
Try and save these guys.
Children of Athel Lauren!
Alright, start making your way over here as well.
Armed and ready!
So pull out of there.
Straight away!
Deepwood infantry.
Alright,
Karnos bless us!
one here. You guys get in there. And bring you over here to help out with this. Alright, pull out. Alright, looking good, looking good. Everybody who is... Ah, shit, there. Ah, shit. We can't actually withdraw. Unfortunately. I'd like to withdraw some of these units that are out of ammunition so we can bring our other units on the field, but unfortunately that's not an option. Alright, everything's coming in over here, so let's get into position there. We got cooking over here. Alright, yeah, you guys take him out. You should be able to deal with them.
I will go.
Alright, situation is somewhat under control.
Deepwood archers.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to get through this without losing any units, but I mean, there's a good possibility these armies will end up getting disbanded at some point soon anyway. What do we got there? Iron Drakes, Thunders. Alright, you guys just position over there. Let's send you to help out.
To the hunt!
Sisters of Thorn!
Sisters of Thorn. Let's position there.
Way watchers.
Ah, these cheeky dwarves are they're smart, they're not coming through there. Let's get into position there. Alright, you guys head over here. Get some healing.
Pull back. Missiles ready.
Yeah, because what I would absolutely love is to pull some of these units off the field to bring on fresh ones. Oh, fuck, fighting Iron Breakers, that's why they're struggling.
We understand.
Way watchers. For the eternal realm.
But yeah, let's keep these guys right here, and hopefully they'll withdraw and we can get some fresh units on the field.
Orders and pace.
Ooh, it's a garrison unit there.
Lady of the Azray.
Let's do some healing.
I will.
Alright, what do we got here? We got Thunders. Ooh, man, that's a lot of Thunders. Alright, let's go for the organ guns first, and then we'll try and... God, that's a lot of Thunders. But yeah, this is the last edge of their troops.
Ready to serve. Great Captain.
Archers ready.
Ready for orders. Defenders of Talsyn. Ready for battle.
Back there.
Warriors of
Go
Ariel.
back.
At pace.
Ever ready.
Fuck it, just
They will
get in there.
die.
Glade Captain. The Great Hunt.
Protector of the forest.
Alright, good.
The woods rage.
To
Just
battle.
take those out as they come on the field, and then we'll try and get behind to get to those whatchamacallits.
Way watchers.
There, you guys just
Straight away!
set up
At
there.
speed! We never miss! We are tireless!
Highborn! Fury fair! Ready and eager! I stand
All right.
ready! Swiftly!
I think that's it
Battle ready!
for the reinforcements. So
With haste!
we need to eliminate these thunderers one by one. Get in behind them. It shouldn't be too difficult, but I don't know. I don't know how that long we're gonna hold over here against these guys. If you guys position right there.
Now!
Go, 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 go.
Sisters of Thorn!
These guys are slipping,
Ready for orders!
slipping past our defenses there.
Foes of Athelloran!
Oh shit! Is that the... Look at that! Army loss! Oh yeah. Yeah, we took a little bit of damage here, but we got the win. Could have run them down a bit, but we'll be able to wipe them out next turn anyway, so I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. Yeah, I lost a couple sisters of the Thorn, and one of the Blade Slingers. That's not the end of the world. Like I said, these armies potentially will be disbanding them. But that should severely weaken them. I think that's probably not going to have a whole lot left after that. Yeah, I think we can justify losing some units now, because we'll probably be scaling down some of these armies and just recruiting armies closer to the front lines. 20 factions left. And another one bites the dust. And I think that's probably it for the what am I call it? Scans. Keep the ritual over here. Ritual rebirth.
Proud son of Athelloran.
Don't think. Does that mean there's another army coming in there? What's are those force encounters? Yeah, only 2 more turns left on this, but I'm pretty sure that's it for armies, so
I acquiesce to your
I think we can
request.
disband these guys. And save a little bit of money. I mean, we could use the world routes to send them up to Lorelorn Forest and get them over here, but that's gonna take a handful of turns anyway. Probably just better to disband them for the time being, and then that way we can free up some funds and start recruiting just cheap armies on the fronts, and just overwhelm our enemies with numbers, as we are most definitely on the home stretch here.
I acquiesce to your request.
Just a handful more turns before we wrap this up. I mean, each turn takes like an hour though. Though I think the turns are actually starting to speed up a little bit. Maybe down to like 45 minutes a turn.
I weave the living forest. For the king and queen in the woods. The waker of trees.
Alright,
I glide as
head
air.
that way.
Pick up the pace!
Can I offer assistance? Your request is reasonable.
Yeah. Move there, head towards the Black Forest. Get rid of this dude. Actually gonna stand and fight.
Lord of the Glade.
Probably should finish them off. Just otherwise, they're just gonna raise the dead. Our only thing is we won't get replenishment
Lord
here.
of Athelloren.
Actually,
Making
maybe.
my way.
Beautiful. All right.
Think me full.
League Fortress. Got 3 armies converging there. Everything is tidied up down in the south here.
These are dark times.
Yeah, unfortunately Shadow Wolf here took a fair bit of damage last turn. How far can you move? Get you there.
I veto this.
God King of the Deep Wood.
Oh shit. I'd recruited you to come through this way to take him out, but anyway, that's okay. Got Orion in the area.
Request.
Oh man, that's fucking tempting. But I just want to keep everybody, keep him freed up. Yeah, I don't know.
Lord of the Asray.
That one maybe we should have raised it, but we raise it and then we can't move Orion. And we're so close to getting these guys wiped out that I want to keep on trucking.
I live to serve Ariel.
How can I assist you?
So we can make this attack next turn. I mean, we could attack them this turn, but he's just a little bit... We're a little bit short-handed. And there's a big garrison in there, so probably best just to wait for those guys next turn. Where's the border? Okay, the border's there.
Highborn. Beginning my journey.
Just stand there and...
Anything is possible.
We'll just get some more troops. Just to make certain. That were good. But yeah, this.
Victory woven once more.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
Hmm. This might be a bit of stretch for Piper here. No, it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, okay, yeah, we. All right. Just get back to full strength. Almost. Yeah, I feel like I was gonna say I should be able to finish this area up by next turn. However,
Treading silently.
I don't know that we can actually reach that
How
settlement.
should we proceed? Glade Lord, at your service.
These guys will be able to move in through there. Orion.
Orders?
No, it's not going to be able to reach that. It's going to take us another turn or two to mop this up. Could recruit another army here, but I don't think he can reach there in one turn. Anyway, we'll be able to get that the following turn. So this all looks good. And down here. Can't reach that. Hmm? He's standing right there. You should be able to get there still. Yep. Launch the attack with you. Scoop this up. Alright.
No,
Still got
I
that
will
to
not
sort
share
out.
my plan.
And just
Stalking.
moving. And we will keep Dirther moving, even though. Yeah, I mean, you might get over here in time to help out there. All right.
proud son of Athelloran. By Kurnos! To arms! Destroy them!
Alright, it's a nice little score there. 100,000. It's half the turn's upkeep cost right there. But I think these two armies, I think we'll probably just disband the two of them. Because they're too far away from the front. It's a little bit sad to disband Merlin, but if there's an opportunity to recruit Merlin again, we'll take advantage of that. But that shores up the southern shore here.
These are dark
These guys are
times.
just out of range there.
Your orders are
Maybe
acceptable.
try and
Starting
set
out.
up an ambush here.
Lady of the Glade, at your service. I go then. Anything is possible.
We'll keep Roman in the field for one more turn until we mop this up, but I think probably all 6 of these armies are going to be disbanded after we finish off Temple of the Skulls, because they're just too far from any of the fronts. Everything is secure in the south here. This won't take too much longer. See what we got cooking over here.
How can I assist you? The forest has spoken. Seeking unseen paths. Glade Lord, at your service.
Alright, you cannot move you right there, and then hopefully next turn we can
Can I offer assistance?
skip out there.
Anything is possible.
Well armed, well
Alright.
drilled.
Don't cross wires.
What can you get? Thing is, I don't think she can initiate the attack. I guess it's kind of moot because, yeah. Alright. I was gonna send you through there.
Even assassin cannot not.
Wherever I am needed.
The forest is whispering. I go.
Yeah, I think let's drop you there. Unfortunately, we can't initiate the attack, but
For the Cat-Eye!
we'll get the attack going next turn. And then this army, I was gonna come to the Turtle Gate, but we can send Dynamite here to the Turtle Gate, and then he can head to Wei Jin, and then hopefully this guy can go that way. And then probably a good idea to catch up to this army and just prevent them from recruiting. Just slow them down. Also, get a foothold out here in the Chaos Wastes and start working our way through some of this.
Glory to the
Alright.
Hunter God.
Looking nice and tidy, but yeah, we've still got
Wood Elf Spellweaver.
a bunch of shit to deal with. Fuck, tell me you've got enough movement. Yes, very nice.
Never.
Just a small force there. Alright, good. Backtrack a little bit there, but it's worth it to get rid of that army.
The oak provides.
My position here. That way we could potentially come back this way, but I'd like to get this army over here. I don't know if they'll be able to make the jump. But we'll need two armies to take the this. It's just a lot of crap in there.
We can hunt any quarry.
Glade Captain present.
Duty accepted. Searching out threat.
The forest is whispering. Moving.
Alright, who's in the worst shape? It's pretty close. Just get on the move. You can occupy
Kindred,
this.
to battle! The forest has spoken.
And why don't let's recruit an army here. Let's probably strictly go with Treeman from now on for new recruits. We got the Mad Tree. Let's grab him. And we'll just go all Treekin because they just take one turn. Dang it, I was kind of hoping he would have some gear. Just give you that. Actually... well, actually, Executioner's Axe be a little bit better. Yeah, I mean, I can't be bothered to merge all this stuff up, but certainly would be worth it. Or just desperately trying to get to the end of the campaign. Oh, you don't need a Wardrance drummer, and you don't need one of those. Water Scout. Companion. There we go. Alright, yeah. And that way we can start occupying some territory a little bit quicker. Yeah. Head towards Horde of Secrets here. Should be able to launch the attack there next turn. Rengar. Getting close. Here it is.
Treading silently. They will perish. Protector of the forest.
Good job. Getting close.
Not your shadow.
Proud son of Talsyn.
Alright. Put himself in force march there, that was nice of him. We do have this idiot though. Deal with.
Your request is reasonable.
Alright, we're gonna send Rengar back here to catch up with him. So if he does take the Twisted Towers, then Rengar will be able to reach him. And we'll have Morn scoop this up. Faction destroyed. Another faction bites the dust. Good time to check this. Looks good.
Guardian of the Deepwood. The Deepwood stirs.
Yes. Actually, you know what? That probably won't take 2 armies. Probably 1 army can get that done. To be honest.
Clan and hold.
Yeah, stay over here. Clueless! Says, oh, hi there, Raggy. Fancy seeing you here. So what bring you here? Not much, you know. Same old, Clueless. How are you, man? Isn't it a little bit late in the evening? What are you doing up at this hour, man? On a school night, no less. Unless you, for some reason, got Friday off. Clue, it's great to see you, man. I've been going for 9 hours. I'm trying to finish this campaign. We're going for full map completion, and we've just got the edge here, a little bit of edges here, a little bit to fill in here, and that's pretty much it. Just the top part of the map. Clue says I'm doing good. Nah, it's only 10. Oh, really? Really? La-di-da. We got in here. Blue says, yeah, I saw on Discord.
Defender of Talsyn. Understood. Swiftly.
Yeah, we're getting close.
Show me the accused.
So close.
Is that where heretics lurk?
Clue says, I saw the 9 hours and thought, yeah, gotta be streaming. Okay.
Mage of the
Discord.
folk.
Giving away all my shenanigans. Alright, so you're headed there, and then there.
Hear the woods.
Alright, yeah, let's get you guys moving.
I will go.
Down this way. Grond. Yeah, you know what? Probably we'll do a double attack on Grond. Yes. And then that way we can raise it, get a little bit of money, and then occupy it in the same turn. And then next turn the turn after we can take the Great Arena. You can take that and then move to there.
Guardian of the Deep Wood.
Blue says it's great seeing you again. I am officially 17 since a month too. Oh man. Happy belated, man. 17. Man, oh man. You're getting old. You're gonna be an old man soon, Clue. Be an old man like me. All right. What do we got here? Small army there. You can take that out. Yeah, close victory. That's fine. Q says, "Hells yes."
What do you need?
These are dark times.
Can I offer assistance? I acquiesce.
So
to
much
your request.
wisdom awaits me. Yeah, yeah. Or you know, you can be like me and you know, start forgetting things. You know, you get to a certain age and your mind starts to can't quite hold the same amount of information that it used to. You start to go, start to deteriorate.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
Could attack that. Can you reach? I can't reach the Shrine of Loic.
These are dark times.
Though these
I acquiesce
guys.
to your request.
I'm on this enchant.
Okay.
At your service.
All right. Let's have you
Destroy
attack
them.
this. Clue says, "Nah, Raggy's super wise." Ah, very kind of you to say, Clue, even if it isn't necessarily accurate.
Orders.
Let's have you drop right there. R2TW says, "Hello, Ragnarok. Are we going to see the continuation of your Hannibal at the Gates campaign this week?" It's gonna be the next. It's the next one on the docket. If anything, there's a good chance. There's a good chance we'll end up playing it tomorrow if I'm not too burnt out from playing too long today. But yeah, the Rome 2 is the next on the docket, and then we'll probably switch back to some more Shogun 2 as well. But yeah, it's the next one I'm planning to stream after this,
Glade Lord, at your
provided
service.
we actually finish this campaign today, which we should. We're getting really close. I think it's only, I'd say probably 2 more hours and we're done. Hopefully. 2 more hours, 3 or 4 more turns, and it's all over. Tempting to raise it, but I don't think we've got enough movement on the other army.
Highball.
Get in there.
Your orders are acceptable. Anything is possible. Proud son of Athelloran. Your request is reasonable. Finding pathways.
You over here as well. Blue says, "Oh, I played some Shogun not that long ago, and wow, I don't know why I didn't start sooner." Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's. I would say Shogun 2 is probably the pinnacle of Total War. It's there's so many good things about it. Can't say enough good things about it. I wish they would return to some of the older mechanics that are present in Shogun, but who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. R2 says, "Yes, you should prioritize your health." I agree. Don't play it when you feel burnt out. 100%. I'm sure I'll be fine. But yeah, I just might be overdoing it a little bit today. I was hoping that I could get this done in 8 hours. I'm put the cap at 12 hours. That's I won't go beyond 12 hours. But I was hoping we'd be done by now, but we're almost there. We are on the home stretch. Just a few more settlements. The thing that's really slowing me down is freaking leveling up all these stupid heroes and generals. I guess I could just ignore it. It would speed things along, but I don't know. I'm too OCD. I can't. I cannot help myself.
Orders.
Last skill point for you. I'll give you that, I guess. Lou says, I heard Pharaoh was kind of a flop. As someone with some experience in it, would you agree? Yeah, I mean, there's one or two things I'm planning. I'm planning to do. So I did a video the other day, just sort of criticizing some of the issues that I have with the game. Ooh. But oh, perfect. Get you back to full strength. Yeah, so I did a video the other day just covering a few of the things that just some of the features, a number of the features, like maybe half a dozen features that I felt like are missing from the game that could have improved it. But there are 2 or 3 things that have been added to the game that I think are kind of nice features, and I want to do a video following up on that. But yeah, unfortunately, it's not the caliber of game that we should be coming to expect from CA, especially if it's a full-fledged historical title, which, you know, that's what they're marketing it as. So you would expect there to be a lot of in-depth mechanics, and the game should be at a certain standard.
Protector of the forest.
Protector of the forest. Fuck, my mouse is my mouse wheel is kind of janky. It's not functioning the way it's supposed to. Lewis says, yeah, Troy was also kind of meh. Yeah, the thing about Troy, though, at least Troy wasn't marketed as a as a, like, Troy was a little bit cheaper, right? It was a Total War Saga, whereas this Pharaoh is a you know, supposedly a full-fledged historical title. But I mean, I don't know. Troy wasn't terrible. I thought, like, I mean, Troy on launch was really bad, but I thought the Troy mythos that they added a year later or whatever it was, I thought the Troy mythos was actually pretty good. But I mean, Troy still had plenty of problems. I think we can end the turn here. But yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Because I mean, I think there's a lot of Total War fans out there who would have really enjoyed like a proper Bronze Age Total War. Yeah, I mean, we can suffer a few losses here and there. I think we're at the point where a lot of these armies, once these areas are patched in, we're going to be disbanding them and replacing them with armies closer to the edges of the map. Blue says my favorite Total War is still Medieval. Fuck. I guess maybe we shouldn't have auto-resolved that last fight. It's beat to hell now. But yeah, I think for a lot of Total War players, Medieval 2 is their favorite, especially the historical fans. And we're actually gonna do a Medieval 2 Total War stream once we hit 2,000 subs. We're gonna do a fuck. Dang it! I was hoping he'd be able to sneak over there. Ah, dang it, he doesn't have enough movement to get there. Santa Maria. It's okay, he can scoop that up next turn.
What do you need?
Though actually, this dude can reach it.
How can I assist you?
Blue says, hell yeah. Yeah, no, it's gonna be good, man. I'm looking forward to it. We'll probably do a really long stream. I don't want to commit to a 24-hour stream because that would probably kill me. But I'd be, yeah, we're gonna raise this for the cash, for the loot. I'd be pretty content doing a, you know, a longer stream anyway. Bob says, I miss Shabal stuffing my saucy meat in his mouth. Santa Maria! That crazy Shabal. But yeah, that was honestly really heartwarming to hear. That the people were just giving all kinds of gifts and everything to the soldiers. That's, you know, it's really amazing, man. You know, just when you lose, you know, when you start to lose faith in society, it gets renewed. You know, it's really nice. Alright, so we can get rid of these fuckers. Actually, you know what? Let's just put you into in camp stance, and then maybe we'll take a little bit less damage, maybe? Doesn't look like it made much of a difference. Ooh, yeah, we'll raise that. Since we've got this army here. It'll slow us down a little bit, but at least we made quite a bit of money this turn. Yeah, my poor PC. It's really not super happy right now. Until we're slowing down, it's probably running kind of hot.
Your orders are acceptable. Can I offer assistance?
But I tell you what, my freaking my arm is getting tired, man. I'm not used to sitting at the computer this for this long. Can't reach that, but we can reach this. Come up and take that. Just get you moving.
Safeguarding the route.
And have your carpal tunnel syndrome by the time the stream is finished.
There can be no vanity. Duty calls me.
God damn, every time we go to load something, there's a frackin' delay. Oh, let's go down this route. Yeah, we're filling in the corners. It shouldn't be too long before we have all of this. This guy can keep moving that way. Kebab says, as usual, Rag sacrificing his physical well-being for our entertainment. Yeah, you know what? I mean, I feel like I owe you guys because you know, we've got a lot of folks supporting the channel, and I have a bad tendency to go missing from time to time, and definitely want to you know, make it worth everyone's while for supporting the channel. I always feel bad when I step away from the channel for a little while. Blue says, I've taken up jogging on the weekends. I highly recommend. There is something so therapeutic about running along the beach and having the cool air hitting you. Ooh, man, that's tempting. But I want to keep these armies moving. Not to mention get some replenishment. Plus, we already scored a bit of cash. I've been doing a little bit of jogging myself as well, Clue, but my fat ass is so out of shape that it's, God. It's more of a swift walk than a jog. Clue says Raggy is honestly a hero. I don't know about that, but I'll take the compliment. I appreciate it. Mr. Clue. Ooh, fuck yeah, we're looking good. Looking real good. Alright, Orion. Ready to serve. Got a mess of shit here. Blue says, I'm a twig, so same.
You need me?
I thirst for the hunt.
The thing I'm kind of scared of is these guys moving out and heading this way and us having to run and chase them down. But I guess it is what it is. Kebab says, not gonna lie, I just support the channel because I think you're a good guy, so you feel like taking time off, just go for it. Ah, Kebab, man, thank you, man. It's very kind of you.
No mercy!
But, yeah, maybe maybe you don't know the real me. Think I'm a good guy. I don't know. I'm a bit of a pain in the ass. Blue says, I agree with Kebabji. Ah, Clue. Guys are pumping up my tires here today. Alright, Orion. Actually, is it possible? Ah, damn, I was... Okay, there we go. Perfect. Block them from going that way. Though Orion might have a bit of a fight on his hands. We've got these guys making their way over there to support.
Sir?
I acquiesce to your request.
Alright, very nice. So he's not in great shape. Okay, perfect. He was not occupied.
Guarding.
Oh, I'm gonna start sending you north.
At once, sir.
And same with you, I guess.
Move.
Bob says that clueless jogging is great, but if you don't have a beach and it's just city, it kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, there's probably the cities. There's some cities that have some nice neighborhoods and things like that. So I mean, I feel like cities, you know, and I mean some cities have nice parks and things like that as well. Who says, fair point. I guess it would depend. Depends a lot on the city. But I mean, sometimes, you know, the city skylines and the city, you know, the city scenery can be not so bad. But the thing is, like, it's... Ooh, shit, yeah, well, this one we can raise. Because we've got the army there that she can pop right in there. Only thing about running in the city is, like, if you're on the sidewalks and stuff, it's really bad for your joints running on cement. Like the actual the asphalt, I think, is a lot better, but I mean, even asphalt is not great. Like, I think probably the best is probably running on the beach, like Clue said, or if you're running on grass, probably wouldn't be quite as bad either. But yeah, that's one of the things about city running is, you know, you're going to be running on sidewalks or shit, is he going to be able to take this on? Oh yeah, he's good. Sidewalks or roads or whatever. Going to be really hard on your on the knees. Bob says if you have a river going through the city, that's already a good start. There you go. Fuck, if we attack this army, we're still gonna have enough movement to get over there. Fucking better. That's all I'm saying. Sorry, pardon my language. We've got young Clueless here. I don't want to be a bad influence on him. My,
Athaloran! By Kurnos!
By Kurnos is right. By Kurnos is fracking right. I think this army, we can actually disband it. Durthu making his way over here. And I sent Durthu all the way to the north, though he's probably not going to get there in time. But in fact, actually, take a look at this. Yeah, I mean, it's just these. So we can get rid of Piper here. And we can also get rid of Lorax. Get rid of those two armies. I'm gonna keep these three just in case something goes sideways here. Probably a little bit of overkill. Down here, Lemon. Actually, probably get rid of Lemon too. Kebab says, yeah, you need good shoes and also paying attention to not strike the ground with your heels. No, absolutely. Proper footwear is so important for running.
The forest is whispering.
It's probably the most important thing. Between that and stretching, you want to, especially when you're my age, you want to stretch as much as possible. So Clueless says, size, you don't want to know the stuff that gets said in school. You know what, I believe it now, especially nowadays, man, with the internet the way it is. I don't doubt it. God, it would be a real shame to disband these heroes, though. That's the only thing. Kebab says, wait, how old is Clueless? Clueless says it's fine. 17. Yeah, he just turned 17 recently.
Orders are acceptable.
Oh. Just celebrating a birthday here not so long ago. Kebab says, that Clueless? Nah, hold up. Kids say no words in school nowadays? That's outrageous. Clueless says, yeah, it's like really messed up. Yeah, God, heaven only knows. Heaven only knows what the kids are saying these days. Dang it, Dang it. Dang it. Should have left well enough alone. So now that army is still down there.
To war! Ridiculous.
Because otherwise we would have been able to... Look at this shit. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 armies here. And it's a close victory. Though they do have 2 strong armies. Bob says, Clueless, congrats, mate. Just a few more years before life starts to suck. Oh, yeah, look at that. 170k. Fucking smashing these dwarven settlements is worth so much money. It's fracking fantastic. And then we can scoop it up. Yeah.
The forest.
Lewis says it can't be that bad, right? Surely not. Kebab says, nah, it's really not. I think life, it's, you know, just a matter of, you know, what you make out of it, right? Alright, we probably don't need all these armies here. We just have to finish off that one dude. Oh wait, we've got this settlement to take as well. Son of a gun! Alright, we'll keep these armies for one more turn. Because we've got a little bit more work to do down here. Didn't realize... I kind of neglected this one. I didn't realize that was there. To be perfectly honest. Kebab says, I thought life would be over after 25, 27, and now I realize at least that's total BS. Blue says, like, I get the whole independence is bad, but on the other hand, it's independence. Benji Brig, what's cracking, brother?
Glade Lord, at your service.
God, this is what's really slowing us down, is
Son of
fucking
Lauren.
upgrading all of these. All of these cracking heroes. Bob says, as long as there's something that sparks your imagination, life will always be worth living. 100%, man. I mean, it's... life, it's, you know, it's not easy for any of us. I mean, it's always going to be a struggle, but at the same time, it is a
Lady of the Glade.
beautiful gift.
Lady of the
So there's so many amazing things in life. Lewis says, game developing, here we come. Dude, what sort of games are you going to want to develop, Clue? That's going to be pretty wild. Benji says, that kebab? Nah, life is over way before. Actually, at the very moment the semen impregnates the womb and the dying process starts to kick in. Alright, so just that one settlement to take there. We've got a couple of settlements over, just 2 settlements there. And then we've got all this shit in the north to sort out. Flint Fire Force says, Reggie, you are a machine. I'm going home from work and you're still going. Yeah, we're the goal is to finish this fracking campaign today. We're going for a full map completion, and we're almost there. We're almost there. We're so close yet so far away. Benji says, missed the this late night talks. Fuck. That was really tempting, but we already made a lot of cash this turn. Probably just better to keep this army moving. Benji says, that kebab? Actually, I'm dead serious about that. Clue says, oh wow, straight to the point. Yeah, no kidding, right? God damn! Every time I click on one of these guys to upgrade, my computer chugs a little bit. My computer's like, I feel like the computer's thinking like, fuck, I just wanna give up right now. Just done with this shit. Bob says that, Benji, are you grieving about your telomeres getting shorter? Oh man, telomeres. It's Brett Weinstein's specialty. He's done some really, or in his early years, did some really interesting research on telomeres.
By the king's command.
Flint says, I just wish I could get a glimpse of that hot raggy action. We'll get the webcam fired up again soon. But I'm waiting for us to hit the or the channel to hit the milestone for 2K subs, which we're we're getting there. We're getting kind of close. Not that it's a crazy milestone, but it's a milestone nonetheless. Clueless says Flint Fire 4G has a sick cap. You know what the worst thing is? That that cap, I have no idea what happened to it. I think it's gone. Yeah, I don't think it's coming back. Though I'm pretty sure I could get another one of the same style. I'm pretty sure they've got them around. Pretty sure I could track it down. Clueless says no. It was getting a little bit ragged though. I'm trying to think what the hell happened with that. I think in the process of me moving, I think it must have got lost. Rengar says once you hit 2K, next will be 5K, then 10K. Yeah, those will be a while off, but I mean, you never know. I mean, the thing is, the YouTube is funny sometimes. I mean, you can get a little bit of you can find like a niche something niche to do in videos. You can get that you can sometimes trigger a little bit of exponential growth. Get things moving fast. Flint says, love me some mainly Canadian. Oh, God. Bob says, Rag dreading turning on the cam again because he got too comfortable playing fully nude. Yeah, that's exactly it, man. You know? Just so much freer with the webcam off. Flint says, Kebab, I think you're right. Yeah, well, when we hit the 2K subs, we're going to kick it off with a good old-fashioned hot tub stream. And then, yeah, then we'll probably keep the webcam on from there on out. Benji says that, Kebab. No, I'm pissed that we are dying as soon as life is given, and no matter what we do in the end of the day, only death awaits, and nobody gets asked if he wants to be born in the first place. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Bob says, at Benji, do you already have a metal band? Clue says, at Benji, I felt the same way at the scene in Up where we see the backstory. Oh, man. Up, that was one of the most emotional beginnings to a movie. It was pretty incredible that, you know, the feelings they were able to sort of evoke in just, you know, just a short brief you know, series of cutscenes. Let's move this way. We'll push this guy over this way. Flint says, like, Angar found a niche for Conan tutorials and he blew the F up. Oh, and by God, I need that hot tub stream. Yes, indeed. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I mean, and even if you look at, you know, just specifically Total War, like with Legend of Total War, I think the bulk of his growth came in a relatively short period of time. Like when he started doing the disaster battles and started live streaming consistently on YouTube, when he switched, basically when he started doing the disaster battles and switched over from when he stopped doing the episodic let's plays and switched over to live streams, his channel grew much faster than it was previous. I think he went from, you know, 70,000 subscribers to 200,000 in like probably a few months. Well, not a few months. Like probably like I would say probably in the range of like maybe 6 months. 6 months, 8 months, something like that. But yeah, it's a matter of just you know, striking a chord with your audience. Oh God, is this guy gonna support?
To battle!
Benji says that kebab not anymore. All went down when COVID hit, so I'm doing some solo stuff now, somewhere between post-metal and stoner rock with blues and jazz influences. Oh, that's pretty freaking cool, man. Rengar says, did you end up finishing Baldur's Gate 3? I did not. Baldur's Gate 3 really kind of sucked the life out of me, to be honest. It was a big part of the reason why I took such a long break from the channel. Is just Baldur's Gate 3. There's aspects of the game that not super happy with. But we are working towards finishing a co-op campaign on DM Wyvern's channel with our good friend Flint Fireforge here. Over on DM Wyvern's channel, we're doing a 4-player co-op, which has been a lot of fun. I would say Baldur's Gate is a lot more fun playing with other people. But yeah, there's just, I don't know. I'm just not super happy with some of the, let's just call it political stuff that was added to Baldur's Gate 3, and it just kind of, yeah, it didn't jive with me. Kebab says that, Benji, but really the fact we'll die is the one thing that adds meaning to the present. Sounds dope though, the music stuff like metal x blues sounds pretty fresh. And Benji says that Kebab, present means nothing, as well as all evidence of us is existing is going to be erased in a few billion years when the sun starts to blow up and grills the earth before devouring it. Yeah, sort of a bleak. What is that? The frozen snowball. There's some. Some sort of like deep philosophical
Guardian of the Deep Wood.
Thing with a picture of the one of the MLB pitchers was famous for talking about. He was, you know, in a like crazy high pressure situation, trying to close out the game at the end of the game, and you know, one of the World Series games. He comes out to the mound and thinks to himself, he's like, you know what, like in, you know, a few million years, none of this is really going to make any difference anyway, so might as well just enjoy it. And, you know, there's a way to take the pressure off, I guess. Benji's Kebab says that, Benji, yeah, but life is just perception. That's all there is. The perception of the present. Yeah, you know, as much as I would love to try and add something that would sound profound in my own mind, I've been streaming too long to be able to keep up with this sort of philosophical talk. Rengar says, I've been enjoying Baldur's Gate 3, but it's surprisingly easy. Yeah, I would, especially too, like, once you know, like, once you've played it through once and you know the events that are going to be triggered, I would say it's, you know, even easier. But so long as you take your time and sort of approach each encounter with a little bit of caution, a little bit of care, I think you'd be perfectly fine. Yeah, let's come over. We'll send both armies to Grand. That way we can raise it and occupy it, and then we can come down here and we can take these settlements separately next turn. Kebab says, thinking it all ends sooner or later anyway is a way to look at life, but I don't see anything that makes it objectively the best one.
Wood Elf Spellweaver.
Just move to there for now. Clint flexing. Kebab says that, Benji, like, be real, what value is there in eternity? Just get the chance to exhaust all possible experiences, but that I imagine is a lot more depressing than dying. Well, 100% that there's like a isn't that like an ancient saying, like, may you live forever, and it at first seems like something kind, but it's actually well, when you actually think about it, it's more of a curse because everything and everyone that you come to know and love in life, they're gonna be gone eventually, right? But I don't know. Rengar says you can make 2 playthroughs really different, as in you go good in one and evil in the other one. This is true. This is true. It is, no, honestly, like the game is, it's got a lot of really great aspects to it. It's a really well put together game. It's got lots of room for Baldur's Gate 3, that is. Lots of room for multiple playthroughs and things like that. But I feel like there's a certain political message that the developers are kind of like force feeding in the game that really turns me off. It really breaks the immersion for me, if I'm being completely honest. So you can come down there and take that next turn. You can take that turn after.
They will be judged.
You're headed that way. Alright. Coast is clear. Alright. You're headed there. Alright, I think we're gonna make landfall over here. We'll send 2 armies over here to make landfall. And then I'm gonna shaper you guys in. Good enough.
These are dark times.
And then we'll send these 2 armies to make landfall out here. Oh shit, and we've got Bob here as well.
Your request is reasonable. The forest has spoken.
Yeah, we'll send him this way also.
I go forth.
Benji says, at Kebab, you talk like you see human life as a gift, while I see it as a curse that isn't worth struggling through. Kebab says, at Benji, I don't know if it's inherently anything specific, but you hear, so you might as well make the most of it. Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, 100% might as well enjoy the time that we have. Benji says, and then again, that's coming from a guy born in one of the richest countries in the world, which makes life feel even more like a burden, eating a steak while watching people starve on the news. Yeah, that is definitely a tough one. Rengar says, play some of Oklat's games like Wrath of the Righteous at that game if you enjoy CRPGs. Interesting. Alright, we're getting close. We're getting close. So we've got you there. Just wondering, might as well recruit another army. I'm just wondering where we should recruit it. Where do we need armies the most? I would say probably over here. A couple armies over here. Going through that way. These armies headed that way. He's gonna go that way. These guys pushing in through here. They should make relatively short work of that area. I'm just trying to think where's the best spot to place a new army. I mean, we really don't necessarily. God, the Chaos Waste is just freaking massive, man. Alright. I'm gonna grab an army here. Yeah, we'll go with another treeman. We'll do this. Third last tree standing. And we'll just scoop up good old reliable Treekin. Could recruit another army, but
Beyond your comprehension.
we've got all these armies flowing this way. Should be fine. Kebab says that Benji, if the people starving live with meaning and hope for a better future, then in ways they're better off than you. I feel like even if life isn't a curse, you're cursing yourself by thinking this way. So even if you're miserable, at least you weren't wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's hard sometimes not to have a cynical view of life, just because, I mean, there is so much suffering in life, unfortunately. Well, let's actually finish off that skill. Oscar Bautista says, "Yo, what's up, Oscar?" Let's double check we're at war with everyone. It's good. Is there anybody else left to move? Alright, we moved everyone. Building available. Those of Chien. Let's get that built. Building available. It's not gonna. Actually, back over here for a second. Upgrade this as well. Alright. Alright, we're at the end of the turn. Another turn bites the dust, inching ever closer. We're getting close. We're getting close, boys. I'm feeling pretty good. Hopefully, I'm hoping I get a second wind here to bring in the home stretch. Fuck, man. I feel like I owe it to Regatok's army to not lose any units, but at the same time, it's gonna be a messy fight. And we're approaching the end of the campaign, so yeah, it's a little disappointing to lose those units, but I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. Kebab says, I think the big trap of cynicism is that it presents itself as the ultimate truth, and only when you snap out of it, you realize it's all BS. Benji says, at Kebab, the people that drown in hundreds of thousands in the Mediterranean, hope it didn't save them miserable life into miserable death. Alright, goodbye. Yeah, honestly, I'd like to, try and give more, some semblance of an uplifting message, but I don't know. My mind is kind of exhausted, and my mind can't really put anything together, really. But honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how interested you'd be into sort of. Very nice. We got another ritual of rebirth done. Beauty. But yeah, Benji, I don't know how interested you'd be into Eastern philosophy. But there's a really great. I mean, he's comes from the Western tradition. Like I believe he started out as a preacher, and then he's was an academic. Like he studied quite a bit, but then he ended up traveling to the Far East and studying Eastern religions and whatnot. But He's got like a ton of talks on YouTube. The late great Alan Watts. I would highly recommend for anyone who's you know, sort of got like a bleak outlook on life. Just his philosophy it's so good. And I don't know, you might find it of interest. I don't know. Blue says, I have so little knowledge that I'd rather just watch. And Kebab says, at Benji, you ever see those third world street vendors that do the most mundane work but still live still with a smile, happy to return to their loving family at the end of the day? Benji says, what I'm saying is that at least before being thrown into the mess, everyone should be warned about and asked if he really wants to play the game. Another faction bites the dust. Very nice. Actually, let's double check this. Yeah, no, that's certainly a fair point. Bob says that, Benji, the fact that you have everything to lose is what makes it interesting, in my opinion. Alright, we can now safely get rid of all of these armies. My mouse wheel is dying. Though
Defender of
send you northbound.
Defender of Athel
as well. So save us a fair bit of coin.
Highball.
Alright, Marino here. We're not going to get rid of Marino because he's got these I don't want to disband these heroes. I kind of want to keep them, but we will take on some of these. Actually, let's go. We'll keep 2 of the dragons. We'll do it that way.
What do you need?
And Thorn, we can disband you. Thank you for your service. Yeah, even though it's unlikely that Marino is going to get back into the action, I don't know. We've got these heroes. I don't want to keep them around.
Hunting.
And we've got Durthu slowly marching his way this direction. Actually, before I forget, let's alright, yeah, let's do the Ritual of Rebirth at Orion's camp. Let's get that built and start the ritual. And we'll just drop an army in here. Alright, so we got Iceman, we got Diamond, it's level 47. Lots of guys available. Probably go with Diamond here. Nice and high level.
What do you need?
You.
Proud son of Athel.
And with those, go with a couple of those. And we'll give him a couple dragons as well. Alright, good enough. Bob says that, Benji, also look at where first world safety has gotten you. Cynical about everything. Imagine if that safety was extended to all of life itself. Benji says that, Kebab, the certainty of losing everything as death strikes turns me away rather than making it interesting. Yes, but is death truly the end, or is it just another beginning? That's the question. That is the question. What the hell does this do? Interesting. Benji says, well, at least I didn't turn out a TikTok addicted hipster. Well,
What do you need?
There's still time.
If the forest wills it.
Alright, just keep everybody moving north. And yeah, keep Marino moving
The
north.
forest is whispering.
Even though he's not going to see any more action. Let's mop this area up over here. What we got left? It's just this settlement right here.
Lord of the Glade.
You mightiest now.
These are dark times.
The hunter.
Alright, good.
My will is yours.
Bob says that Benji, I don't know, man. I just feel being cynical is a waste of time, and I hope you won't regret it before the end. Look at that, we got our income down to almost
Master of the wild.
under 100k. Right there.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Very nice. And I think that is that. Oh, that wipes out Gorst. Yeah, I think yeah, we've got pretty much the whole south of the map. Is just the top edge border that we need to get rid of now. So we can probably, we're gonna keep Durthu around just because it's Durthu. But Lazaro, we can disband you. And Yoda, we can disband you. Yamati, we can disband you as well. Look at that! Minus 64,000, my goodness. Wolf, we can disband you as well. And alright, we're gonna keep Shadow Wolf just because he's got these heroes in the army. I don't want to disband the heroes. God damn, every time I click on this, the game just wants, my computer just wants to give up. Just end the stream already, it says. Radiant Ash, thank you so much for sending your folks my way. Much obliged. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you guys were having fun. What was Ash playing today? Ragged Talk says, damn, I see the man still going. A Cactus says, what is this timeline? Greenpeace took over? Yeah, we started this campaign a few months ago. We went really strong for the first couple weeks, but then took a bit of time off. But it was initially a challenge campaign. We did the early Ultimate Endgame Crisis at its maximum value. And then we've been playing This Is Total War as well throughout. And we're just we're on the home stretch. I'm trying to finish up the campaign today. So we've just got this territory at the very north to lock up. So I'm hoping to get it done within the next 2 hours, because I don't think I can go for any longer than that. Hey, Radiant Ash says, hey, I sure am. Nagash says, greetings. It is unfortunate that you're playing the Knife Ears. Oh no, not a fan of the green or the Wood Elves, eh? I actually, it's not the first Wood Elf campaign that I've played, but it's like the first one. Riley, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. It's the first one that I've really sunk my teeth into. And actually, I wasn't expecting to enjoy them as much as I have. Oh, Radiant Ash says Nagash. That's a modded campaign, right? I played the Nagash mod for Warhammer 2. It was fun, but I remember it being difficult. Like it was a really challenging campaign. Just the way that they had set up the mechanics, but that's pretty cool. Nagash says, "Oh, I just don't like any elves." Ah, fair enough. Flint says, "Nagash, I was with you. Stout folk are the best folk." All right, let's scoop this up. Nagash says, "You mean short folk, Flint?" Flint is our resident dwarven expert here. Benji says, "Well, I gotta go to bed. Have a good one. It was fun." Benji, it's great to see you, man. Have a good rest, and we'll see you again soon, hopefully. How was the Nagash campaign, guys? I saw somebody playing it the other day as well too. Someone else.
At your service.
At your service.
The forest has spoken.
That's interesting.
Your request is reasonable.
Let's move right
It shall
there.
be done.
Lewis says, "Personally, I'm still a Scave yes fan. We not Warpstones. Skaven, eh?"
I acquiesce to your request.
I mean,
Highborn.
the Skaven, I can definitely see the appeal in terms of like their army compositions and whatnot, the weaponry they have, but I just can't bring myself to play as rats. I just can't do it. There are no rats in Valhalla. Let's go with that. Alright. And keep Thor moving there.
Waystalker. At once. Protector of the forest.
We have prepared well indeed.
Alright. We've got these armies flooding in this way, so we can probably keep going. Keep heading west with It's a Route here. Another capture, or another faction
Blade
down.
Captain. Sent by Kurnos. Glade Captain reporting.
They'll probably drop her into an army at some point, but yeah, I think that's why I was investing in these skills at the top. I was planning to put her in
Not now,
an army at
but
some
soon.
point. We got up here.
Step too far.
Right, you headed there. Is it worthwhile to send one of these guys this way? Should we keep them both heading north? Probably have them both head north.
Azray Spellweaver.
Radiant Ash says, "It's bedtime, have a great time." Alright, Ash, thank you so much for the raid. Pleasant dreams.
The trees will sing of our victory.
No.
Come on.
Ever watchful. Gladly treading silently.
Arvonis Elmshot. Poor Fatina.
Captain of the Glade Guard. weave destruction. For the king and queen.
DM Wyvern says 10 hours and going like an addict. Love the energy. We're trying to wrap this campaign up, Wyvern.
We shall lay down.
It's long overdue that we finish this thing off. And I mean we started the campaign with quite a bit of energy. So I feel like it's probably best we wrap it up with a bit of energy as well. But we're getting close. We're getting close. Just how many settlements do we have actually? What's the settlement count at? We're at 524. My God, how many fracking settlements are there in this game?
Noble hunter.
Flint says boss.
Waiting. Moving. Right, might as well just move as far as humanly possible there. But yeah, this area is all secure. We got the mad tree here. Can't quite reach there. But yeah. Alright, we'll send Morning Wood here towards the Withering Fortress. We'll probably need 2 armies to take that. The Burning Monolith should be a little bit easier to handle. It's a strong army though. But we'll send Flint. We'll drop Flint right here. We'll keep him in this territory. But yeah, that looks pretty good. Howling Citadel. The Mad Tree should be able to take that with auto resolve. I mean, we can definitely take it manually resolve, but I want to try and avoid that if we can. But yeah, we've got these guys in decent position.
Guide my hand.
Yeah, so hopefully Koteris here can reach the Withering Fortress as well, so we can take that next turn. DM Wyvern says, birthday boy, Flint Fireforge. That's right. Keep forgetting it's his birthday, man. Wish there was... do some kind of birthday toast for him. Crystal Spires. Alright, we're gonna come over here and scoop this up. And maybe make our way back around that way, because Crystal Spires might require 2 armies to take. If we can scoop up a settlement this turn, kind of okay with that. Yeah, it looks like we can reach this army. Blue says, happy birthday, Flint! We've got some big settlements out here.
Lord of Athalloran.
Yeah.
Kindred,
Scoop
to
that
battle.
up. Ah, shit, that's right. Ragatalk took a little bit of damage last turn, but we can get him back to full strength this turn.
Azray. You called?
Let's grab a couple more of those poison tip arrows. Actually, we lost one of these, so we'll grab one of those. And one of those. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? Actually, just do 2 of those. Yeah, I think Morn should be able to handle this.
I wonder which faction is going to end up being... Ah, for fuck's sake. God dang it. I mean, we can definitely win that if we manually resolve it. I don't know if I want to do that. It's going to be such a grind. How far can you move? We can almost get there. So close yet so far away.
Denied.
Move it there.
I think not.
All hail Kernos. At once.
The throng is mustered.
Anything is possible. Lord of
Alright,
Athelloren.
I think I'm gonna send Lorder over there.
What do you need?
And let's send Old Man Treekins in here.
Acquiesce to your request.
You know, probably
Anything is possible. Finding
probably
pathways.
best to send him over here because we've got there's
Traveling.
a little bit higher congestion over here with the
Protector of the
cities.
forest.
It's more
Ready? Onwards.
map to take.
Proud daughter
Yes.
of Athelloren.
Oops.
I acquiesce to your request. For the Kadai!
Altim lugna grasdiad. Krona flaxina.
Shoot, this will be a good one to raise. Only 62,000 though. Well, we'll just take it. I mean, cash-wise,
Me?
we're fine now.
Argonis Elmchant.
A song of
Oh man, we're really on the home stretch. Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
make Ariel and Orion proud.
Sivla grasdiad. Forta abis tua. Tur flaxina.
Guardian of the deep wood. Orders. Hunting. Waystalker.
All right. I'm good. I think I'll probably skip up leveling everyone up. That way we can save us a lot of time. I probably should have stopped leveling people up a while ago. Siege equipment available. Yeah, like the thing is, we could fight this. I am really confident that we can win that. But it's just gonna be such a grind. I think we'll just wait and bring this army up. Oh, you know what? Instead, let's recruit another general over here. Let's grab Gorilla. And let's just grab... And then he can support more next turn, and then that frees... Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
No, a step too far.
Alright, well, we can at least get moving in this direction. Or stay moving in that direction. Alright. I think we're looking pretty good. Don't worry about the skill points.
Guardian of the Deepwood. Going forth.
That's gonna be fine. Alright, double check we're at war with everyone. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, you agents. To move. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the result. Where I was really hoping that we were going to be able to finish the campaign before turn 150, and it looks like that's going to be the case. We'll just back off there. We've got other armies in the area that can support. I just really didn't want to have to siege that out, and that army's probably would have struggled taking on the dwarves just without any armor piercing. Hunt is on. Where are we doing the ritual down here? Yeah, we've got time to get the troops in the field. I would disband this army, but he's got we've got the heroes in there, so I'm just gonna leave it for now. And Durthu, same kind of thing, it's just Durthu. It's Durthu, so I'll leave him around. But we really don't. I don't think he's gonna get. I think he's gonna end up
Your orders?
to the front.
Indeed.
Where's my other agents?
The forest is whispering.
Just keep these guys moving.
These are dark times.
Same thing with this dude.
Your request is reasonable.
Orders understood. Stalking. Defender of Athel Lauren. The forest is...
Everybody's pretty much on the move there. Alright. Let's conquer some territory. Okay, we can actually get over here. Drop you in there. Start moving this way.
The Deepwood stirs. Swiftly.
These are dark times.
I'm gonna have you.
Anything is possible. The forest has spoken.
You head that
I
way.
go forth.
And we got there. Nothing to worry about. Just gonna drop you there and
Your orders are acceptable.
start moving this way.
As you say.
For all Athel Lauren.
All right.
Kurnos guided my hand.
Actually, if you force march, dang it.
Orders? I acquiesce to your request.
Reshaper of forests.
Yeah.
Mage of the
Actually, cover more ground on force march. You head this way, and then you can head that way.
All hail Kurnos.
Guess I should have scouted before I sent him over there. Oh,
We have
what we
prepared
got
well
happening
indeed.
here? Army there, army there.
To arms!
I think you can scoop that up. Other faction bites the dust.
We can hunt any quarry.
Let's move into home. Okay. Alright. Make your way there. Bollocks. Yeah, this is another situation that we probably could win that without too much trouble. If we auto-resolve it. Or if we manually resolve it. Bollocks. I actually might do this one. Even though it's going to be a bit of a grind. I don't know. Think about it. There's still a fair bit of territory to take up here in the north.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
Alright. That works.
It is we who shall dominate.
Another faction down. Very nice, very nice. Alright, beautiful. Drop you. Actually. There, we might be able to raise it. We might have enough movement to be able to occupy it. We'll raise it, a bit of cash. Ah, bollocks. Though, I think Morn can do it. Yep, beautiful. Alright, sweet.
The forest has spoken. Yurifair!
I don't know if he's gonna have enough movement to get on land there. Alright, beauty.
At your service.
For clan honor.
Deepwood Guard.
Let's just harass
Slowing
these
the enemy.
dudes.
Asturian wills it. The forest is whispering. Defender of Talsyn, tracking. Death comes for them.
It looked like there was a
Absolutely not.
settlement there, but yeah, might as well just get to full strength. Alright, how are we looking here? Frozen City. Take that. Might as well scoop that up.
Glade Lord. Yurifair!
And we might as well
Proud son of
bring you up as
Talsyn.
well.
Your orders are acceptable. By all
And then the
means.
two of you can take the frozen city next
Destroy them.
turn.
Seek out the heretics. Forward.
We
Bollocks.
fight for Athel Lauren's future.
Do have some backup here, though.
Lady of the Glade, at your service. Lady of Athel Lauren.
Yeah, let's
Your orders are acceptable.
Send
These are
you over to
dark
help.
times.
The trees
There
will
we go.
sing of our victory. The forest wills it.
I'd say probably 2, maybe 3 more turns, and we're done.
Treading silently.
Hallelujah! Just a little patch there, a little patch there, patch there. Oh yeah, we're getting down to the nitty gritty.
The forest calls.
All right, Orion, see if we can get you
Make way.
up to the front.
You called? I acquiesce to your request. Your request is reasonable.
And
Going forth.
send Shadow Wolf that way as well. Where's old Durthu? Oh, we already moved him. Alright. I think moved
Plague
most
Lord,
of everyone.
at
Oh, we've
your
got
service.
Ragatok here to move to. Shiza? I'm gonna send him this way or this way? Let's send him this way, I think.
Anything is possible. I go then.
Kebab says, hallelujah! Indeed. It's been one long, bitter struggle, and I appreciate the support, man. I feel like you, Kebab, and Mr. Kevin Lorder, I feel like you guys have been here through the entire thing with me, man. It's
Can
quite
I offer assistance?
quite blessed to have such dedicated viewers, man. It's been a long, bitter struggle. Fuck, I really don't want to. We'll just wait for more armies. I mean, we probably can finish this up a little bit quicker turn-wise if we do these sieges now and actually manually resolve them. But if we just wait for a little bit of reinforcements, we'll be able to auto-resolve them and just do it a little bit quicker. Tempt me not. Kebab says, if there like a little cinematic that plays when you've taken over everything, I don't think so. I seriously doubt it. If there is, I'll be quite shocked. Kebab says, glad to have been here, sirs. Always a very relaxing watch. It's a kind way of saying. Oh, we've got I guess the abyss there. The edge of the map. I'm just wondering if there's somewhere where we might want to drop another army down, just to help speed things along. We've got the mad tree there. We got nobody really all that close. We got this
These are dark
guy.
times.
Where was that other siege? God, the edge of the map, man. This is the chaos wastes up here are freaking huge.
No.
All right, well. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that the spot we'll drop another army is right here. And then head towards the Crystal Spires or over to the Howling Citadel. So let's grab another Treeman. Drago seems fine. Oh shit, we got nothing. Ah damn, we got no local recruitment. Anyway, that's fine. Right. Fine, skill points, that's fine. Building upgrade. Gold mine. Here's some Lord not move. Duper, where's Duper? Double check we're at war with everyone. Alright, that's good.
Protector of the forest.
Yeah, we've got too many damn agents now.
Guardian of the deep wood.
But yeah, we might be able to finish this up in the next 2 turns. I'd say 3 maximum. Only 13 factions left. God damn, the map looks gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Ooh, Shiza. Shiza. Where the fuck did this guy come from? Alright, that's fine. We've got reinforcements in the area. This might... The Withering Fortress here might be the final battle of the campaign, potentially. Which, if that's the case, then we'll maybe fight it manually. If I've got the energy. Right, let's start in the corner here. Start working our way out. Bollocks. You're gonna go down there. Bob says the dramatic camera zoom across the world to show agents walking 10 steps got me giggling a little. Fuck, maybe I shouldn't have attacked him. No, we should still have enough movement to get there. You know what? I think it's probably better that we get rid of the army first. We can occupy this next turn. It's no huge rush. But yeah, the last thing we want is an army sneaking behind our lines.
Proud son of
You keep moving that way.
Orders?
Let's scoop this up. Alright. Don't have any siege equipment. But we're in position to lock down those 3 settlements next turn. which is fantastic. We can... you know what? Alright, you move to there, and then... Alright. That way we can take this one, we can take that one. So we can get 1, 2... We can get all 5 of those settlements next turn. And what do we got up here?
I attend. For the king and queen in the woods.
Ooh, man, so close I can
Forest speaker.
almost taste it.
Yes.
Alright. We're gonna need support over there at the Withering Fortress, unfortunately. Other faction destroyed.
The mother
Alright,
goddess
2 of you can
guides
smash that next turn, and alright, perfect. Koteris can support here next turn. And then actually we can bring Flint over to help out as well. I'm just wondering, shit, we maybe should have sent Flint that way to the Howling Citadel. Dang it. Dang it. That was a little annoying. Bob says, it's like the end of a marathon you've been slogging through for the last hour and you finally see the finish line. Woo, baby. Almost there. Almost there. This will recruit a couple of those back. I think I'm gonna send Flint back this way. He can help out at the Howling Citadel there. We need a little bit of backup there, though. Oh, shit. Though I'm wondering... Yeah, they're taking a little bit of attrition, so... We might not actually need Flint for this. But the Withering Fortress here is going to require quite a bit of force, because especially if there's a full stack in there. So this is all trash for the most part. This stuff is not, though. Alright, you two are in position there. So I think everything over there, we're pretty well guaranteed from...
I serve no master but the Dark Prince.
Yeah, well, we'll be able to take everything from this point next turn. The Withering Fortress is a little bit up in the air, though. It's uncertain whether or not I'll have enough force to take that. Dang it. I kind of wish I didn't move Flint over here. I think Flint would have been better suited over here. Let's recruit another treeman here. Well, shit. Not gonna be able to get him over there next turn, which means we might have to take. We'll see. We'll see how much movement we have here. It depends on whether we can bring Koteris up here. Morningwood and Koteris might be able to wrap that up on their own. So we get Madtree sieging that out. He'll be able to finish that off next turn. And then Rago here. Move in there. Two of you should be able to handle the crystal spires.
Guardian of the
That
deep.
should finish that up. Rengar, we can. I was gonna say we could probably disband Rengar, but let's just send him this way, just in case we need a little bit of extra support there.
You need me?
And Ragatok, this is kind of a themed army, so we're not going to get rid of Ragatok's army either. We'll get him moving that way. Oh. Yeah, I would love to be able to wrap it up next turn. What I'm kind of hoping. But it's just uncertain that one citadel is going to be a little bit problematic, I think. But we could...
I am the white.
Of course it's Grumbrindle. Of course it's Grumbrindle. We got here. Alright, we want to make sure that we can catch this guy next turn.
Punish the grudge makers.
And let's just harass them a little bit
Blocking pathways. Protector of the forest.
while we're here.
They will die.
And we'll have more. We want to make sure we can get to this settlement over here also. Let's just move more into there. Probably right in front of the bridge there. We should be able to catch him, no problem. And we should have enough movement to scoop that up. Let's have Lorder come back and take the Frozen City. Very nice.
Lord of the Glade. The forest has spoken.
Assyrian wills it. Opening the way.
We're in position there.
I won't.
Alright, yeah, let's just
Beginning my journey.
get these armies up here. Right. Two of them should be enough, but
The woods protect.
just make sure we scoop up everything else over here first.
Show them doom.
Yeah, I think
Make Ariel and Orion
I
proud.
think we're gonna get it next turn. It just really depends on that one. It's gonna be either turn 137 or 138.
Azrael,
It just depends on that
my journey begins.
that one settlement there. I'm gonna bring you up here to help out there,
At your service.
and
Your request is reasonable.
let's just position you here just in case we need you to come over and take that.
They die. We fight for Athalloran's future.
Very nice. All right. I think we're pretty well. We've just got those settlements. And everything set up here to take this next turn. We're set up to take that next turn.
Lord of Athelloren.
It's just the Withering Fortress. I kind of wish I didn't move Flint over here. Though we might be able to get Cheech and Chong over here. But there's a good chance between Coterras and Morningwood, we'll be able to take that. And then this is ready to be occupied. Oh shit. Okay, no, you're gonna take that. You're gonna take that. Alright, yeah, I think we're good. I think we're gonna hit it next turn. Not 100%, but it's just a matter of... is it the Howling Citadel? No, it's not the Howling Citadel. It's the Withering Fortress. Could be problematic. And Orion's not gonna make it.
The hunt calls.
Can I offer assistance?
But that's okay.
Unwise.
There too. Yeah, I don't have the heart to disband these guys, even though it would save us quite a bit of cash. But I mean, we've got lots of cash in the bank. Don't worry about the heroes. That's fine. We're doing ritual at Orion's camp. One more turn and we're at full strength. Okay, good. Double check we're at war with everyone. Yep. Alright, giddy up. Could be the final turn, boys. This could be it. Oh man, I can't believe we're almost here. I can't believe we've done it. I was getting a little bit worried that we weren't going to be able to wrap it up today. Honestly, going into the stream, I was really hoping to do it in about 8 hours rather than close to 12. But I suppose better late than never. So this the total for the campaign right now, we're at approximately, this is a sort of like my best estimation, is 23 and a half hours. We're at 223 and a half hours total for the campaign. Bob says, let's go! Yeah, we've just got all of these minor movements to make here. I guess I could speed them along a little bit, but
Ever watchful.
it's fine. Builds up the tension, the anticipation. We might fight this last battle. I don't know. The only thing is it's going to be a bit of a grindy battle, but I mean, siege battles are never a whole lot of fun. But I mean, I guess it wouldn't be half bad to cap the series with an actual manually resolved fight. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Gotta be shitting me. Oh man, this army is one turn away from being a full stack here. That's a lot of rogue freaking idols. Oh my god. Damn, did maybe fucked up here. This is not good. Alright, I think we can win this. I mean, this may be the last fight. Since we're getting a manually resolved battle here, I won't feel as bad if we auto-resolve the other one. But, oh, god damn it. One turn away from this being a full stack. I thought we had a little bit more time here. Son of a bitch.
This is the ritual of rebirth is why this army is sitting down here. God dang it. Oh god, this guy isn't even on it. Oh wait, no, he's on a dragon. At least these guys, I don't think these have the, I think it's just, I don't think they have the whatchamacallit, the artillery, is what I was trying to say. Alright, let's drop in a tower right there to start. At least we've got a pretty, fairly large garrison. We're gonna do this. Probably keep a couple Way Watchers on each side. They're gonna be our main damage dealers here. Position you guys there.
For the eternal realms.
You know what? Put you guys out front. Way Watchers in behind just in case. They don't have any range, but is in there.
Way Watchers.
I just don't know that we've got enough firepower here. That's the thing.
Ready for orders.
One of you. I'm gonna put you guys over here. I'm just gonna drop you guys right there.
Warriors of Ariel. We hunt. Ha!
Defenders of Athelloren.
Alright, you guys just hang out there for now. There.
Armed and ready.
There. Alright. These guys we can shift to wherever they're needed, kind of thing. Is everybody's pretty much in position. Just organized a little bit. Actually, where's this unit? You guys are gonna be useful. I'm gonna drop you in there with them. All right, giddy up. I think everybody's deployed.
Glade Lord of Athelloren. Ready to hunt.
All right, let's see if we can get some damage in on this guy to start off. Then we can kill him. And yeah, if we can kill him, we'll get a little bit of a morale boost. God damn, I don't want to lose this fight. Be kind of a shitty way to finish the campaign, losing Orion's camp. Though, I guess technically we'd have to retake this to get full map completion. So, yeah, this... we lose this, it's going to cost us a couple of turns. They're moving pretty slow, though. It looks like they're going to come around this way, most likely.
Ready to fire. Our bows are yours.
You guys move there. And if they're going to come around that way, let's come out here. And let's plug this gap here. Let's plug the gap there. And I'm going to send you over here as well.
And to just stay there. Okay, these guys are coming around this way. This is good, we're getting some damage in. Take them out one at a time. What are we making out here? Alright, yeah, we've almost got their general down. I feel like we're gonna maybe be okay, I don't know.
Glade Guard! Children of Athelloren!
Let's get a position there.
Wildwood Rangers! Defenders of Athelloren! Now! Way Watchers!
Alright, he's running. Okay, that's fine. Let's get another blast on this thing. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine here. This seems to be. They're so slow moving. They're big targets. It's just. The question is whether or not we're gonna have enough ammunition to take out these. Their bigger units. These guys are coming around that way. I'll let him go. Keep shooting them.
Warriors of Ariel! Wildwood Rangers!
Ready for battle!
Swiftly! Understood!
I'm shooting him. Alright. These guys are switching their route. Position there. Let's upgrade this tower. Alright, you guys come over here. Position there. I think
For the eternal realms!
probably safe.
Understood!
Doesn't look like they're sending anyone this way. It looks like everyone's funneling in this way. Oh yeah.
We will
This is
Eager and ready!
no problem.
Ready! Our aim is true! Swiftly!
They're just so slow moving that they're just getting murdered.
Ready and waiting! Faster!
Oh, of course I move.
Way Watchers! Faster!
You guys just stay back there just in case.
Heed Athelloren! I will try!
Oh yeah,
Archers ready!
got no chance.
The forest wills it!
They're just too slow. Just getting completely murdered by our archers.
Glade Guard! We will obey! We will obey!
Completely shredded. So of course.
Way Watchers! With haste!
We're getting pretty close to the army loss. There you guys. Make your way back over here.
at pace! Aye! Straight away!
Alright, he's almost down. We're almost out of ammunition over there.
Glade Guard!
Let's bring you guys over here. Let's see.
It will be done!
Alright, it's really just that unit that's gotta go down now.
At once!
Alright, this actually was incredibly easy. I was worried there. And the balance of power didn't look good, but yeah, their units are just so slow moving.
I was a little concerned that we might not have enough enough ammunition to take them out, is what I was really worried about. There we go. Boom. Easy game, easy life. Heroic victory. Don't mind if I do. 0 losses. Look at that. Scragga bootlicka. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, everybody's ready for duty already. So we should be perfectly safe here now. We could march out and take on some of these armies, but what we'll do is we'll just drop Diamond here in ambush stance, and then hopefully we can pick them off as they make their way in. But now that we're stacked with Way Watchers, should be absolutely 0 issues there. Alright, let's see if we can wrap this bad boy up. Start off over here. And I'm tempted to raise it, but we're not going to get full map completion if we raise that. Not this turn anyway.
In contract if you stay.
Lauren.
It's another tempting one to raise, but I think we can. I'm hoping that we can
Proud son of
take everything this turn.
Unseen paths.
Just the one settlement there in the north that's a little bit in doubt. God damn, these are all valuable settlements, but I mean, it's not like we need the cash anyway, though. Sweet. Clan Eshin destroyed. Means of Clan of Jabin. We don't need the other army there. Just want to double check that there's nothing
Mage of the
elsewhere. She can't reach there anyway.
Very well.
Alright.
I am called.
Come over here and participate in this. Just provide a little backup so it doesn't take as much damage.
Ooh, that's tempting, but I want to keep this army moving in case we need it for next turn, just in case we can't. Though, fuck, she's not even gonna be able to get there next turn. Dang it. Alright, so Koteris can reach. We'll do this one last, maybe. Well, yeah, we'll come to that one last. What are the odds here now? Rushing defeat. Alright, I guess it worked out that we brought Lint over this way. Though actually... Actually... You make the attack here. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. You gotta be absolutely shitting me. Fucking hell. Alright. We might have to manually resolve that. He needs backup here. For just that little bit of crap. So let's bring Flint over. Drop him on that side, and that should be fine. It's another one that would have been worth a lot. Alright. Oh, son of a gun. We got, alright. We need... Yeah, no, that's perfect. Rengar here. Alright. Gets us the auto-resolve. This one we will raise. So we've got another army that can scoop it up. Might as well take the coin. Oh shit. Okay, no, never mind. There we go. Very nice. Alright, what do we got over here? Beautiful. Yeah, we can raise it, I guess. The dwarves are finally finished. God damn, that feels good. They've been such a pain in the ass this entire campaign. Move there.
At your service. Your orders are accepted.
Oh shit. Movement to get in there. This area might be a little bit tricky. Though I think we've got enough armies in place. Flint Fire Fort says no. Don't worry though, there's we haven't committed complete genocide. There is I don't know, see if I can find him. He's out here somewhere.
Wood elf spell
We did recruit a dwarf at some point in the campaign. And I'm just wondering where he is. He's over here somewhere. If I can find him for you, Flint.
It is time.
Doc Holiday.
I answered to
Ah, there he is.
and hold.
There he is, McGee. We still, so they're not extinct. We got last dwarf standing right here. All right. All Alright, perfect. We've got all this occupied. We just need to get rid of this ass monkey. Swing around this way, and we will go into camp and just push him that direction. Actually, he's going to stand and fight. Tough guy. Didn't quite finish him off, though. All right. Here we go. Bellicor is down. Another faction bites the dust. What are we at for settlements? 554 settlements. We are at war. So it's only war host of... Oh, shit. Yeah, we've got the Savage Orc invasion that we haven't completed. Fuck.
The eye of Syrian.
All right. Withering Fortress. All right, we can get Koteris there. What's this? Shit. I don't think. Yeah, we can't get this dude over there. Shit, wasn't there an army in there? There was Brackety frack, there it is there. There's Archaon. Alright, well, I'm gonna bring you over here, see if we can auto resolve this. Alright, perfect. Oh my gosh, that's a big payday, but I think we'll just occupy it. Because we have hit full map completion. We've got every single settlement on the map. Turn 137. However, oh man, we probably should play it to finish off this faction, and we should play it to finish off Archaon as well. So I think that's what we'll do. But yeah, we've hit full map completion, turn 137. Actually, I want to, before we, just want to save the save file here. Commemorate the event. But yeah, we might as well play it through. Kebab says, "Holy moly, he actually did it." I know, I'm shocked too. Yeah, we might as well play it through to finish off Archaon and to finish off this faction down here. So we got, I think, 3 armies to deal with. Yeah, that army and those 2 armies shouldn't just take us a couple of turns, but in the meantime, we can disband all these armies, or a handful of them anyway. Fuck it, I'm not gonna worry about the heroes, even though the heroes are fairly high level. Who cares? It's GG.
These are dark times.
These are dark times.
Proud daughter of Athel Lauren.
Save ourselves some coin.
Defender of Athel Lauren.
I mean, I guess we could disband some of these agents as well.
At your service.
But yeah, I want to get this done before we hit the 12-hour mark, which we should be fine. Bob says GG. Thank you, brother. Woo!
Reshaper of forests.
Reshaper. Oh, all right. I'm not going to disband
We will reach it in
you,
time.
but
Within sight, but
all right,
not
we'll keep this army. Time being, we can get rid of Phil here. Withering Fortress. Let's build that up. Yeah, it's just a matter. We just need to get rid of this asshole and those orc armies, but we should be able to get rid of all that stuff next turn. We'll keep Flint. That builds. Drago, we don't need you. Rengar, we can get rid of you.
Can I offer assistance?
Ragatok, we'll keep Ragatok's army. He's been around since the beginning. Keep him in the field. Last tree standing. Not today. Rula, thank you for your service. Look at this. We're about to have positive income for that. We'll keep Morn most definitely.
Glade Lord, at your
And
service.
Old Man Treekins, thank you, sir. Oh my god, I don't believe it. We're actually in the green for income. Otherwise, yeah, we can expand you as well. And you as well.
Wood Elf Spellweaver.
Yeah, we can get rid of these guys.
These are dark times.
We'll keep Emerald Mox. It's got those heroes in the army, and I think that's good. Lord not moved. Orion. Yeah, I mean, I guess we
cannot.
keep him moving to the north, I guess.
Impossible.
Alright.
Clear a path.
Proud son of Athalloran.
Dang, we could have sent, Durthu over to the,
Going forth.
don't worry about that. Yeah, we could have sent Durthu to Orion's camp, actually. Oh, look at this. This actually has 3 build slots. That's kind of cool. It's not gonna get. And just double check we're at war with everyone. Yeah, so let's just play it to eliminate the Warhost of the Apocalypse and the Savage Orc Invasion, and then call it a day. Woo! The campaign is finally done. And I guess we're going to clock in at around... roughly around 224 hours in total for this campaign. Oh my god. Redonkulous. But it's nice to be finally finished it, and it's nice to do full map completion.
Orders understood.
I feel totally fried now. Ooh. Yeah, dang, I was really hoping to get it done in 8 hours. I wasn't... I really didn't want to go for the full 12 hours, but... Rengar says, GG, thank you, brother. Yeah, we'll just tidy things up, just get rid of these last couple factions. And call it a day. Alright, good. Get rid of this guy. That's one down. If we're lucky, another one of those armies will damn it. I was hoping one of those armies would attack there. So I kind of want to wrap this up this turn. Alright, see if we can track down Archaon. Where is he? There he is. Let's move you right there. Alright. You fucking survived. Oh my gosh, of course he goes that way. Alright, War Host of the Apocalypse deleted. Which just leaves us with this orc faction in the south here. And we can probably disband. Fuck it, we'll just leave them. Alright.
Orders?
Ooh. Shit, the thing is,
For the Kadai!
it's not gonna be great auto-resolve numbers. Alright, finish this up with a couple of battles here. Rengar says, so which faction will be the next for full map completion? I don't know when we're gonna do another full map completion campaign, but it'll be it won't be anytime soon. I don't know. We'll have to do a vote on who to play as for full map completion. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I've got the energy to take another campaign like that on. Alright, let's start over here. That way we can kind of chip away at the edge of their flank. You guys position right here. The thing is, we should be faster than all of their units, so
I stand ready.
I think we're going to absolutely shred them, to be honest.
Eager and ready.
As long as we have enough ammunition,
Bows of Athelloran!
should be fine.
Understood.
Oh yeah. Just melting the old giant. Alright, just back it up a little bit. And just stand by. Let's move up this way. Yeah, the question is whether or not we have enough ammunition for this. But so far, so good. Backing it up. Just stay in reserve.
Missiles ready. Weight Watchers. Acknowledge.
Yes, it will be done.
Let's change the angle a little bit here. Yeah, they're just too slow. almost feel sorry for them. The poor, slow, lumbering bastards. Just getting totally shredded.
Straight away! Way Watchers! At once! With haste! The forest calls! Heed Athelloren! Ready to fire! Dauntless
Oh man, it's like we're not even gonna use half our ammunition here. Just got heaps left. Yeah, just with the armor piercing, these rogue idols don't have a chance. They're just way too slow and way too big of a target. I guess we are gonna end up using more than half. Still, works out alright.
Children of Athelloren!
Should try and... Okay, he's already down.
Way Watchers!
Don't know if any of the giants... I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if any of the giants actually escaped the battlefield there. No, looks like we wiped them all out. Very nice. Alright, one more fight. This one is going to be a little bit more difficult just because there's more rogue idols. So we might actually be in a position where we might run out of ammunition this time. But we did gain a bit of experience there, so we'll be able to pack a little bit more of a punch. But just the only concern is that there just might be too much hit points. Because the other one, I think it's got 3 rows of rogue idols. But yeah, these armies are so terrible. So terrible.
These are dark times.
Tell me we got enough movement.
Furyfair!
Nisbet90 says Nisbet99 says, leave the orcs alone. Can't do it. We gotta get rid of them. I think this is the last orc army. There might be another one. Not entirely sure. But we'll see. We'll see if this wipes the faction. Hopefully it does, and then we can finally say goodbye to this campaign. Ibushi says, with more chevrons, the units just shoot faster. Missile damage stays the same. Ah, shit. Serious? Well, that's unfortunate. I thought we got a little bit more missile damage, but... Alright, let's... But, definitely good to know. Alright, you guys stay in reserve, right? Actually, probably stay back there.
Ready for battle!
Way Watchers! Swiftly!
At pace!
But yeah, I mean, we had plenty of ammunition in the last fight, so I don't think it's going to be much of an issue here. It's just that the rogue idols have a lot more hit points than the giants do.
Awaiting orders. The forest wills it.
Nisbet says more elves. Could use some more elves here. Kind of wish I didn't recruit those, and that we just had the Way Watchers. Had I known what the invasion was gonna be, probably would have just went all Way Watchers instead.
The forest calls.
Where are these guys down? Come on, boys. Seriously, you're gonna let this fucking guy catch up to you? Why are they shooting at this guy instead? Alright, just back it up. Oh my gosh, seriously? Just shoot at him! Why are you shooting at him? Oh my gosh. They are like refusing to shoot at the guy that's right in front of them. Kebabji says, very cool strategy you got there, CA. It's interesting composition, and you know what, like the thing is too, it's like it's not even one of the armies that's like just sort of randomly generated by the AI. It's an army that was like, you know, an invasion that's pre-programmed, right? Like this is what the army compositions are gonna be, I think, every time for this particular event. I think, anyway. I don't know. I mean, I could be mistaken. What are we doing? Yeah, we still got plenty of ammo. I think we should be fine. So I'm being a little bit sloppy here, letting them catch up.
We understand.
Alright, there we go. Got him.
Quickly.
Actually, let's move around this way a little bit, just so we have a little bit more room. Just a little close to the edge there. These things are so slow. I like the noise that they make though when they crumble. It's kind of cool.
Way Watchers. With pace.
Bob says, like placing your units in a line is very effective strat. They're on the march, man.
With haste. Defenders of Talsyn.
It's just melting them, man. Freaking love the Way Watchers, so good. Probably, I would say they're probably my favorite archer unit in the game now. I mean, maybe the, what are the, like the Shadow Walkers that Alithanar has? Those are pretty awesome too. Whew! Alright, I think this is the last army. There might be one more that I didn't take notice of there. I mean, those were some nice easy battles to wrap the campaign up with. Or orcs. Alright, tell me the faction is eliminated. Faction destroyed. Fucking sweet. So there we go, boys. We've got full map, and all that's left are these guys. We're not going to hunt them down. I think there's actually, like, I think it bugs the game out if you eliminate all of these factions. I think. I don't know. I feel like I've remembered Legend saying something along those lines, but there we have it. Full map completion. Oh my goodness. 138 turns. I guess we can go through this. The beginning of the campaign was the real... we'll go it a little bit faster. Gash says he did it. Bob with the congrats, the party hat. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to redirect you to my good friend, once we get through the roll call here, to my good friend Freewater's stream. He's streaming, I don't even know what the hell he's streaming. He's always streaming crazy stuff. Bendy and the Ink Machine. I think he's doing like a lot of like Halloween themed games. But yeah, the beginning of this campaign was fucking hell. We did the early Ultimate Endgame Crisis, and we're playing This Is Total War all the way through. And just the initial fight to take control of Atholloran here was intense. And I mean, look at this. We're up to turn 50, and we've barely expanded. Shoot, you know what? I kind of want to take a quick look at the statistics as well before I let you guys go. Just see how many battles we fought through this whole thing. Wish we could get this going a little bit faster. Yeah, now we're starting to expand a little bit. We're almost 60 turns in. This map is massive. Bob says, can't believe there's like 40 battles before your first expansion. It was intense, man. Once that endgame crisis triggered, I think it triggered on turn 12. It was just non-stop fighting, and it was we were fighting for our survival. Like, it came very close. I mean, the Oak of Ages got raised a couple of times. Orion's King's Glade got raised like a handful of times. But what really anchored the campaign was the Confederation with Talsyn. When we triggered the endgame crisis, we're Talsyn. I don't know what the name of the faction right beside us is, but because we had missions for Confederation, what we did was we set it up so that we would complete the mission for Confederation on the turn that the endgame crisis triggered. So we were able to scoop up 2 free, very strong armies from the Confederation, and that's really what saved us. That was, without that Confederation, I don't think we would have won the campaign. I think we would have lost. Spanning a little bit in the jungle there now, a little bit over here. Turn 82. But yeah, once we locked this down and expanded a little bit out this way, I started expanding to the other sacred forests one by one. God, but yeah, even here, turn 86, we haven't really taken a whole lot of territory. Bob says, she's crazy. It's a wild campaign, man. This is... Yeah, 224 hours. 224 hours. I don't think this is probably going to be the longest campaign that I ever play in a Total War. I wish we could see the whole map, that we didn't have to scan down to see the bottom areas. But yeah, there were definitely some crazy battles throughout this. But yeah, once we took this area, like once we got Lustria under our control, things started to steamroll a little bit. Just took another one of the sacred forests there. And yeah, that's another sacred forest there. Oh, I thought I went for this one before I went for that one, actually. Starting to expand a little bit in the south there. Now things are starting to, pace is starting to pick up, but even still, it's like turn 100. That's pretty crazy that we were able to conquer all of this territory in 30-some turns. But I mean, it just goes to show you how much ground you can cover when you've got multiple armies. I think Lustria was the first continent that we conquered. Uthlon starting to come together. Kebab says Battle Playboy Mansion. That's not a real place, is it? We renamed Carcassonne Playboy Mansion. You know, in honor of the Fey Enchantress. Alright, let's speed it along. There we go. Fucking beautiful. Look at that. Let's take a quick look at the statistics. So settlements captured 775. Settlements lost 200. Buildings constructed 212. Factions encountered 162. Factions destroyed 68. Most wars 80. War declarations 194. Most allies 1. I think that was beginning of the game. I think we start with an ally and a trade agreement. Total income, total expenditures, total armies established 221, current armies 15, most concurrent 64, lords recruited 142, lords killed 1,255, lords lost 261, units destroyed 23,522, units lost 3,451. Total battles fought 1,955. Battles fought personally 458. Battles auto-resolved 1,497. Land battles 693. Ambush battles 134. Siege battles 249. Minor settlements 847. And subterranean 30. Total victories 1,550. Land battle victories 630. Ambush, minor settlement, 18 heroic victories. That's not bad. 405 total defeats. Land battles, siege battles, minor settlement battles. Settlements cap occupied 564. Settlements raised. Captives. Heroes recruited. But yeah, this is the 1,955 battles fought, 458 manually resolved. Redonkulous. Kebab says, I think literally all I did today was watch the stream, but it was worth it for the finale. Now you're finally free to reboot the good old auto resolve channel. Yeah, 100%.
Kebab, it's been a pleasure. I'm glad I got to share this moment with you, man, and everyone else who stuck around to the bitter end here. We, wow, what a campaign. Fucking wild. Radiant Ash, thank you so much for the raid. And guys, thank you so much. A special shout out to Kevin Lorder, who was with me for thick and thin during the early parts of the battle or early parts of the campaign when things were incredibly tense. Things were on the edge, but yeah, that's it. Orion, finished. Flint says, what's a cool run, man? Absolutely, man. Wild times. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate all of the support. You are going to be redirected to Mr. Free Water stream if you stick around. So he's a ton of fun. Hope you enjoy it. Have a great night, guys, and I'll see you all